and shit. Then he apologized, and I'm like, man, this dude, he fucked up right now. Like, this shit crazy. Like at the
Hey,
blink, at the
let me,
blink of an eye, you can see some shit up in here. What's up though? What's up?
no. So okay, I want to ask you this question. I can't remember what the girl. It's a little cute little rapper female. She kind of bony. She was going after Big Lotto, and she was saying that a bunch of motherfuckers is not really from Atlanta,
Oh,
like
Amaretta,
Ludacris. Have you
Amaretta.
heard that song?
Um,
Amaretta, Amaretta. I fuck with her.
Amaretta.
She a little cutie pie. I fuck with her.
You fuck with her
hmm
movement.
I fuck with that shit. I like that shit. I like that ghetto hood rap shit. We like that shit.
A lot of
Like I
people
feel
was
like
mad at
I feel
that
like she
song.
authentic too.
A lot of people was
Yeah,
mad at that
that's
song.
it was a troll song. It did what it was
Who
supposed to
that?
do. It
Denise?
got your attention.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Mm. She said Ludacris
Hey
is not
guys,
from
I'm
Atlanta.
gonna get going. Have a good night, guys.
Get going
Catch
where?
y'all tomorrow. I'm going to sleep.
For what?
Huh?
For what?
All
Uh,
To get some motherfucking rest, bro.
he said for what?
Gotta
Shit.
work tomorrow. I gotta
Hey,
get my ears
my
cleaned.
bad, X-rated. I just seen some
Later, guys.
family
Good night.
members catching a flight. So,
No. She said Ludacris is not from
hello.
Atlanta. Can you hear me?
Yeah, 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 I hear you. I hear you. I just seen
She
some
said
family members catching a flight and shit. So I just had to say something to them real quick.
no. I was talking about Omarosa. She said Ludacris is not from Atlanta.
Oh
She
yeah.
said he's not from Atlanta.
so so the song was a troll song, but it's some, you know, how can I explain this shit,
No,
man?
I know what you
Yeah,
mean. Because motherfuckers will live from the outskirts of Compton and say they from Compton.
right. So I
So,
you
yeah.
got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I
Exactly.
know, yeah, I know exactly what she was saying when she was saying that shit. And the funny thing is, I know Big Lotto is not from Atlanta, but she hopped on a remix. So I'm like, oh, Big Lotto trying to step ahead of this shit. Like, oh, she not talking about me. It's like, no, that Big Lotto, she talking to yo ass Big Lotto. But
So
she was
so
talking about she's the queen of Atlanta and shit.
so the thing about Big Lotto, she from where I'm from. So like you got you got the where we from is called Clayton County. So the gentrification kind of changed the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because in Atlanta, the city got cleared out, and a lot of people from Atlanta got pushed to the outskirts. So now it's like the outskirt, what used to be the suburbs, or is the hood, is like
Mm.
it's street now. Like you, sometimes you gotta turn you gotta consider where you going now because they cleared it out.
Hey
You know what I'm
Lemmy, I'm
saying?
trying to follow. What do you mean by cleaned out? As in like the government pushed out people or something? What do you mean by
Um,
that?
Gentrification. When I mean cleaning out, so like in every inner city in America, like basically in the '90s and early 2000s and '80s, the inner cities was filled with housing projects. You know what I'm saying? Like black people, Section 8 housing, subsidized living, like
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
poor
yeah.
people. It was the hood. But now, but you know, ever since they have certain events in big cities, like in Atlanta, it was the Olympics, the 1996 Olympics, that kind of started this gentrification. Slowly but surely, it started gentrification, which is like they clean. They had a big event happen in the city and it brought a lot of people there, and it's like, oh, people like, I want to move here. So rich people, so when the rich people want to come in, you're gonna have these poor people that see the rich people and they're gonna want to, you're like, damn, they're gonna try to come up rob. So it's like we got to clean that out. So the government already had a plan where they're like, hey, we willing to give you X amount of money, this amount of money, or whatever you want for you to leave your this apartment or this housing project where
So
you've
do
been
they
living there for years.
rehouse them somewhere? Do they rehouse
Uh,
them or they just give them money and say move on?
yeah, they they work out a deal. Most of them take a check. You know what I'm saying? The check,
They
but
get
what you
vouchers. They get Section 8 vouchers.
Yeah, but what you got to understand is these people don't know. They look at that shit and they be like, oh, this shit, like, it's a check. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't really see money on a day-to-day basis. So they don't know what money management is. They don't know what those things are. But the government, like, all right, let's just give them this check. They going to take that shit, you know? And, and these people, they going to take it and they going to probably blow it on some J's. They going to go blow it on a whip, a Challenger or some shit. It ain't gonna be in their best interest. But at
He
the same,
said a challenger.
man, I'm just, I'm just being funny. But those people, they move to the outskirts, and the outskirts is like, Clayton County where I'm at. You got you got DeKalb, Lithonia, and people are being pushed out to those
So
places.
it creates a higher density sort of bad area in a sense, like a more high density drug use sort of lower socioeconomic area based on the government pushing out these people.
But then on top of that, Atlanta is like a hot spot. It's like one of the hottest places in the world. Everybody's moving here. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be like a part of what Atlanta got going on. So it doesn't help that you doing gentrification. Then you bring in people who from their inner cities that's being moved out. They like, oh shit, I'm finna move to Atlanta. Everybody be like, at the blink of an eye, oh, I'm finna move to Atlanta. Like, it's like a cop out now just to move here because it's like a lot of opportunity out here. It's a lot going on. So that's what everybody's doing. So now Atlanta's overpopulated. What's up? It's overpopulated, and it if you just type in Atlanta and crime, it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if Atlanta's like top 5 like crime places right now, like, because everybody's here. It's so much influences. Um, and it's crazy. Don't get me wrong, it's a fun place, but it's a lot going on right now. And just to X-Rater's point with Big Lotto hopping on that song, a lot of people from Clayton County, they didn't really care about it. We like, shit, we repping where we from. We always said we was from Clayton County. So like, she was trying to, I think that she wanted to nip that in the bud. She had to get her verse out. She had to say what she had to say in her defense. But the gentrification, it makes people like I could tell y'all like, hey, I'm from Atlanta. I'm I wasn't raised in Atlanta. I was raised in Clayton County, but it's easy for me to say I'm from Atlanta because I know Atlanta, and if I tell y'all, hey, I'm from such and such, like Clayton County, or y'all not gonna know that. So I'm gonna tell y'all I'm from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know Atlanta, I'm not born and raised in Atlanta. I've been here, but it's like, I don't know how to I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it because
No, no,
you,
I
you,
completely understand.
you
I understand what you're saying. There's bits and pieces which obviously I can't sort of fathom because I'm not there. I haven't seen it face to face, but I get what you're saying. And we've done similar things here in Australia, but it's more so around the indigenous communities where the government's literally gone in and just said to them, guys, we need you to get out because rich people want to buy this property and want to live in this suburb. And they just go and rehouse them and dump them around the city and around other suburbs and just sort of continue to push them further and further away from the main sort of hub of the state. And it's sickening. There's still a lot of racism in Australia. Like even on the weekend, I was copying it, and it's just I don't know. It's just wild to think that we're in 2022 and there's still all this sort of stuff happening where governments feel like just pushing people on and moving them away is going to solve the issue. When really the solutions getting in there, educating these people, just like you said, they don't have financial knowledge. What's the point of giving them money? How are they going to better themselves and improve their lives? It's it's wild, man. It's just crazy that this shit still happens, and it sounds like it's if you're saying you're living in a hub of crime and a hub of yeah, negativity, that's tough, but yeah, we're all trying to make it through in this crypto space, I guess. So we're in the right path.
facts. And this is not only happening in Atlanta; it's happening throughout America. Like, X-Rated could probably tell you where he living at. or where he's from, they probably clean that out. Like, all right, with the whole Nipsey Hussle situation, I heard they tore it. They shut down that. Did they shut down that store? X-rated, and they
Yeah,
trying to build
yeah,
something over there.
the whole complex is shut down, and they got a train running through that area. So that train is gonna be more of like a touristy type area. So they probably tear everything down and build like a mural or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, it's a train that runs through there. So I'm sure they didn't want Nipsey Hussle having that store right there either.
Yeah, so it, it's a huge investment. Where if you don't got the money, like Rick Ross got a song that I love. It's called "Buy Back the Block." Like, and if you can't buy back the block, then these people are gonna buy. They're gonna buy the block. And I remember this was probably like 2016. I had went out to eat with some friends, and it was some people. It was some people having a meeting, like a group of like 10 to 15 people, and and you can hear them talking about gentrification. They was drawing it up. They was like, they was drawing up where the train stations is gonna be, where these new complexes is gonna be, and I'm telling my friends, I'm like, damn, they over there talking about gentrification. I'm like, man, and don't get me wrong, it's white people, because Atlanta is like one of the most predominantly black cities. It's probably the blackest city in America. It's full of African Americans. It's full of black people, and
Chocolate City.
it's a black city. So the inner city is a lot of black people, and it, the gentrification is like a bittersweet thing, because this city was built on the hands of people, off the strength of black people, and now it's being cleansed out. You buying people out. People are taking this money, and they blowing it. They blowing it so fast. It's like you don't even know what to invest in it.
I mean,
Like you said, they don't got no financial literacy. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Ezra.
I
My bad.
mean, but no, in Atlanta they got a lot of smart rich people, a lot of doctors, a lot of lawyers, a lot of people that know how to manage their money. It ain't like I would say Atlanta is different from any city in America as far as like the black culture and black excellence and all that other shit. So if anybody can get their shit together, it'd be Atlanta.
Nah, bruh. Stop that. Stop it. It's just like anywhere in the world. You got your ignorant. You got ignorant. There's a whole bunch of ignorance here too, bruh. Don't even Come on, you know where all that
No,
ignorance coming
they
from,
clearing that
nigga.
up. They clearing that off the streets with Young Thug. Like, no, they clearing all that shit off the streets. All that riffraff, it's a wrap.
Nah, but yeah, shit, they doing it in New York too. You heard about the hip hop museum that they bought to the middle of the hood over there in New
Mm-mm.
York? So in the
Where,
Bronx,
like Brentwood or something?
it's in the
Fuck.
Bronx. They bought some hip hop museum in the middle of the Bronx, and they said that they over there trying to gentrify the Bronx now. Spent like three,
I didn't hear about that.
spent like spent millions on the hip hop museum, but it's people over there struggling. Like the government's agenda is bad right now, man. They building all of these cathedrals, churches, stadiums in the middle of subsidized living, in the middle of people who's struggling and poor and don't have no crypto literacy, no financial literacy. And it's like, hey, this is what it is, and the people are buying it, and the people are just buying into it. It's like
So,
they it, yeah. Go ahead, bro.
no,
They so
no,
far gone. Yeah.
yeah. So, like the same thing, like how you were saying is they it's like three major projects in um in LA, and they tearing down them projects and they giving everybody vouchers, and those vouchers for your Section 8 is only for the outskirts like San Bernardino, um, other cities that's not really LA. Like, so yeah, I mean, at the same
So
time though,
I
at the
don't know
same
much about LA, but I heard people were trying to get out. Like it sort of went downhill with COVID and got completely taken over by homeless and whatnot. Or is that a misconception?
No, it's fucked up. It's home. I mean, everybody trying to move to the south, like Alimi was saying. Everybody moving to Florida or Atlanta or South Carolina or people move Texas. Everybody trying to because just
And is it
you
for
know
opportunity? Is it because of the state governments, or what
oppor-
opportunity?
I mean everything, opportunity, living cost, the liberals
Propaganda,
getting
propaganda,
yeah,
Democrat. People are caught up in
yeah,
politics, so it's like
yeah.
they like, oh, Georgia just went blue. When realistically, and I'm not a political person, Georgia is a Republican state. I don't give a fuck what
Yeah.
nobody say, and I'm not about to sit here. I'm not. I don't want to argue with nobody about the election being rigged or not. But that's Trump. Trump should have won that state. Like that it's something fishy going on with the politics. And ever since Georgia got that blue check, shit been getting different. Shit has been different here in Atlanta as far as like, all across the board. You could touch on every type of topic. You know what I'm saying? It's being pushed to the extreme. I feel like Georgia, Atlanta is like it's gonna be a hub for something crazy going on right now, and it's drawn. They drawing everybody here, so it's like I don't even like when the girl made that Atlanta track. I was like, man, shit, she could have Atlanta, bro, because like I'm from the old Atlanta anyway. It's like this is a whole new day and age, and X-Rated could probably say the same about his city. Like his city was different back in the day. Now you got the gentrification.
Yeah,
It changed. So
yeah, for sure.
like it's not the same, and you can blame politics, you can blame government, you can blame a lot of these psyops. It's all across the board. It's an ecosystem of shit that has changed things for better and for worse. And for better, I'm a this crypto is a huge part of our lives, and you know what I'm saying. It's gonna be able to help us, but what about everybody else though? You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole bunch of dots that you can connect. You know what I'm saying? To the reasons for all of this shit, man.
But to play devil's advocate, if we are in the streets talking about we need better jobs, we need libraries for the kids, we need this, that, and the third, and we start getting these programs and it raise the value of the area, and rent starts to go up, and home prices start to go up. I mean, if you make something better, then the value goes up, right?
Right, right,
So
right.
I
But
mean,
who's
it's
gonna
like,
make
what
it
are you gonna
better? But
do?
are you talking about like in defense of what their agenda, like them building the value, them
I'm,
doing their
I'm
thing, like
I'm I'm just high, just trying to spark conversation, whatever. Wherever you want
are
to
you
take
just are you
That's
just
funny,
hollering?
Triple X.
You just hollering. You just hollering.
You should have heard the shit he was talking about earlier, actually.
You just
wherever you
hollering.
want to take it. Shit, wherever you want to take it. No, I mean, it's just like one of those things. It's like, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? You know, like in order for you to have better funding and like, like for instance, like I know with our school system, we getting a lot of our kids stolen from the richer districts and shit like that because parents want their kids to have better education. They want them to go to different districts, and that shit kind of taking funding out from us as far as the area that I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Nah, I dig what you're saying. Shit, it's been like that for the athletes. They pamper the athletes, take them to the good schools. You know what I'm saying? They
Some
basically bought.
blind side type shit.
Yeah, man.
That was the whole that was the storyline of Blind Side.
Oh yeah, you
They
seen
had a
that
big
movie?
they had a big motherfucker.
You talking about the Blind Side, like with Sandra Bullock?
Yeah, 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 yeah. They're like, bring your big ass over here. That shit was a fair trade. It's like I get a free education and you exploit me. Like, what's the problem? Like,
Facts. Hey, big fact. That's facts, bro.
shit. But it don't look good for Young Thug. Let me tell you. Look like he gonna serve about
Man,
20 years.
man, I don't know, man. Nah,
He was going around killing people. Lemmy, it's
he,
okay. He was
he,
going around.
nah. I'm not, bro. At this point, all right, nah. I don't have no emotional attachment to this. The reason that I'm saying that he might get off is because like his affiliations to the elite, it might just all be a spectacle. X, what you think about that? It might just all be a spectacle. And you know what the rap game is compromised of. It's a blood sacrifice game, man. Don't let me get on my deep shit. They might want them people
No,
X'd out.
I know.
You, you dig what I'm saying? Man. I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna DM you something real quick, and then I want you to be like, I want to hear what you got to say after that. Give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna send you something, and then I want your reaction in this pool party on what you think gonna happen in them. Give me 1 second.
I think all these motherfuckers about to get a RICO charge. Anybody that was close to that motherfucker's going to prison. It's like, kids, don't ever say you from a gang.
Hang tight. I got something to show you. You're gonna be like, oh, I see what you talking about. Watch this shit real quick. You're gonna be like, oh. Damn, where that link at?
Pause.
Hey, man. Explain that, because I don't. I ain't going for that one, bro. Explain that one, X. Hello.
X, where your ass go?
Oh shit! I was explaining and my speaker was unmuted. So you said
Explain that link.
okay.
Explain that link
You
shit.
said link. Link equals hot link. Hot link equals dick. So when you say send me that link, that's like send me that dick. So you gotta say pause.
Hey, man, that's that West Coast lingo, man. I ain't never heard that
Yeah, but you not that's
shit.
because you're not trying hard enough. Like you just looking at it on the surface. Like you got to make sure nothing could be misconstrued in any kind of way.
Hey, you the West Coast Cameron for real, bro. You the West Coast Cameron for real, bro. Hey, check your DM. Check your DM. You gonna be
Hey,
like,
good morning,
oh,
everyone. Are you guys partying still? That's nice. That's machine.
Wolf of God, shout out.
Hey, guys. Everyone's doing fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just want X-Rated to check this out and then give us his reaction.
It look like he doing like some 33rd degree Mason type shit. Like, look like he trying to like do like some secret like handshake type shit. I don't know what them pillars is that he holding up that picture. Yeah, he look yeah, he look like he tied in. Like he look like he doing some like low key shit that you wouldn't know. It look weird.
You see why I'm saying he gonna get off?
Yeah. No, it looked like he's making like some kind of secret hand signs.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
Shit.
that's why I think it's a spectacle.
Mm. So what about you? You heard that they was about to try to get Lil Baby and somebody else too, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing, man. You know, they all they all got history. That's all I'm gonna say. But at the same time, they all with that stuff that I just sent you, they all tied to that too. So it's like, all
Mm-mm.
right, you do this, then they gon' they gonna get you up out of there. They gonna make it look like a spectacle. They gonna make it look like it's um Oscar worthy and give you an award. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, he fucking beat this case. He is gonna be the hottest rapper that ever lived. Like, he gonna surpass Lil Wayne. He gonna
Yeah, he
surpass
gonna
Lil Wayne.
and I think that's what they finna go. I think that's based off that picture right there. Because you don't get to see a lot of that stuff. Like a lot of that stuff is not that information not even really supposed to get out like that.
Mm,
Somebody leaked that information because I think that all of them are part of that stuff at the end of the day. But
mm.
that's why I think he gonna get off. That's why I think they making this a spectacle.
How long have you guys been here? It's the middle of the day in Europe here. Have you guys been going on for a long time?
No, we've been like an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, not more.
But hey
What's the
guys,
time over there?
shit, it's 6:30 where I'm at, but I gotta it's 6:30 a.m. right now, but I gotta get going, y'all. So hey, Tuco, shout out, X-rated. I'm gonna holla at y'all.
Peace.
James, Wolf
I'm
of
about to
God.
get out of here too. I'm about to eat my macaroni.
All right, let me have a good day. Let me.
All right, bless up, y'all. Talk to y'all later.
All right, for sure. Have a good one.
See
Be
you,
safe.
Lemmy.
All right, later.
Your ass ain't eating no macaroni. Nah, where the fuck you going? You was just sitting there fucking bumping your gums all the way away. We chilling now. We
Yeah.
just getting started.
While I was talking to Lemmy, I was pouring my macaroni noodles in the little pot. I'm stirring it right now. Look like it's damn near ready for me to devour.
Macaroni noodles, is that something, or is it like ordinary macaronis?
What happened?
What happened? It's just macaroni.
Everyone over there in America is eating macaroni and cheese all the time. Do you guys like that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fucking with some Kraft macaroni and cheese. The Blue Box Blues. If mama wants to please me, she only got to cheese me. I got the blues.
You got the blues.
Kraft macaroni and cheese.
You don't got no blues.
That would be a cool NFT to call. You could make a sweater with macaronis on.
I like it. I like it.
No. Macaroni? Why? No. I would. No. Macaroni all over sweaters?
Hey, Too Cold, I heard you don't drink coffee.
Huh?
I heard you don't drink coffee.
No, I don't.
How? How is this possible? How do you stay awake so late?
I told you I be having insomnia. I've never been a coffee drinker ever in my life. Never, like, even working when I work. I never drank coffee.
Are you drunk
Or
already to go? How much of
am I?
it drinking today?
What? Am I what? What the fuck is
Are you
going on with
drunk?
Twitter? I don't drink alcohol.
Oh, not me either. Too much. I'm trying to stay.
Where your ass go, X? Your ass try to fucking slide off the fucking mic? Motherfucker. X. Hello, hello? James, you there? Hello? Oh, man. Twitter hella tripping. James, you there?
Yeah, sorry, just chatting to my wife. What's up?
Oh, I thought I rugged. Where'd X go?
Nah, you're still good. I don't know. Not too sure. Actually, he said he was going to make macaroni, didn't he? Or was that just a joke? I have no idea.
Nah, he making macaroni. Fuck that macaroni, X. You don't need to eat that shit. That's not good for you. Macaroni ain't no good.
What's the time there, Too Cold?
It is 3:35 a.m.
Damn. What time do you usually call it?
Whenever we fucking get off of here.
How late though? What did you get off last week?
I think we got off pretty short last week. It might have been 1 or 2 our time. No, wait. Was last week the Jizwa coin? Or was that the week before?
Yeah, that was last week.
Oh, so like 5 a.m. my time or something.
Oh wow. Well, you were just G'd up after it.
Yeah, we just be chilling.
Did you see the latest one that Ripple got? Emirates Club or some
Oh
shit?
yeah, I seen that, but I've never heard of that coin. I've never seen nothing on that coin, so I don't know nothing about it.
I saw a few people talking about it before it launched. It just looked like a scam. Like they were guaranteeing 15 XRP per token, and then like in the future they're guaranteeing 50 XRP per token, and they reckon they're gonna honor it. And like part of their white paper and part of their website, they're just taking photos of Google images. It's just, I don't know. It just seems like Yeswa coin number 2, to be honest. It's just yeah.
Oh, somebody, as a matter of fact, DM'd me. I guess who's in that Gizwa coin Telegram or whatever. And after that space call, I guess a couple days after he's shutting that Telegram down and opening another Telegram for more private and supportive members because there's too much negativity and toxicity in the regular Telegram since that space call or whatever. So I guess people asking questions, he don't like that.
Well, hey, it's good for the community, right? Like if he's legit, then let him go and let him build. And he can come back and he can say I proved you all wrong, and we can all eat our words. But otherwise, yeah, I just think he's like this is being recorded, and I'll go out and say it. I think it's a complete rug. I think it's a complete joke. I don't think that guy's legit. I don't think he's serious. I think he doesn't even understand when people call him out. I think he can't follow like where people are talking. I think he gets lost in some of it, and then I don't know. Yeah, from what I understand in that call, like Triple X was saying things and he was believing it, but Triple X was taking the piss. So I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I had to tell him stop trolling him because he really thinks he's doing a good job. He's not one of them
Yeah.
guys that you could troll.
Oh, look who's back.
Yeah, he was having fun that fucking day. I was like, you can't troll him, bro. Like he really feel like you gassing him, bro.
That's what makes it so great.
He's like, right, huh? Yeah, I know, huh, X? Yeah, I am doing a good job. Just tell them, X. Let them know. I was like, Yeah, it's so many it's so many, like, I don't know. It's just if or whenever you listen to that back, man, you are gonna be cracking up.
I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
That was one hell of a call, boy, for sure. Fuck that food, X. You don't even need to eat no macaronis, bro.
Yeah, all the work I put in to make this macaroni, I'm about to fuck this macaroni up.
You don't got the kitty kind? You just pop it in the microwave?
Nah, I make this shit over the stove. It's a Kraft macaroni and cheese, the Blue Box Blues. So.
The blue box blue. Ah, it's the real professional kind.
Nice home cooked meal, like when the transactions is going through Ethereum. Take your time, not all fast and shit like XRP when they just put their transactions in the microwave. Like my shit, nice home cooked meal. Let the water boil and shit.
Oh shit, that's hella funny. Hella funny.
So what have you been? Are you tired to call? You sound like you have been drinking a lot.
Did you not hear what I just said? It's 3:40 in the morning. I'm laying in my bed.
Ah, okay. That's middle of the night. It's almost
It's
opposite.
3:40 in the morning. It's like in 2-3 hours the sun's about to be up. So like not the middle of the night. It's early in the morning.
Yeah. When does the sun stand up there?
Like 3-4 hours from now. 6-7 o'clock in the
Where are
morning.
you from, Wolf? Does the sun set where you are? Or do you have like really long days?
Where?
I'm asking where you're from. I saw your profile saying you're from the north, so I'm assuming it's like Northern Europe.
Yeah, I'm from Norway. It's actually
Ah, awesome.
right now it's 14 hours a day, I think, with sun. It's getting darker every day now, though. So
Yeah, very cool. My brother-in-law is from Sweden. My sister and my nephew are actually over there now. Um, and they talk about when it's winter, how you like a lot of people get depressed, and they actually had a word for it. I can't remember what the word is, but because there's less sun in winter, that they actually have like devices where it simulates the UV rays from the sun just to bring in happiness for people, just so they can get vitamin D. It's quite interesting.
I just call it winter depression. That sometimes.
Winter depression. That's yeah. There you go.
Yeah, because it's cool in the beginning, but when you get to January, February, when it's been dark too long, you get really bored of it, because the sunset is like 3 in the afternoon, something like that. 3, yeah. So you can't even get home from work before the sun goes down.
Yeah, that's wild.
And in the summer you have sun like almost all the time. But that can be a bit boring too, because you can't never really get
Yeah,
a good night of sleep.
yeah. You have to come further south. You do you. You just make sure you're happy.
Yeah, I love that we are changing all the time though. That it's like, because in the summer you look forward to the summer, and then you get bored of the summer, and then you're looking forward to winter, and when the winter comes you're looking forward to the summer again. So it's never, yeah.
Where the fuck X ready to go? Oh, sneaky motherfucker. We got Mint official NFT. What's going on? What's
Hi,
up,
man.
Echo?
Yeah. What time is it there for you?
3:45 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what we do at the pool party.
So we do. Yeah. It's a
Uh,
little heat wave here, so I'm just chilling at home during the day.
what time is it over there?
It's 1:43 p.m.
See, y'all just getting started. James over there all in the fucking future. It's about to be Monday, fucking in like 5 hours, it seems like. He said it's like, what, 8, 9 p.m. over there now?
I meant, is it 1:43 in Jerusalem now, or is there we are?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on? You ready for XLS 20? Y'all ready for XLS 20?
We're ready. We're having meetings all the time about it, making sure we can integrate it. We have a few things we need to mint on it. We did a giveaway a long time ago at South by Southwest. So we need to mint those giveaways. And then we also have 3 Balmain Jeff Cole collab NFTs to mint. I think that's it so far. And then of course we have a future project that's supposed to come out.
Give
I
us the
think.
alpha. Who is it? What is it? Tell us.
It's we've been talking about it for a while, but we haven't released anything. But everybody knows that Paris Fashion Week's happening at the end of September. So of course we would like to have the project just go straight on to XLS 20. And that is currently what we are planning for. But nonetheless, like we have to be smart and like plan a backup just in case. And like the backup could be doing what we did with our last giveaway from South by Southwest or last auction, or it could be something else. But we're not too concerned. I think we're very excited for what's to come.
Yes. What up, Gabe? We got Gabe up here also too. All the way. We got James and Gabe coming from down under. Bunch of wankers.
What's going on, wankers?
What's up?
Just about to kick my feet up. Just put the kids to bed. Had a full day today. It was Father's Day.
Oh, it's Father's Day out there. Yeah, I saw Rippleton say that it was Father's Day out that way. Happy Father's Day to y'all.
Thank you. Went
That's
out to
what's
the
up.
art bar. See those
Huh?
photos? Went to the art bar. See those photos I took of like the elephant with Rippleton.
Oh yeah. I did see that. That was a pretty dope painting.
Yeah. So the whole place is like that. So you just walk through and just take photos of different things and that. Like I actually posted into the chats. I took a photo of my son, and then I didn't realize as I was going through, I seen the photo because he fell off. He went to go play the piano because it's a painting. He didn't realize, and he falls off. It actually caught him mid-flight, falling down.
Oh wow. He went to lean forward and touch the fucking thing. That's fucked up. And you go post it on fucking oh shit. That's hella funny. Oh
Yeah,
man.
I thought that was hilarious because I'm like, oh no, you fell down. And then like later on, I look at the photos. I'm like, oh my god, I got a photo of him falling down. That's a pisser.
Hey, looking at James, you see what he's talking about? Look in the chat box comments. That is funny. I seen that earlier and I was gonna comment. Yeah, I see him reaching for it and then he fell off the fucking
Yeah.
that's fucked up. Oh man. And we got Karma in the house. Oh shit, we loading back up. Everybody's passing through. Wake up, everybody, motherfuckers. We not done. We chilling. We chilling like villain. Oh, that's what I was fucking went to my search bar to look up. So, did you guys know that we had got all the way to 91% yesterday? And I was looking at this a couple hours ago. So, we did have one vote flip back to it. We have them cushions, so we're back at 88.6. But
Interesting. I didn't know
one
that actually.
Yeah, because yesterday, last night when I was looking at it, we were at like 91 point something, and only one vote was left on the nays, and now we're back to 2 nays and 8. Yeah, we're back at 88%. So, yep. Oh, I hope that doesn't start a trend, because we would need 3 more, I guess, to set us back. If 3 more flipped back to nay.
I kind of hope I don't hope it goes to nay, but sort of do. So then people paper hands it, and I catch all the buys or the sells. I did the calculations yesterday. I've got like 300 NFTs to mint. I'm pumped.
Oh man, I don't even want to count what I got going on. It's ridiculous. Let me see. My
Hey,
favorite
Tutor,
is
do you know if the
yeah.
Sonar Muse platform with Lemmy
What?
ready? Do you know if the Sonar Muse platform for Lemmy is ready once it launch to like play around with it?
No, Sonar Muse is not launching when XLS goes live. It's gonna launch when it launches. He's not worried about I mean, he's excited for XLS20, but he's in no rush to open the platform as soon as XLS20 goes live. They are taking submissions for artists to submit music again. So second rounds of submission are open for Sonar Muse.
All right, thanks, Tutor. That's the most important thing, that it's fully completed. Though I was just wondering if they was just waiting for it.
Yeah, he's in no rush right now. He's not trying to rush it.
So there won't be any places you can mint like music NFTs then?
Radical X Exchange.
Ah.
Yep. And then today, oh shit, I forgot. Fuck, I got a cookout today. At 4 p.m. Eastern. Xmart Marketplace will be here tomorrow or today, along with X Dude and X Zombie. But it will be the first marketplace since XLS20 went live that will be at the cookout, and so we will be able to hear. Oh, and then I just seen a tweet actually. So they're opening. Where the hell did it go? So it has not been open for public testing just yet. So it says public testing starts next week. So I guess a week or a few days before they launch, they're gonna open it up to the public for testing on the DevNet. They shouldn't. My personal opinion is they should have did it a while ago, but maybe they weren't ready for heavy traffic, and now they are. But Well, at least that's good. They get it open before it goes live and try to catch anything. So, yep. Xrpl Marketplace. Ouch. Where did everybody go? Nobody want to talk to me? Alright, that's cool.
I'm excited for the junkies because they've said if early minters get something special. I'm not too sure exactly what he means by that, but yeah, they're actually doing a lot of good things. I'm actually really excited for the Rusty Bar.
So what is early mentors? Like first day mentors? Like first hour? Like how? They got to be a little bit more
Um,
specific about that.
well, they're going to let us know later on, closer to mint. But he just pretty much said, yeah, early minters. Because I told him, I go, man, I'm in Australia, so I'll probably be sleeping. So give me a time, and I'll put an alarm on.
Yeah, yep, that's true.
But have you actually seen what they have? They have like a little arcade section, and like every single XRPL gaming NFT can go in there and have their own little section.
Oh, yep. I have seen a sneak peek of yep. And then so that's what is that, like the clubhouse or the bar, right? And it has all those old school video game setups, and like you said, it's gonna be XRPL video game projects that are on those video games, and you could play those games on those old school, arcade game systems in there. And then when you go outside, you're in the junkyard or something, right?
Yeah, from what I've gathered, watching the actual video online, like a 3 minute, 30 minute, like a little interview he does with some other person, they actually show you like in game play, and yeah, you pretty much walk up to an arcade, whether it's say Schmeckles, and you go to play that game. Yeah, you walk in, you go, let's play Schmeckles, and you press play, and then he'll send you straight to either their website or wherever they actually have you can play. It was just a direct link, so like you can go in
Oh,
there and you can
okay,
get
okay.
sent. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it let you play on the video. I thought it let you play it on there.
Yeah, they might. I'm not too sure exactly how all the background and all the software works. You might be able to play it on in the Rusty Bar. I'm not too sure exactly, but yeah, they're just trying to design something where it integrates all the projects in one hub.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, all the video game projects to like be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Monkey and stuff like that.
Yep. What up, Karma?
Good
Surfing right
morning.
now?
What's up?
Did you already go surfing?
No. Waves were good 2 days ago, though.
Why you not surfing? Is it too cold?
Oh, no, the water's warm. It's summertime.
I got
But
a hoodie on.
there's in the summertime, there's also, like, no waves. Like, it was what, probably 2.5 foot the other day. It's longboard waves.
How is the water temperature in the wintertime? Is it a lot of degrees that are like
Low 60s, upper 50s Fahrenheit. It's cold, man. I'm telling you 50-something degree water is cold. Like 60-degree water to me is cold, but I like it hot. So
yeah, but that's in the wintertime, 15, 16 degrees.
Yeah, 50, 60.
Ain't no way you catch me near an ocean in the fucking wintertime. That's cold.
Well, you gotta wear a wetsuit. There's no way around it. You get hypothermia if you didn't wear a wetsuit. I mean, that you just yeah. But then the wetsuits suck.
You could just pee in it, right? Ain't that what y'all do?
Why
Yeah,
don't you
but
just use a dry suit? That's better. Full dry.
that's for even colder weather. You don't need quite a dry suit down here. That's for like crazy people.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, dry suit, that's for like people that go swim around in the Arctic and stuff. I ain't doing that.
It protects against shark bites also.
What's that?
It protects against shark bites, I guess.
Mm, I would actually think a wetsuit would. I don't know. I mean, it's not going to protect you against anything. I mean, a shark can bite right through any suit, but
But
they don't. Sharks don't really bother you. They don't care. Sharks are smart, man. They really don't care about you. Like
Mm-mm. They gonna
the
care about
only
me.
guy
I'd
that I
freak
know,
out.
the
it's the
only guy.
surfboards, isn't it? They go after because they think it's turtles or something like that.
Well, not in Florida. In other places in the world, yes, that can be true. In Florida, first off, your sharks, the bull shark is the most dangerous one. And those guys, the only animal that has more testosterone than a female bull shark is a male bull shark. I mean, those things, they're so freaking amped up. Um, they, if they hit crazy mode, they'll actually come back and attack again and again and again and again. But outside of a bull shark, all the sharks around here are little. And it's not even that bull sharks are that big, it's just that they're so freaking aggressive. Um, but you know, your black tips, your white tips, your hammerheads, your nurse sharks, they don't, you know, like a hammerhead fin pops up, they can be big. It's gonna be like a foot plus tall fin, but they don't care. And most of the time, if you're sitting out in the waves and then the shark swims by, like parallel to the beach, they've already eaten because they have to have water moving through their gills to breathe. So they use the waves as like so they can chill and digest, right? And the waves will move the water through their gills, so they don't have to swim so much. So if they're swimming by, um, they're usually they've probably already eaten. They're not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even get out of the water if I see a
How
shark.
how often then is it like you see sharks at all when you are out surfing? Is it like once in a
Uh,
time?
well, sometimes you can smell the bait fish, and especially in the fall, like in the next coming couple of months, um, the mullet will start running, and then you'll see more, not only sharks but like other big reds and even tarpon right up in the surf. And so, you know, obviously if there's a bunch of bait around, there's a bunch of bigger fish around as well. I mean, it's a good time to go fishing.
Mm-mm-mm. And you said if you saw a shark, you wouldn't be panicking or tripping.
No, no, it's important. You kind of got to train yourself not to, because at least this is my theory, and I don't know if this could be complete BS. But sharks have a sixth sense. They can sense electricity. So, you ever get like startled or something and that tingle that goes down your back? You don't want to do that because that'll get their attention. And so yeah, don't do that. And honestly, and I've seen enough sharks. I don't even. They don't. They don't care about you. Like, especially if I'm on like a longboard. Like I'm triple the size of them, or 50% larger than. Like they don't care. They're not there. They don't. They want a fish that's sick and wounded, that's hurt or injured, that's an easy meal, and they can just swim up and go, that was a good snack, and then they go on about their day. They don't. They're not after people. Sharks are smart. Alligators, I'm more scared of an alligator. You get a big enough alligator, if you're in its size range, which most people are, and you're within its strike range, that thing could come after you. They're like a reptile. They're switch. Like sharks are smart. I respect sharks. Don't kill sharks. That's bad karma. I don't kill sharks.
I see what you did there.
No, I've done that since I was a kid. Plus, I mean, you don't eat a shark, so why do I was taught if you kill it, you eat it. Well, if you're not going to eat it, then don't kill it. So, yeah, you don't kill sharks. If you catch a shark, they'll fight like hell, and then you got to be careful getting the hook out.
But people are fishing them, aren't they? Isn't there some sharks that are eatable? But and in Asia, they are catching them for this, like their fin to make the soup from it. They say.
Yeah, that's terrible. I've seen that. I think that's terrible. They basically catch the shark, they cut the dorsal fin off, and they throw the shark back in the water alive to just basically die.
Damn, yeah, that is fucked up. Because the fin helps them swim. So yeah, that's like torture in a sense. Yeah, might
That's
as well finish it off and just kill it. Why throw it back?
Or I mean, no offense, but like at least use the rest of the shark if it's gonna die anyway. Use it for like dog food or something. Like I don't know, like something. I just yeah, I saw a documentary on that one time, and no, that's not cool. It falls well in the not cool bucket. But they do it. People do it. I mean, people do all sorts of things that aren't cool.
Yeah, true.
But no, I don't. Don't kill sharks. Just toss them back and whatever. I did
a lot of crazy things in Asia. You see the videos when they are dragging the skin of living animals. I think they maybe do it all over the world, but especially in China, they like just drag off the skin of living dogs and things like that. It's not cool.
Well, that sounds terrible. I will say this: there was I was watching something on a nanotechnology type thing, and this is based on shark skin. I don't know if you've ever touched a shark, but it's rough.
Hell no.
There's for hospitals, there's a coating that they're putting in on like hospital beds and all this and that, and it helps prevent like bacteria and stuff from sticking, but the pattern is actually based on shark skin. So then like the hospital beds can't conduct like disease or stuff. I don't know. A little over my head. But yeah, it's based on shark skin.
Hey,
God,
Echo,
I
where
couldn't
you at?
imagine skinning an animal alive. I mean, I've skinned animals before, but they were dead. How could you do that to a live animal?
I
That
don't know.
was
Have you seen the horrific videos from the markets in China? They like skin the dogs alive and they'll just throw the dogs in a pile after and just leave it to die. You see that? It's
oh God!
insane. I hate those videos.
What in the world? I didn't even want to know that. What the what the? How could you do that?
I know it's soulless people. I don't understand. I can't even kill a spider, so it's insane to watch.
Oh, you want to hear a funny office joke?
Let's
So
hear it.
this lady went out to we ordered lunch, right? And so she went to go get the pick it up for everybody. And so the other lady took a cup and put it upside down on her desk and put a note on it that said spider. There was nothing under the cup. It was just there. But she comes back and she was like, I'm not picking that cup up, right? Like, you guys come handle this spider. And it turned into a pretty funny thing. She thought there was a spider under there.
Hell no.
It was nothing. It was just an upside down cup. There's nothing there.
She too paranoid to want to flip it over and see.
Yeah, it's an older lady.
Yeah. Hey, Echo, you there? Have you you mess with sharks? Have you had shark soup or you swim with the sharks or anything? Where'd she go? Oh, she's probably out shopping or something.
Man, I wouldn't even eat shark soup. I feel bad for sharks. Everybody likes to be scared of sharks. People catch them and kill them for no damn reason. And we need them. Like they're an important part of the ecosystem. They really don't mess with people. I mean, I've surfed down at New Smyrna, and that's like the shark bite capital of the world or something. I've seen the little spinner sharks. They jump out of the water sometimes. And even down there, they don't care. They're not after people. They're just not. And it's all this hype, and the media likes to scare people. And then people go out and they catch sharks and they kill them for no damn reason. Stupid.
Yeah, I would be terrified. I won't lie. If I seen a shark, I was swimming in the ocean, I would fucking freak out.
It's due to all the fair porn with the all the old shark summer and deep blue sea and things like that. People are more afraid than they should, I guess. And the media as well, like they are typing all each year, every summer, that there are sharks in the in the sea out here in Norway, just to scare people off.
Yeah, I mean, fear sells. So that's why there's no good news. That's why no news is good news.
Yeah,
Because it's always bad news. So
that makes
fear
sense.
sells.
Oh, you know what I heard in your space before? I heard you say it before, and I never could remember what the three words that go with it. So you said we got FOMO, right? Which is, I mean, not FOMO. We got FUD, which is fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And you said there's FUD and FAB. What is FAB again?
Feature, advantage, benefit.
Okay.
So here's the feature. Here's the advantage and the benefit that you're going to get from buying my service.
Yeah. I heard you break it down before, but I could never remember what the acronym stood for.
Yeah, it's just sales training stuff.
FUD and FAB.
Yeah, because then you want to FUD so I don't really want to go even remember and all that stuff. But yeah, you FUD and FAB are the two. One's the negative, one's the positive.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, I get it, right? You FUD it. I mean, that's so to me when I heard you talking about it in your space, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Ripple and the lawsuit right now, they FUDing it and then they're gonna fab it out once they get done. Yep.
Well, I don't know. It's it's in some sense you can. No, that's not really true. That's kind of true though. In some sense, you can judge the quality of a salesperson by which technique they're using. You know, if someone uh, comes up to you and they're saying, "Oh man, what you're doing is really bad," you know, they're on the negative side. Versus if someone comes up to you and they're saying, like, "Hey, I see you're trying to accomplish this. Here, I've got a feature of my service that might help you, give you an advantage on doing what you're doing there, and the benefit will be like you'll just get your job done quicker, and right, and so
Mm-hmm.
that's your more on your positive side. Yeah.
I've never heard nobody else in the space say that. We got Fab and FUD on both aspects when looking into the crypto space or NFT space. Fab and FUD.
Well, I didn't make that up. I mean, that's just it's just sales training stuff. I mean, I certainly didn't make that up. The that's been around for probably longer than I've been alive.
You guys got calls on Sundays, Ledger Scale?
Not through Ledger Scale. I'll probably open one up, but I gotta get ready to go out to Vegas, so I gotta
Oh,
clean the whole house here and make
you're
sure
going
that
to Apex?
yeah.
That's what's
Um,
up.
but I got a lot of cleaning to do before I leave tomorrow. So
Thanks for reminding me, Karma. I should probably start to do some cleaning myself. But is that Apex? That's the 6th, isn't it? 2 days ago. 2 days. So
yeah, but I'm gonna go down. My old roommate lives right by the airport, so I'm gonna go hang out with him and his wife and their 2 kids. And then I'll probably just leave my car at his house, and then I'll probably just either he'll drop me off or I'll just Uber to the airport. So I'm gonna go down there tomorrow. So I've got it today. I have to actually. The longer I stay on this call, the more I can procrastinate starting cleaning. So I got to do the rugs, the floors, the dishes, the fridge. I don't want to come home to I'm gonna probably be anyway. I don't want to come home to a filthy house. So yeah, it's time to clean up. Plus, the cat's been running all over the place.
How many cats you got?
Just one little asshole.
One little asshole. That's what I hear people say about dogs, not cats.
Well, my cat's not a nice cat. Nobody can touch my cat but me. Nobody can touch that thing. And it doesn't even really like me to pet it. It likes to, if I like go outside, it likes to sit next to me, but it doesn't really like to be petted. And sometimes I just grab her and I'm just like, hey, come here. And I'll pet her, and then she growls and hisses and puts on a big show. But no, nobody else can touch this cat. It was a rescue, and it's, yeah.
It was a rescue. What do you mean? Have you been taking care of the cat from someone else that couldn't handle it?
No, if the guys found, do you know what a skid steer is?
Never
No.
heard of it.
A skid steer, I don't know, Google it. It's like a piece of, I guess, light, heavy equipment. You can put all these different sort of attachments on the front and move dirt and trees and all kinds of stuff. You can put all kind of things on those things. But the guys, thankfully, they found that it was in the tracks, and they so they caught it, and it was actually pretty nice when it was a kitten. But I think it was just happy to have food, and like, you know, I had to take it and go get all the shots and all that stuff, and it had fleas. I had to get rid of the fleas. Yeah, I mean, it just found it basically. But if they had if they had run that skid steer, it would have been dead. I mean, it would have just been smashed. Like, no questions asked.
Yeah, but where did you find it? Were you like walking and you found it, or where did?
When COVID hit and my other business died, I took a job at this rental place for about a year. So they rented skid steers and lifts and steamroller thingies or whatever the thing was called, tractors, all sorts of tools, everything you can imagine, augers, tools you didn't even know existed, they would rent. So it was the guys in the back, like the mechanics, found it before they moved the skid steer in the morning.
Alright, but the cat is in a better place now. At least that's nice. I also have a dog that I took care of from. Yeah, I didn't bought it. I took over it.
Yeah, she's sitting there. She just ate, so she's probably going to go on a runabout.
It's is it so you let it run free, and
Yeah.
so it's not a house cat?
Mostly she stays in the house. Actually, she stays in my closet. She hides. Like if anybody shows up, she goes and hides. But yeah, I let her outside. That's how I get all these freaking lizards in here. It should go catch these stupid lizards and bring them inside. But she doesn't go far. She's too scaredy cat.
Pun intended.
Yeah.
So, how do you feel about XLS20, Karma? Are you excited?
Yeah, I think it's going to bring some good functionality. It'll probably save the ledger some load. Well, surely it will. I mean, that's what it's designed to do. it'll bring a new object to the ledger, like to the database from that perspective. I haven't thought of anything outside of real estate to do with it yet. So I don't have anything that I'm like, oh man, like with hooks, I've got thoughts. With XLS20, I don't really have any thoughts. I mean, I got a couple, but nothing that's super exciting to me.
Is
But
there
yeah,
any projects that are ready to make some real estate minting available now in the near future? Anyone knows?
I haven't heard of none on the ledger. I haven't come across one. The only thing closest to that is that Peerset or Columbia, the land registry. That's the only thing I've heard closest.
I thought I read something that they shut that down.
Oh, I haven't come across that. Did they? So it didn't go through?
I'm pretty sure I read that they shut that down. I think it was some political thing.
I gotta go back and see about
like that was just in the last couple days. Like maybe last Thursday, Friday, something like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of excitement once shit like starts popping off. NFTs here, NFTs there. We're finna start seeing a whole bunch of XRP NFT pictures floating across our timelines. XRP Ledger NFTs. That should be the hashtag.
That'll be exciting.
XRPL. Yeah, right? It's just everybody's going to start showing off I minted this, it's this out of this, and rarity this, XRPL NFTs, hashtag, whatever project it is, XRPL NFTs, XRPL NFT. I bet you if the right person tags XRPL NFTs, I think we could get that hashtag trending.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that are really, there's a lot of people that have done a lot of work that are just kind of waiting in the sidelines for the amendment to pass.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd expect when it passes, actually, we were talking about it the other day that the ledger could get sort of bombarded with traffic.
Yep.
With all these projects who've been sitting around waiting for XLS20, to
well,
start doing
I
stuff.
don't know, because I've come across a couple projects too that are like, we're in no rush for the first day, so we're gonna wait it out. So it might not be as bad as we think. I believe the quote, the quote unquote smarter projects and that aren't here for a quick cash grab, I think they're going to be okay with kicking back and waiting. And
Yeah,
So who
there was
cares
some
about
talk
you,
about
black
that
ass
too.
nigga? We didn't ask you questions here. This shit sound like
Shut up, you dumbass bitch. You a dumbass bitch. Bitch. Fuck out of here, stupid ass. Your mom should have had an abortion when she found out she was pregnant with you ignorant ass motherfucker. Anyways, sorry guys.
No,
Yes.
sorry. It seems like you've been getting like some unfair, you know, FUD recently.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to it. I ask the questions that, people, or not just people, it seems people or, projects don't want to ask out loud because they don't want the backlash. And it's like, well, whatever. I don't give a fuck, right? I'm not here for the numbers. I don't care. If you follow me, you follow me. If not, that's cool. I'm not, shit. I'm not here. I That's why I hate when people call me an influencer, right? Because I'm not. I'm not here to influence nothing, and a bag doesn't determine what I put on my Twitter page. I don't give a fuck who it is, right? Like, I'm ambassador for Expectar, Combat, and Kanga, and I've told them straight up when they came and asked me to do this for them, like, y'all know I'm controversial, right? Like, so I'm not about to change how I tweet on my page. I'm not about to not cuss on my tweets or none of that. Like, I'm not about to change how I talk in my space calls or none of that. So if you good with that, then we good to go. And they said, nah, do you. That's why we want you. And I'm like, all right, cool. But I mean, I get it, right? Because when if projects bring up something that they may have found out about another project, and it will seem like this project is flooding this project to boost their project and this and that. So I mean, I understand the play and shit, but the ignorant people in the community, and like, and then their community members that won't even take the time to logically like think about things, like, out of all the tweets that I see come out of this community, have I seen anybody ask this question? In the space calls that I've been in, have I heard anybody ask these questions? Have I heard this project talk about it? Like, maybe I should go and ask the question. Like, no, they just want to go on the attack. Like, I don't know. They're fucking ignorant. But whatever. You feel me, Echo? Because I don't back down from shit. You want to come at, and I'm not one of them people either that's just gonna ignore it and then just act like I don't see it. If I see it and you tag my name, you're damn right. I'm about to cuss you out in the tweets and we could go at it. Cause you know why? I got time today. So it is what it is, and I know what I'm doing as far as I'm not looking for trouble. I'm not like purposely out here try to FUD projects, right? It's like, no, I'm just asking real questions, and if you
We
are
just boot the
hostile,
trolls.
huh?
We just boot the trolls and move on.
Yeah, but no, you don't understand. No, she's talking about the shit that I get in the community. You probably don't see a lot of the shit that goes on my page, but I get a lot of shit on my page, like in my tweets, in my space calls. Like, I get it from all angles.
Well, maybe I'm unaware then. I don't know. We get people that come in and just say completely inappropriate, off topic.
Yeah, there's ignorant people, just like bored people. I get it too, right? Fucking bored, and it's, I guess, I don't know. They're not, if they are grown up, I don't know what I mean, they must be high, fucking bored, but people are ridiculous. Like, it's like being back in high school and
Well,
prank calling people, right? So you just hop in space calls and do the stupid shit.
there's a couple of them that actually we're pretty sure they're paid.
Yes, I have also seen some weird stuff. Not necessarily paid in my experience, but like coordinated.
Yeah, no, so okay, so this is, let me tell you, I don't know if you guys know how to spot them because I wasn't looking at my phone right now. So I was laying in bed and my phone was over there and I just happened to get up to look at it. So I pulled him up. But let me tell you how to spot the trolls. That like you, these are the ones that you can spot instantly. If a group comes in, just flies in your front door of your room, right? Like 3, 4 of them, 2, 3, anything more than one, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, whatever. They just fly in the room, and then as soon as they come in the room, they request the microphone. They don't even know what you're talking about. As soon as they get in the room, the first thing they do is request the mic. That's a troll, automatically, because they don't read the room. They don't give a fuck what you're talking about. They just want to get on the mic and they just want to do what they want to do. So that's how I can spot the trolls instantly. And then I know it's coordinated when it's like 3, 4 of them that do it. The first one will request instantly, then the second one will wait like 1 minute or something behind, and then that new person that flew in at the same time with them will fucking hit the mic a minute or so behind them, and then yeah. So usually I be ready for them, but that's how you can spot the trolls coming in your room. The smart ones will wait though, right? They'll come in the room, they'll sit, they'll read the room, and then they'll get on there after 10 minutes or so, then hit the request button. But the ignorant ones, they come flying in instantly and want the mic. So if you didn't know that trick, Karma, that's how you read the room.
To go back to the FUD Fab thing, the if they're selling FUD, right? The best salesmen are the ones that listen. So when you're like the smart ones will listen for a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
then they'll start selling their FUD.
Yeah. Yep. But I mean, there are, and those are the, like you did say, those are the smart ones that kick back and listen, and then they'll like try to engage in conversation and not just instantly do what that fucking fucktard just did, right? They'll engage in conversation for a minute, and then they'll come out with that stupid ignorant shit out of nowhere, right? Your mom's fucking fat, or you're a nigger, or this and that, after they've had like 2, 3 minutes of regular conversation with you to kind of get you engaged and get you talking, and then once you're in the middle of your sentence, then they'll say that stupid shit.
I wouldn't tolerate that for like 1 second. That has nothing to do with anything. That's just complete. Why would I don't even know whatever people are weird.
Yeah, no, people
That
are
shit has
weird.
nothing to do with anything. I don't know
Yeah,
why
no,
people would say something like that.
because they're ignorant. But that's what I'm saying when you say the smart ones listen, right? Because they'll listen and then they'll come up on the mic. I've had plenty of those type of trolls too. They'll come up on the mic and they'll engage in what we're talking about for a second, right? Whatever crypto we're talking about. So let's say I fly in your room and I want to fudge your shit, and I've listened to you and Death Ranger talking back and forth for a second, and I'll be like, oh, so um I'm new to crypto, and what is this inner ledger you're talking about? And then you'll start talking to me and trying to like school me about it, right? And be nice about it. And right in the middle of you explaining shit, they'll be like, oh yeah, you're fucking gay, you're fucking stupid ass motherfucker, and they're like, they're fucking stupid. What is he doing? Playing with his cat?
Yeah, I tried to grab her. I'm telling you, she hisses and growls, and
Oh,
she won't.
I hear it. I hear the growl.
All I'm doing is rubbing her belly.
Uh,
Yeah,
uh,
she's a but then if I go outside, she won't leave my side. Like if I
so
walk
she's
out in the back,
kind of like a cat dog. It sounds like.
she'll play fetch too. Wherever her little ball is. She wants to play fetch, she'll bring it to me. I don't know, she hides it somewhere. Yeah, she'll
So how
just
does the
figure it.
cats get all these lizards in and out? Do you have like this what is it called? Hole in the door that it can run in and out by itself?
Yeah, I
Oh,
From
just
the
crack
net?
the
the
door.
doggy door or cat door or whatever.
No,
Cat
I
or
usually just crack the door, and it's a sliding door, so I'll just crack it open enough so she can go in and out and whatever.
Hey,
She is kind of like a
Echo.
dog.
Echo, were you listening when they were talking about fish? Have you ever had any of that type of? They said, I guess it's an Asian soup with the. I mean, not fish. They were talking about sharks.
Shark fin soup.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? I did try it once. I was at Universal Studios. Like not at, like we were visiting the park and we're staying in a hotel next to the park, and this is in California, not Florida. And I saw it, and like I've always known it was bad. I was 13 back then or something, but I knew it was bad for the environment then as well. And I saw it, and I was like, well, this is like it was at a buffet. It's not like I purchased it at site, so I took a tiny bit. And it's not like how they put it in kids' books, right? Where it's like a bowl of soup, and then you see like a shark fin just hanging out in the soup. It was like shredded. Yeah, it was like shredded looking, and it was totally like unremarkable, like totally unremarkable soup. Can't tell you anything more about it than that. And I mean, I totally agree with what you and Karma were saying. Like we need to support the sharks, and it really is kind of like out of America's hands because we're not the ones fishing them for the most part, but it is also in our hands because so much of these sharks and dolphins and animals that are at the top of the pyramid are getting caught in these huge crazy nets, and it's just like a sad situation.
There is a project. I had them on one of the cross chain calls. Like, was it last week or the week before? It's called Shark Gang NFT, and so they have 3D NFTs of like fucking the bodybuilder sharks, right? They're all fucking buff and shit. So and part of their utility, part of their give back and utility is to support shark programs as well, and education on sharks.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dude, sharks are fascinating. I mean, there's not a lot of animals that have that electrical sense. I mean, we think maybe birds do, and maybe that's how they do their long navigation, that they have an electrical sense they can pick up on the magnetic fields of the earth. But sharks are definitely like they can they sense all that stuff.
What do you
Mm-mm.
call that kind of sensing, Karma? Again,
What's that?
what is it called? The phenomena you're talking about, like the birds, they can like feel the electric field in the earth.
Yeah, it's a theory. I don't know that it's been proven. But there's some because people wonder like how does this say goose know how to fly thousands and thousands of miles, right? Like it doesn't have a map. It ain't got no GPS. Right? Like it hasn't done it before. Um, and so there's a theory that maybe they have kind of like sharks where, because electricity and magnetism are essentially the same thing. Can't have one without the other. And so there's a theory that maybe they have a sense where they're able to pick up on the Earth's magnetic field and follow that somehow. I don't think that's been proven, but because people can't figure out how these birds know what the hell they're doing. Right? Like, I mean, why don't they fly south or east or west or what but they go through the same migration patterns. And I mean, I guess once they've done it a couple of times, you could figure, well, they learn.
Yeah,
But
just instinct.
It's interesting theory that, but I have never thought about it in the oceans. I thought it was more like they was following ocean streams and things like that, but maybe they can feel the electric field in the ocean as well. Never thought about it.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, the Earth's magnetic poles are gonna, I would think. I mean, see, we don't have this sense, right? So I'm sitting here right now, and I've got probably a ton of electric or magnetic waves. This phone's probably putting some off. The Earth is putting some off. Like, I don't feel any of that. Like, I'm completely unaware. But like I would be unaware if I was in the water and there was a hurt fish over there, but that hurt fish would be sending off like nerve signals, like electric signals, and the shark would be like, "Oh, free meal. Yay." Right? Like they can pick up on that stuff. We just can't. We don't have that as humans. It's not something, I mean, we can use tools to pick up on it, but without the tools, we don't, it's not a sense we have.
Yeah, it's animals are definitely I mean, shit, any animal is pretty much very interesting. That's for sure. National Geographic's channel. It'd be interesting to watch sometimes. I like all the videos that I've seen on like pandas. I like want a panda for like a pet or like something. They just seem like so goofy and just like chill and cool. have you have y'all seen hella of them videos on pandas? It's like I think I saw a thread on pandas, and I think the caption was "Pandas are just drunk people in costumes."
Yo, my first NFT project, it was Panda Dynasty. So I was like Panda Overload for those 3 months. And like, I think we even sent someone to meet the pandas in China. That was the plan. We definitely had people on our team who already did that, I guess. So anyway, I actually came up because I have to head out now. But it was super great space. And I agree that pandas are probably just drunk people in costume who don't know how to have sex with each other.
All right, Echo, thanks for pulling up and chilling with us for a bit. Have a
Thanks,
good
Echo.
one. Be
That was a
safe.
great day, Echo.
Yeah, it would be interesting to I've never seen a panda in real life, but the videos that I do see, they just seem like fun animals.
Lola, remember, Kama, you said crows are so smart they just fly from A to B, and I was
Wait,
thinking,
who
was
does?
in my head
What?
now. Crows. Karma said in other space the other day that crows are so smart they just fly from A
Oh,
to B. I was thinking,
crows.
I wasn't thinking
There's a
what he said
there's a
before. After.
old Southern saying that somebody will say like, well, hey, how far is it? And it might be 50 miles to drive on the roads because you got to go left and right and down this way and around the bend and whatever. But you can also say, well, as a crow flies, it's 20 miles, right? Like in a straight line, as a crow flies, it's 20 miles. Like instead of the 50, you're going to drive going down the roads and around the bend and all the stuff.
Yeah, basically the scenic route compared to a crow.
Well, I mean, you got to
I don't
drive on the roads, right? You can't fly, so.
Yeah. Yep. We were in here one night. There was a whole bunch of, not a whole bunch, but there were a few Australians in here, and we were talking about like Australian wildlife. You ever been to Australia?
Yeah, I was over there for about 6 months.
Did you fight a
Actually,
kangaroo?
yeah. I came up with this stupid joke yesterday. So I was talking with my Australian buddy. His buddy's in town who's also from Australia. And then there's this fishing captain / alligator catcher guy. And we always trade jokes. And so he comes up, everybody knows everybody. And so he comes up and he goes to the Australians, he goes, "Oh, well, tell me an Australian joke." And they're both looking at each other like, I don't know any jokes. So I was like, and we're all drinking beer. And so I was like, well, why do kangaroos like beer? The two Australian guys looked at me like, what the fuck? And I was like, well, for the hops.
For the hops.
Yeah. I thought it was kind of funny, but it just popped in my head. Like, I don't know where this shit comes from.
I didn't get it. What did you say? For the hops?
Yeah,
Yeah,
kangaroos, they hop.
Ah, yeah, of course. Hops.
yeah, you use hops to make beer, and the kangaroo hops around.
I get it.
I'm an idiot.
Homemade beer is insane. Have you been brewing beer before yourself, Karma? Nothing is better than
My
homebrewed
brother
beer.
has. I've helped him, but no, I've never done it myself.
But
Some
it's insane how
Pruno.
much better it is.
What's that?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So this is my first time just speaking live with you guys, man. I'm Australian though. I'm over here in Australia too. So, and it's funny you were talking about pandas because I'm half black, half white. So they call me Panda over here. So, but yeah,
Oh, wow, really? Oh, that's interesting.
yeah. But yeah, what's up, everyone?
What's good? How you doing? It's like what, 9-10 p.m. in Australia right now?
Yeah. 9:51. Exact.
That's what's up. Yeah, we're just talking about whatever.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of my friends from North Carolina, they spin out on this bird when they come stay with me. I took them a place called Queensland. It's like uh, tropical, right? And there's a bird called a cassowary. Have you heard of a cassowary?
A cassowary bird?
Yeah. Try Google that. And then this bird, if this bird kicks you, your whole stomach is gonna fall out. Your whole stomach is gone. It's a dangerous bird. Check it out. The bird look. The bird looks like everybody's like what an emu is.
Uh, I, so to me, because I've never seen one, I googled it right now. It looks like a ostrich, but with shorter legs.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Now look at its feet. It's got real sharp
Yeah,
feet.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
they're real aggressive. Like if you go if you go to certain places in Australia, they got like signs. You know how you got like signs like no crossing, and they got the dude
Mm-hmm.
just like no crossing on a yellow like sign. They got
Yeah, for like deers and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what we
yeah,
got out here. The watch for crossing of deers and stuff.
yeah. We got ones, but it's the bird kicking a car. It looks funny as hell.
Wow.
It looks funny as hell.
This bird looks crazy. It kind of looks like the head just looks like just a picture from the neck up. It looks like it's something that would be in a Jurassic Park movie because of that mohawk looking thing on top of it. It looks like a dinosaur a little bit.
Oh yeah, even like it's solid too. It's stocky solid. Like it's a dangerous bird. Like if sometimes when people find their bones in the ground, they can't tell the difference between the density of that type of bird and like a human leg. Like it's solid. It's a real solid bird.
Wow, that's interesting. And it's called a cassowary. A
Yeah,
cassowary.
cassowary. But
Cassowary.
these boys from Fayetteville, they call it a cassoway. Cassoway. They'll call them. They're like, yeah, man, watch out for that cassoway, man.
Yeah, I'd be scared if I came across one of these fucking things.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I'm running too. I'm not sticking around. I'm not sticking around. No way.
Said I'm out of there. Do you fight? Have you ever fought a kangaroo? I always ask all the Australians that.
Nah, but we eat them over here. So I live in Sydney, so that's like in the city, right? But we got kangaroo in the like in the grocery store. And but if you go out to the country, there is there's like certain types of kangaroos. You got like small ones, we call them wallabies, and then we got the ones you see on YouTube that box and fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we I think they're called like red kangaroos or something like that. They're dangerous as hell. Like they'll kill your dog for real. Like if you got a pet dog, they got to walk around with like almost like a bulletproof vest on in case they get kicked. You know?
Yeah, I've been to the Blue Mountains.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful there. That's beautiful there. It's cold too there.
And this was and I when I went when I was on the ferry there in the harbor, and I went because I was curious because it's I kind of grew up around the boat industry, and the they had catamaran style boats over there, and I was like, well, this is weird for the ferries, right? And so I went and talked to the captain, and he let me drive the boat for like a minute, you know, through the ferry, and I've got to play with.
Why he just let you do that?
Yeah, I mean, I just walked up and said hey, and was asking some questions, and and I was like, oh, well, can I like test the thing? And he was like, yeah, go for it. And I was like, oop, doo, doo, doo. And so I made a little bit of a turn, and then he took back over. Like it wasn't anything big, but yeah, it was just yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of animals. We got a lot of sea life. Everything over here, man. Everything's over here. But it's hot. It's a bit too hot for me. But right now it's okay. But it gets really really hot over here.
I'll tell you what, I was surprised. Okay, and this is coming from someone that grew up in Florida, so it gets plenty hot here.
Yeah, yeah.
I was surprised because I was up in Newcastle mostly, but I did go down to Sydney, and I made it as far north as Surfers Point. Well, a little more north of that, but and the difference in the temperature between the shade and the sun here in Florida is not as great as the difference between the shade and the sun in Australia. I mean,
What do you mean? You mean the sun has a more of a sting over here than in Florida?
Yeah. I mean, because see, over here, we got the humidity,
Yeah.
and that's it. But over there, man, I'm telling you, the sun is intense.
Oh yeah. 2 hours in the sun, 1 hour in the sun. If you, it's a wrap. Sometimes it'll really burn you. Doesn't matter if you're black. Doesn't matter anything. It's gonna really get you out here.
Yeah, I was really shocked about that. I,
Yep.
and that's coming from someone that one grew up in Florida and two, I like it hot. So it's not like I don't like the cold. Like I don't want to be cold.
Yeah, but
So
it's humid there, right? In Florida, it's humid, so it's more tropical. A little bit
oh
more
yeah,
moisture in the air.
yeah. See, the problem is with the tourists, they come down and they're used to their cold, and then they start to sweat. But see, then it's so humid, the air's already full of water, so the sweat can't evaporate. And it's the evaporation effect that cools the body down. And so they just, they have to go back inside, right? Because the air conditioner pulls the humidity out of the air. And it's
That's
also air
crazy.
conditioned. But yeah, no, it's funny. Sometimes people will be like, "This is killing me," and they'll be all sweaty, and it's funny.
Oh, that's crazy, man. I watch a lot of like your young boys that play football over there in Florida. So it looks hot and humid. So I know what you're talking about.
Is it so you guys, it's not humid in Australia, it's just like what, dry heat?
Mostly. So if you go north, the further you go, so you get into tropical country like Queensland, North Queensland, it's tropical there. That will be probably more like Florida weather, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of them people. I hate humid weather. Humid is
Yeah, I
nasty. Shit's all sticky.
don't well, yeah, Australia might you ever gonna make the trip?
Yeah, if I ever get fucking money enough, I do plan to travel. I've never been nowhere. I have a passport with no stamp on it. I've had my passport for like 5 years and no stamp on it.
You gotta get that inked up. Get the first ink, it's gotta be Australia. Come over here, we got you over here. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
I gotta
definitely.
go get my passport. I let mine expire.
I think I still got a couple more years before mine expires.
They last a while. I think it's like
Yeah,
7 years or something.
I think it's 10 years.
Is it 10 years?
I think so. Let me Google it again, but I think
Do you even
how
need passports to travel inland in America from state to state? No.
no.
No, no. Like I'm going to Nevada tomorrow. I don't need a passport.
Yes, 10 years. Passports are valid for 10 years.
Yeah, I gotta go get another one. This thing is, I have to drive over to the damn courthouse and do the stuff, and I hate that kind of thing.
For your passport, I did mine at the post office. Oh,
Well,
I've never renewed one, so I don't know how the renewal goes.
I guess they'll do it. They'll do it for cheap, if not free, at the courthouse,
Oh, okay.
and
I got
then you
you.
can fill out the paperwork, and there you go. Like I don't know. It's
How
Got you,
much
it's
got you.
how much it costs to renew it? So if you want to renew your passport, how much that costs about?
I haven't looked into it that much. I just know that if I go to the courthouse, I can just ask the lady, and then she'll tell me, and whatever it is, it is. I would guess it's a couple $100,
Yeah, it's about the
or
same over here. About the 300, 400 here.
yeah, I would guess that. I don't know. I mean, I'm just going to go up there and just let him tell me whatever it is I need to do and do it.
I have to go start thinking about cleaning my house a little bit. So, but thanks so much for the chat, at least, guys, and see you guys later.
Please,
All
man.
right, Wolf. Have a good one. Be safe. Shit, I forgot how much did I pay for my passport. I think it was a couple $100. So renewal and to get your passport is about the same price.
Yeah, I actually lost mine. So, and I'm supposed to fly. I'm supposed to fly to see my family in Africa. I got family in South Africa. I'm supposed to go see them, but I can't find my passport. But it's not the right time to travel now anyway. But it's around the house somewhere. I just hate losing. I'm one of those people that loses the ID. I lose everything, man. But I'm not losing these keys, man. These crypto keys, I'm not losing them. That's for sure.
Yeah, you better not, man.
Yeah. My mom will kill me, man. I got a
You
lot.
know
I got a lot.
Stefan?
I got a lot riding on it. Sorry, what'd you say?
You know Stefan Thomas?
Nah,
He
nah.
was the original CTO for Ripple.
All right,
He
okay.
he can't find his keys to a wallet that has like
Oh,
$400 million in Bitcoin in it.
oh man. See, that's my worst nightmare, man. That hurts. Just hearing that hurts.
Yeah, that's crazy. Uh.
So, like I'm kind of new to the whole space, man. So, um, like I got into it. When did I get into this? I don't know if you guys remember those, or if you knew about this token. It was called Sophia TX, right? And it was it was just like a token for pharmaceutical companies that use on the back end, so they could kind of distribute and like track um, pharmaceuticals. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I got into an ICO with that. Um, it was difficult, right? It's way different to how it's now. Like I don't know, like it's all changed, right? So I was on the PC using like uh, DOS and all this type of stuff just to get into this ICO offering, right? This initial coin offering. So I get it. Then I'm not even thinking about it. This thing goes up to about I think about $3 Australian. So maybe at that time just under $2 American, and I would have made like a quarter mil. But my computer was being fixed at that time. So my computer was being fixed at that time when it went up to about $2 or something. I didn't know nothing about it. I wasn't keeping track of it. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm like, yep, blah 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 blah. Finally, get my computer back. I go check the charts. I see it go up. So I'm all, oh, it's on. The next thing I know, it just dumps, and I didn't get a cent. I didn't get a cent. And the first thing I'm gonna do if I ever blow up, I'm going to Switzerland and I'm gonna find those founders, man. I'm pissed, man.
Mm.
But you got to learn those lessons, right?
Yeah, that's true. And you said your mom would be mad if you lost your keys. Is she into crypto, or she just knows you got a lot of money invested in it?
She's the one that put me on the XRP. I was, I was,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I was,
yeah. So she's into crypto.
man. She was listening to to one of your tracks today. You know about Lemmy, the women joint.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sent that to my mom. She loved it, right? So She was playing it today, whatever. But my mom told me about XRP. I was busy looking in other directions. You know what I mean? I'm doing my own little things, and she's like, first she told me, I think you need to look at this SEC Ripple case, and then I ignored it for a while. I ignored it, but she kept bugging me. And I was like, all right, let me check it out. I looked at it, then I looked at a few vids on YouTube, and things just didn't add up. And I was like, you know what? I think there might be something over here. And then one thing led to another, and then I stumbled on a few people. I think Bags was one of them, and then just recently, you. And man, I've been listening to you for like three full days, man. So yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate the support, and I'm glad your mom likes it. Yeah, that's Lemmy's music, though. But that's dope. So, who was into crypto first? Was your mom into crypto first, or you, or did she put you onto crypto, or you put her onto crypto? And now you guys just exchange shit back and forth. That's dope, though.
Yeah, no, I've always been a tech head, man. So like back in '96, so I'm 40. I'm turning 40 this year, right? So back in '96, I made a. Do you know what a Ware site is?
A where site?
Yeah, WAREZ.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a abbreviation for software. And
Okay.
back then, this is back when dial-up was, it was just dial-up then. And it's basically pirating, so you pirate software, and then
Oh,
you
okay,
put it.
okay.
Yeah, so I had a website back then. I think I was like 14, and I just been always been a tech head. And my website, it got really. I was making a lot of money for like a kid, and but because it was HTML and all this type of stuff, I used to take days off school just to keep the links. You know what I mean? Like the links keep breaking, so you won't get any traffic to your site if your links keep breaking. So I used to stay home from school and keep my site running because I was making more money that way. And my mom just always supported it. And my mom's a different breed, man. It's like she. So my father worked for Nelson Mandela, and
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah, my mom, it was Australian, you know, an Australian white woman, but she went over there when she was young, and she started working with against the struggle against apartheid, against the struggle against black people, and she started running guns for my dad across the border, and for the military, and I grew up in exile, came over here to Australia, and yeah, my mom different, man. I don't know, she's just different, you know.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's dope.
Yeah, yeah,
She
yeah.
she
So
with she with the times and whatnot. And I'll tell you this, just you said you're about to be 40. You sound hecka young. So shout out to you. Like I
yeah,
thought you were maybe like in your 20s, like late 20s. Just off of your voice.
yeah. No, like, I look young too. I look about 30 though. Can't lie.
Uh,
I'm not. Like I don't know. I don't know. It just happened like that.
hey,
Must
it
be
just
the
made that way. I feel it. That's what's up.
yeah. You stay out of the Australian sun because a lot of Australians they love the sun, right? But they don't respect the sun. So that's why they turn 60. They got cancer and stuff. This sun's so hot over here. You I'm I'm in the shade, or I got a hat on. I got something on. I'm not letting this sun kill me, man.
Yeah, some people abuse it, right? Fucking hanging out in the sun all day, fucking till your skin peels and shit. I'm cool.
Yeah, the heat ain't for me either. No
Mm-mm.
way.
Are you guys into NFTs though, or just cryptos, just like natives?
No, well, both, like both, really. Like my mom put me onto, and first she put me onto XRP. I was doing my own little thing with with crypto and just I lost big. I lost big on some stupid stuff, right? Like right before it all crashed. You know, like I think everybody did. I think everybody, unless you know what I mean, unless you pulled out, you didn't lose 80% in that area. But my brain wasn't there. I don't have that type of brain. I was like, yeah, I'm a hold and not look at it.
Uh-huh.
Stupid mistake. You know, it's just dumb. Just not knowing the ropes. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but my mom, she put me on the NFT, man. She bought the first NFT for in the whole family.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, she told me about it. She said, "Yeah, I just bought this NFT. It's like a Shiba dog, and you get this passive income." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And then she put me up on game. Like I'm not joking. Like she's really good, man.
That's what's up. That is what's up.
Yeah, but like now it's every day because she's retired now. So all she does, because
Uh-huh.
she wants to keep her like she's pretty smart. So everything that she does is kind of like a learning experience. You know what I mean? Like she wants to learn. She don't just sit there and watch reruns of Friends or something like that.
And Golden Girls.
Yeah, Matlock, all that. Yeah, you know what I mean? No, she's not doing none of that. You know, so she's really deep in it. So like I'm telling you, every day she's messaged me. She messaged me today about Flair. She's like, "Oh, I'm trying to get some Flair. Can you help me out with this? I'm struggling." You know, so I try to help out with Flair. And she talking about some like every day she's telling me about a new coin. She's like, "Oh yeah, I read because she'll read everything. She'll read everything. Like, so she's reading white papers, she's doing research, and then she'll come tell me, she say, "Oh, what do you think about this?" And for the last 2 days now, like my whole response, because I've been burnt before, right? Because I've been burnt before, big time. My whole response now for like 2 days, when she asked me, "What about this coin? What about that coin?" My response is, "Yeah, I'm gonna ask too cold." Man, I shit you not. I shit you not. That's what I say. I can even screenshot you the WhatsApp messages. Like, yeah, I'll ask. Let me just I was too cold about that. I don't really know. She knows. She knows what's up. Like, I never seen no one like this. I never seen no one this thorough.
I just hang out in space calls all day, look at Twitter, and, host these calls, and projects come through, and I listen, I read. So I don't
Look,
know if you were in here earlier. Fucking X went through his whole fucking X-rated. He went through his whole wallet and was asking me about everything he had in his wallet. Okay,
yeah,
I got
I was
this
there.
coin and this coin. I'm like, oh yeah, that one's cool. That one's cool. I don't know what that one is. Oh, you don't remember that one? That was at the cookout and they was talking about this and that. I don't know. I mean,
You on it. You're on it. Like, I'm telling you, you on it. You know,
we're,
like,
s- yeah, I mean,
what can I say?
we're all so early that it's just like there's, you, at this point, you can't just say, oh, okay, I've done enough research. Let me set it and forget it. Like in
No,
two
100%.
days, a new technology can come out that can shift the whole thing, and it's like we gotta stay on top of this shit. Just like for Karma, you still in here, Karma?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just like I remember when that the market maker amendment came into play, and I hopped in your space call and you're like, "Oh, I'm so excited about this amendment." And I was like, "Oh, what is this they're talking about?" And like, I mean, that market maker which fucking amendment is that? 30, is it 34 or something?
30 something. I have to reread that. Um, that's a pretty big amendment, but I got to reread it. I Yeah.
But then it just got wrote and published like recently, right? Like it just like shit
Yeah,
just it just
just
like
like a
it.
couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like we can't just at this point in the game, like whether it's crypto or NFTs, whatever it is that's we're in this space for, we can't just walk away from it at this point and say, "Oh, okay, I've learned all I need to know." No, because we're so early that so much more innovation is going to be built on top of everything that's already right here. Like this is just the foundation. We haven't even begun to see the buildings rise from it.
Yeah, I was listening to X when he was talking about, you know, even if he knows something and someone else is rattling off, he's not going to say something. He's going to let that person talk just because he might catch a gem that he didn't really peep. So like it's nonstop, and I didn't get that back then. Like I didn't get into crypto early, um, but I got in at a stage where like Bitcoin, it was like too late for me to get into Bitcoin, so I started looking at other alternatives, and just the process of trying to get into initial coin offerings and all that type of stuff, bro, it was crazy. And now, like I haven't been involved in any initial coin offerings, but like the decimals right now is just it's damn near the same. So if you find the right token, it's almost like the same come up. But I don't know the game like most people out here. So I'm just learning. So I'm listening, I'm learning. That's why I told you like the past 3 days. I mean, I see your YouTube videos with the recorded joints. They're 5 hours long, and I'm in it, because I'm not working, so I'm in it. So yeah.
Oh well, see, yes, just off of you saying that, I will get back on top of it because I haven't been posting regular. I mean, I have all the shit recorded. I just haven't uploaded nothing to YouTube because when I go and look at like the recent videos that I've posted, I'm like, ain't nobody even listening to this shit. This shit is fucking hella long. I'm like, whatever. I'll
You
post.
see, you see, you see
I'll
how
post them when I want to. So just like that's all I need to hear is like one person saying that
you see, you see,
they,
you
you know
see
what I'm
how.
saying?
Yeah, yeah. Look, you don't know because that when I mean I can't even remember how I stumbled on this, right? I just went down the XRP journey. Right? I went down the XRP rabbit hole, and we got, there's shills everywhere. There's people doing this. There's people doing that. And then I run into your content, and yeah, you telling me about the views and all that, but I didn't care. I just want to see what you're talking about. Then first thing that came to me was like, oh wow, like I was just excited to see, you know what I mean? Like no disrespect to anybody else, but like I was just excited to see black people in the crypto space. Like I didn't know that existed. So that caught my attention first, you know what I mean? And then I started listening to what you were talking about, and I'm like, this person knows so much shit, and no one, and this has got what like one of them had 9 views. I learned so much from a video, one of those posts you put up, and it had like 9 views, and people don't realize the gems that are in there.
They don't. They don't. They just think we be in here bullshitting, talking shit back and forth. But if you know how to read between the lines, there's a lot of information in here. A lot.
Oh
And
yeah, 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 yeah. Even when you guys were touching on the trademark and IP situations with NFTs, like my ears lit up because I used to own a business and all this type of stuff, and like working around trademarks and intellectual property and all that stuff, I kind of knew. But in the crypto space, I didn't know any of that, and so I'm just listening to you guys just talk about like just the IP. I can't remember which one was it. It was the apes. You saying they
yeah,
have
yeah, the Bored Apes Yacht Club, the shit they're going through right now with Ryder Riff.
yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I had no idea about that, and I never thought about that. And then I started thinking about other stuff, and it just keeps, it's just like it just cascades into more and more
Mm-hmm.
questions. You know what I mean? So
It's this space is ever growing. I don't know if you know Karma right here, right? Have you ever been in his room? So like they're not so much focused on NFTs, right? They talk more on the native coins and the ledger itself, the technology and the financial system in a sense. So he's a good place to he hosts a lot of calls every all throughout the week as well.
yeah,
But
yeah,
he
I'll
his
add it now.
yeah,
Yeah, but that's through we usually do that through Ledger Scale, and then they're on YouTube. And I was going to say too, Cold, we don't edit anything.
yeah, we don't
It
either over here. It's fucking press record, put it on YouTube, and that's it.
yeah, yeah, we don't edit anything. It's real conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
that's what I love. That's what I love. Real authentic, man. That and that's when that's where you catch the gems. You know what I mean? That's like it's real nuanced science. Like there's a method to this stuff. You know, when people are, and I heard you talk too cold. I heard you talk about community, right? In one of your videos, you talking about how important community is, and like where you were talking about promoters, and it's weird when a promoter will promote a coin and then sell off top, and and the damage that does. And I'm just listening, like, oh, man, this is something, and I can't believe no one is really talking about this stuff. It's important shit.
no, it's they don't want to talk about it because it will hurt their pockets. So that's how you know they're not really for the community. Like it's and yeah, is people don't want to do what's gonna damage and affect their pockets or their follower count, right? Because their follower count, the bigger their numbers are, the more money they could get. The
Yep,
more they
yep,
can
yep.
seem like, oh, I'm a celebrity on Twitter, so you need to pay me this much if you want me to push the retweet button about your project. Like, get the fuck out of here. But you're so for community. Like, no, bro. Like, that's not how you do it. I mean, I get it. We all here to make,
We
none of us
too
are
cold.
here.
We don't do anything like that.
Oh
We've
yeah, no, I
never.
know, I know you guys don't. Yeah, you guys, I mean,
We
you're
just
like
don't.
me. You guys are like me, right? But you're not in the NFT space. You're here to educate as best you can, but also to learn, right? Because people come in and you be learning shit. You don't know everything, right? But you
Yeah, yeah.
offer all the information that you can, and whatever anybody wants to give you, you accept it. But you don't sit there and say every single day, hey, if you want me to talk about this, I'll charge this, or you can come to my
Uh,
Discord and get this subscription. And you do say, if you would like to help support so we could grow, you can donate. If not, that's cool too. But anyways, we'll be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, right? But the difference between these like influencers, they you can't do they won't say anything that will damage their pockets. And that's when I say that you guys over there at Ledger Scale, right? Because you guys don't focus on NFTs, right? You guys focus on
well,
you
we
know
talk about NFTs. I mean, there's a couple guys in there building NFT. I guess you would call them. I would call them exchanges, but what do they call it? Galleries? Is what they
oh
call it.
yeah. And you guys, we focus more on, like, the NFTs, the images, and I mean, and we try to learn about them. But as you learn about a lot of these NFT projects, the artwork, right? So you know promoters and influencers, they you can't ask them about the project that they're promoting or sponsoring or supporting, because they can't tell you about it, because they don't know. They haven't done their research on it. They can, and they won't answer you because they'll ignore your comments. They won't answer your DMs, and they'll act like that because they have 50,000 followers, 100,000 followers. So they act like they're so out of reach and so busy that they didn't see your comment or your DM and
Yeah,
this
but
and that.
it's not always how many followers you have. It's the quality and who those followers are. You know, the whole it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Exactly. No, and trust me, Karma, I know exactly what you're talking about. I feel the same exact way that you do, right? Numbers, the followers don't validate me and what I do in this space. Just like I don't know how to Piffin. Just like Piffin came in here, I've never talked to him before. This is the first time I've seen him in here for these past couple days. I have seen this profile picture and that name, but this is the first time he's gotten on the mic. I
Yeah.
I didn't, to hear people give you that type of feedback, that lets you know you doing the right thing, right? Because it's like he said, he's picking up everything between the lines and shit. Yeah, there's a lot of cussing in here, a lot of shit talking and whatever, back and forth. Our room is a bit different than your room, Karma, right? But at the end of the day, we're doing the same exact thing. You're doing it your way, and I'm doing it my way. You're reaching, and your reach is more attractive and targeted to more people who can articulate your guys' language, right? My target and people that are attracted to me are in this space are people that are maybe not as I won't say like stupid, right? But we're not as articulate as you guys are in that room. But we understand the same language, we just communicate it different. And
I
you
think that's
know
good. We've actually gotten some feedback that concerns me where people have said they're intimidated to speak up, and I don't want that.
well, but this is the thing, Karma. Don't take that as a negative thing, right? Because that's how you talk. That this is like, I just being in your room as often as I do be, I know that you're not being fake, and you're up there acting like you like acting like you talk like this, right? I can tell that this is like, that's how you really talk in your real life. I don't know you personally, but just I sit in your room a hella times throughout the week and listen to you guys for hours. And you know there's certain characteristics that I've picked up about you, and I'm like, yeah, this is Karma. I could picture him in real life having this type of conversation with one of his fucking friends, right? And so you're not pretending to be somebody you're not. And so don't let people
No.
say that it's in, don't let those people who do
I mean,
say that it's
I
intimidating to them, right? Don't let that discourage you, because and make you feel like you want to switch, right? Because then the people who are attracted to how you do deliver the information, right, it it's just, it is intimidating even for me. That's why I sit in your rooms most of the time. Every now and then I'll get up on your microphone, right, and join the conversation, but for most of the times I'm kicking back listening. And your guys's dialect and the way you guys articulate what you're saying is not the same as we articulate over here, but we're all kind of saying the same exact fucking thing.
Yeah.
So
There's a good room for like a lot of room for it, and I think, how do I say this? So somebody told me one time, when you're walking around like a college campus, right? And there's like the College of Business and the College of Engineering and the College of Psychology and the College of Medical stuff and the College of Legal stuff. Each one of those colleges is basically a different language. And so there's a lot of room to, I think, discuss, because these are complex subjects, but to discuss them in different languages. And, you know, not everybody is going to know, like, what, I don't know, pick a esoteric term, demerge. Most people aren't going to know what that, most people aren't going to know what seigniorage is, right? Like, these aren't everyday words. And so I think there's a lot of room to just have normal discussion without. This is why I try and do my I call it my farm boy language. Like, I try and explain stuff in simple terms that where
but
you
see,
don't use the big words.
to you, it's simple, right? But you're still so articulate that it's still maybe not as simple to somebody who's never stepped into the space. You get what I'm saying? And then it's, I listen to your background when you talk about, you know, things you've done throughout your life as far as work and stuff. You work in different industries than people on my side of the fence, majority wise, right? So what still may see simple language to you is still might not be simple language over there. And that's why I sit in your rooms and all these other rooms, right? Because I come back and I bring what I've learned in all of your guys' rooms, and I bring it back and I articulate it in the simple words that I know and break it down
See
that
that
way.
that what you just said there is like a bridge network, and and it's so important because that's exactly now, not to take you off course, but now I remember how I stumbled on you, right? So I stumbled on you. Just keep what you were saying in mind. I just want to get this out the way.
You know, I got
Um,
you.
yeah. So I think XRP Bags said he just did an interview or something like that. I don't know. Did you guys do an
Oh,
interview or something?
yeah, you came on. So then you found us Thursday. Then that was the
No,
Wake
I
and
didn't
Bake
even.
vibes.
I didn't. No, no, no. I didn't even hear or see the interview. I just saw the tweet.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I saw the tweet and I saw the avatar, and like I said, no disrespect to anyone. It's just rare for us, especially if you're in Australia. You know what I mean? Like black folks it's just real tight over here, right? Because there's not many of us, so we all you know what I mean? We all
Yeah.
in there. So when I saw that, I'm like, let me check out Too Cold. So I checked you out. I didn't even hear nothing. I stumbled on the I think the the song, I think it's what's his name? Lemmy? I don't want to
Yeah,
get it
let
wrong.
me. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Explaining how to set up your Zoom wallet.
Oh, the Give Me Zamo song. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. So and that was it was crazy because I just got done explaining it to some of the boys in North Carolina because I'm trying to get them in Fayetteville because they're about to release some music. They've been doing music for years, but I saw what you guys are doing and I was like, I think you need to do it this route. I think you need I think you need to leave that old
Dude,
that I think that music stuff it's changing quick.
Do
But
you
so yeah, to
know
get back,
do you know about Coil?
Yep, we
Coil,
know about
no.
Coil. Yeah, because of Sonar Muse. Let me hear him out, Karma, and then yeah, I know plenty about I think you may know more, but I know about Coil and how to attach it to music through the Sonar Muse platform. Because I'm gonna let him know about that and his musical friends too. Go ahead, Piffin.
Yeah. No. So what I was saying was, I just got done trying to, because I was telling Corey, his name's Corey, he's in Fairville, and we've known each other for years. One of my best friends, and this boy can rap. All the team can rap. They're this from the same spot as a J Cole, and uh, I was telling him, listen, man, you need to get on this XRP shit. I think something's happening over here. Don't sleep on this. He's like, nah. I don't really have the money right now. I said, look, don't worry about it. It's all about the education. And what's crazy is he put me onto the Oculus, right? Like I wasn't gonna touch the Oculus. I was like, nah, I don't want to touch the Oculus. He goes, you need to get on the Oc with me, man. You know, come become an Oc with me, man. So I was like, all right. We jump on the Oculus. We start having real mad fun. Anyway, there's a battle room in the metaverse. So we go in the battle room in the metaverse. He starts murdering everybody as usual. And then I I get out. We get out, and then I'm talking to him, and he's like, yeah, like if you look up YouTube Carolina Cool Slim, that's one of the artists over there, Carolina Cool Slim. He said, yeah, me and Carolina, like me and Slim about to do a joint project, and I was like, listen, man, I think you need to look into the space of the like NFT zone, because I think this NFT thing is not just what you think it is. Like when I say NFT, I think you think of like cartoons and shit. I think this has more diverse utility than what you think, and I think you can use it for music. I think you can use it for a whole range of things. You know, intellectual property. I don't know. I'm learning too, but I'm saying come look with me. So I was telling him how to set up the Zoom wallet. So I'm telling him how to set up the Zoom wallet. I think he got as far as I don't know, putting in his first keys, and then he let it go. Then I was like, all right, whatever. Then I saw the song, and I said, I said, oh my God, this is genius. This is genius. And so that's the bridge I'm talking about, karma. So there is a, a, a there is like a discourse that happens between certain folk.
Yeah,
Some
well,
people can
you
pick
could
up the
call
language.
it a culture difference, however you want to call it, right? It's there is just people communicate differently, right? Like if 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 me, X-rated, and Jakes was all on the mic right now, Karma, right? I think you've heard us in here before, right? And we joke around, we talk shit to each other, and our language is just different compared to going in your room. You know what I'm saying? But in between all that talking shit and goofiness, there is hidden gems in how we're communicating with each other, right? In your room, it's just it's more serious, you know what I mean? And there's nothing bad to that. It's just different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I think that's good. But I'm curious to hear about because I don't know that I know about what you were just saying about the coil and the setting up the music with and you said some service that I'm not sure I know about.
Okay, I'm gonna pin it to the job. Top, I'm gonna actually pin it because he needs this information. So there's a platform called Sonar Muse. Okay, it is going to be. I think I've said it in your room before. There's going to be a. It is actually. It's already in development. It's called Sonar Muse. It's a streaming. It's it's not live yet, and it's not gonna be live as soon as XLS 20 goes live. Right. It's it's going to be ready when he's ready for it to be ready. But it's in beta right now. I stream on it on on Thursdays, and play music from it. But anyways, Sonar Muse is a streaming music platform. Okay, and they actually were in Wave 3, they were a Ripple grantee. Okay, and here I'm putting. So, Piffin, there's information up there for you as well, for musicians. Okay, the very first tweet on top of the jumbotron. Get that to your people, and even you fill out this paper or whatever. Fill out the form to get your music on Sonar Muse platform, and I'm about to explain exactly what it does. Right, so Sonar Muse is a streaming music platform, and they charge nothing, they ask nothing, they take nothing. Okay, it is going to be streaming music as well as a music NFT store. So how Coil incorporates in this is when, as an artist, so artists sign up to this platform. Right now in beta, there's probably about 10 or 15 artists that have one song each. They all have one song each on this platform right now. And when you stream the music live, just like you would stream on Spotify, when you stream the music as you're streaming it, the artist whose music you're streaming will be paid in micro payments from a Coil subscription, right? And they will be paid micro payments live as the music is playing on the consumer's end. The artists will be paid live micro payments in whatever currency they hook up to their inner ledger payment pointer, right? So Lemmy chose XRP. I'm on some of his songs, so he gives me credit. So whenever one of his songs are played on Sonar Muse that I'm on, I get paid micro payments as well, XRP, when the music is streaming. So you can get XRP, ETH, USD, fucking Bitcoin, whatever your fucking payment pointer account allows, right? And you use that. The payment pointer is through Uphold or GateHub. So how Coil works in this is, you have to have a Coil subscription in order to pay the artist these micro payments, right? And the Coil subscription is a $5 subscription, okay? And no matter how much music you stream in a month, you will be able to no matter how much music you stream in a month, in those 30 days, you will never go over that $5 limit, because the payments that you're paying the artist comes out of that subscription fee, right? That $5. So say you listen to fucking 10 hours of streaming music every single day for 30 days. The closer you get to capping off at $5, like paying these payments to the stream, it just it pays the artist less, right? But they still get paid live. And so that's how Sonar Muse is hooked up through Coil, and then through Coil as the artist. So how did because I get micro payments through Sonar Muse, right? So how did he have me set it up? So first he had me set up my Coil account, and I did. Then he told me to go to either my Uphold or GateHub account and get my payment pointer address, then drop it into my Coil account, and then yeah, so that's how it works. And then they said, also attach my YouTube to it. So if somebody who has a coil subscription goes and just like Piffin said, he ran back on my YouTube channel and listened to some of my fucking some of my shit. He can if he has a coil subscription, when he's streaming and listening to my videos on YouTube, I will get paid those quote unquote monetization fees, those micro
Well,
drips added at $5 subscription.
do you know if he'll still get advertisements or it's ad
No,
free?
so Sonar Muse is 100% completely decentralized. So on top, also, Karma, I put up the so Ripple retweeted out on the 26th a recap of the Ripple grantees. I put that on top of the Jumbotron along with the article. So Sonar Muse is in there. They got 75,000. The Sonar Muse team got 75,000 in the Ripple Dev grant.
But okay, so like let's say I'm a coil user and I go to your YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Do I
Oh,
get
you're talking about YouTube. I don't know if it stops the ads or not. I haven't streamed anything on YouTube whose channel that I know for sure has a coil attached to it.
Maybe you're talking about the revenue, right, Karma? The ad revenue off the YouTube videos.
no the revenue? The what should happen in an ideal world is if you have a coil subscription, and the artist, whoever the content creator, um, is also a coil member enabled, then YouTube should not be showing you ads because you're already paying the content creator through the coil streaming micropayments.
Well,
But I
okay.
don't know if it's that integrated yet.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That wouldn't that take like some deep cooperation between two parties, you know? So I don't know if I don't know. Maybe my head's lost a bit, but because I've never had a YouTube account, I don't know. I don't know how the advertisement revenue works with that either. So, but yeah. I'm all ears though. Keep going, keep
You
going.
you can't, if you're gonna do advertising monetization, you can't even do that until the video's been viewed 1,000 times. I don't think it doesn't kick in until after that.
Well, I didn't know that. Maybe there's a. So you know how you can like demonetize. You can demonetize your videos, right? So say you demonetize something like a lot of people that demonetize their videos. They do it when they talk about stuff that is heavily censored, and they don't want to get in trouble or whatever. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to get flagged. Sometimes, if not sometimes, if you didn't monetize the actual YouTube video that was linked to the what is it, coil?
Yes,
That's what it's called.
coil.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what would happen then? Can coil substitute for the views and the projection of the advertisement made off the views, or is it just a set? Like, it's just set.
See, Kamikaze would be more the guy to talk to. You know what? He's probably awake around this time. He's in
You can
Africa.
what coil enables is streaming payments. So let's say you have a video and it's, I don't know, around math, it's 100 seconds long. And you want to charge $1 for that video. So every second that I watch of that video, I'm sending you a penny. Now, let's say I stop watching the video at like 37 seconds. Okay, I only paid you 37 pennies. You didn't get I didn't watch the whole video, right? So
Right,
I
right,
didn't
right.
listen to the whole song or whatever.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, I got that.
Yeah, as far as Coil and the YouTube platform goes, I don't know how it really works and what it helps to, like, if it helps to cut out that ads, you know, that ad shit or not. I don't know how
So,
it connects with
so
YouTube.
what about with Spotify? What's the deal with Spotify? Because
Oh
like they
no,
all,
I don't know about Spotify. I don't think Coil is connected to Spotify. I've never heard
I,
Kamikaze talk about Coil and Spotify.
I would think Spotify would be resistant because Coil would totally change their business model.
yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
So they might push back a little bit on Coil.
So basically, Coil is for where we're headed is for Web3. Just like so Spotify, right? You could think of Sonar Muse as being the Web3 Spotify. Because that's what it is. You'll be able to stream music like that, and then when I say it's going to be also a NFT music store, uh, you know, artists can NFT their work, their song, their album, or whatever, and they'll be able to sell it on. They'll be able to mint it and sell it on Sonar Muse, but Sonar Muse is not going to be a marketplace at all. So the secondary sales that would have to be taken elsewhere, right? And the thing about the XRP Ledger is once you have an NFT, you can sell it anywhere. So you can take any NFT that you have from one marketplace and go sell it on the next. So if I was to buy, let's say, your album, Piffin, off of Sonar Muse, I could go and I could sell it on the next marketplace, right? So let's say I have this marketplace coming to speak later on today at 4 p.m. Eastern. I have the cookout, right? It's called Xmart, the XRPL marketplace. So let's say I bought your album off of Sonar Muse, and then I listened to it for however long I listened to it, and now I'm like, okay, let me go on ahead and flip it. I can go on XP Mark. I could go on Xmart and put it up for sale there. So, yeah.
Right, right, right. Yeah, look, man. Look, that it's a lot to think about, especially what you brought up because of the marketing side. You know, that's a huge kind of gap right there because you know, as you all probably know, there's so many talented artists, right? You know, there's so many talented artists, but they just the marketing thing, the push, you know, is mostly separated from the IP rights. You know what I mean? And it's a real problem in the for any artist, really, not just musicians. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And yeah, no, but thanks for putting me up on our Sonar Muse. I just followed them there, and I'll read the thread and all that. You know.
Yeah. So I just posted another post up top. So this video is me and Kamikaze, we were beta testing. So that's my GitHub account. Well, I mean GitHub. That's my GateHub account, and I'm playing a song on the Sonar Muse platform, and you can see that I'm getting paid micro payments as the song is playing.
Well, hold on. Let me just. I just need a little like get on this. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I just had to retweet that, and like it, so it just stays on my little timeline, so I can go back to that. Is that all
Do
right?
you do you, yeah that's do you know how to bookmark? We can bookmark too. I love book. I
Nah,
wish I
nah.
wish
How do
we
I do
had
that?
folders. So on the tweet, wherever your share button is, not the retweet button, the share button, hit the share
Yeah,
button
up
and
top,
then
up top.
no, on the tweet, yeah, on the tweet itself, the tweet you want to go, the tweet you want to
Yep.
keep. So go to your share button on your phone, and then the pop up will come up, right? Click to share, click link or share ad or send direct
Ah,
message,
got you,
and then
got you, got you.
bookmark,
Ah,
and then
got you.
on your on your phone. What are you on your phone or your computer?
Now I'm on my phone right now.
Okay, then slide your, pull up your profile, right? Like how you slide it to get to your settings, your Twitter settings.
Yep, yep.
And
Bookmarks,
it,
I see it.
yep, there you go.
Oh,
And
you
it's
there?
gonna
You
be,
you the first
yep,
one. You the
yeah.
first one. Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah,
anytime,
yeah, yeah.
yep, anytime you want to like save something for real, just bookmark that shit.
Oh man, see, this is what I'm talking about. These gems. These gems, I'm telling you, people are missing out. Look, people are asleep. But keep going, keep going, keep going, keep talking about this on or whatever you want to talk about. I'm here, man. I'm all ears.
Oh yeah, well, I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
for real.
I'm on your Discord as Teflon, by the way. That was me. That was me.
Oh, okay,
Um,
okay, yeah, okay.
yeah, yeah, for
That's
sure.
what's up. I appreciate that. Yeah, and
Yeah.
fucking, what was I gonna say? Oh, for sure. Every Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern time. I know that that's like wee hours in Australia for you guys, because I know I got a couple of community members who say they always have to listen to the Wake and Bakes later. So every Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, Kamikaze, who is the owner and creator of Sonar Muse, me, him, and Lemmy, we've been doing it for shit over 20 weeks. If you might have seen listened to some of the Wake and Bake calls on the YouTube channel, but the Wake and Bake vibes, that's
Yeah,
every
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Thursday.
yeah.
Yeah, that's every Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, and that's where we talk about music, the music industry, music NFTs, and we talk about Sonar Muse as well. So you might want to come in definitely on a Thursday if you can,
I'm on it.
and speak to him yourself, right? And ask him more questions. About the getting on the platform as as musician artists, and uh, whatever questions you have as far as that, right? But yeah, definitely yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm with it.
he's the guy you want to speak to. And shit, just pull up. You and your fellas pull up too. We play music on there as well. And this is why we've been doing it so consistently as we have. We started out small. Lemmy and Kamikaze bring a song every week, an exclusive song that you only be able to hear there on Thursdays at the
Yeah.
Wake and Bake Vibes. And it took some time to grow. Last week I think was the one of the first times. I think we had a couple times we had artists drop in and say, oh, I got a song. So we play other music, other artists songs during the Wake and Bake Vibes as well. So definitely
I
pull
got it.
up.
I got to get them on there. The, as far as I go musically, is more management, and it's more in the industry side when I used to do that stuff back in the day. So, but these boys here, they're on another level, but they just don't have that push, and I think they're still stuck in prehistoric land. They don't realize what they can actually do, because I remember a while back, um, I was trying to get him a deal with Swiss Beats. I had a friend, a good friend of mine. Her name's Boss Lady. She's Australian. She went over to the States, and she became, I think she was the editor. She was like the editor of the Source, and then she went on the BET. If you look
Mm.
up, Webby, I don't, maybe you don't even want to know this, but if you look up Webby and Boss Lady on YouTube, they had this like viral moment. That was
Mm.
one of my friends, and she, because she's Arabic, she was friends with Swiss Beats, and I was trying to get Slim signed with Swiss Beats, and it just wouldn't happen. It just wouldn't happen. I just keep getting the run around, the this, that, and this is from my own people, my own friends,
Yeah.
and that stress is starting to build up. But like, I need to get them on this space, but I think they're just stuck in prehistoric land. I can't get them out. But if I don't know, man. Like, can I share anything on this right now? Can I share a Spotify link on this at
On
all?
here, on
Yeah.
top of the jumbotron, yeah. So how do you share on top of the jumbotron? Is there only tweets can be shared? So you would have to make a tweet and post it yourself, like you would normally do, and then you would share it on top of the jumbotron.
All right. Let me just test this out right now. Like, this is all
So
new to me. So
yeah, so
I'm a,
just
I'm
make
a
a
tweet now.
yeah, so just make a tweet, drop your link in there how you would normally do, right? And then the same way you found that bookmark, you hit that same button, and then it'll say share to two cold space or whatever. It'll say something about my space call or whatever. And then that's the button you hit, and then it'll post it on top of the jumbotron.
All right. So I posted the link. I'm on the side now. I'm on the side menu. I see bookmarks. I see Twitter Blue moments,
No, 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 no,
monetization.
no, no. Go to your tweet, the tweet you just made. Remember,
Yep.
and then that share button where you hit the bookmark button to get.
Ah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, now share via.
yeah, yeah. What does it share? Does it say too cold space call or something? It should say something about the call.
Yep, yep. See it right there. Boom. I just
Yeah.
did it. Hey, sure. All right. Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. Oh man, I got to get them on here. So anyway, if anyone wants to hear the music, I think that's the
Uh,
second.
okay,
It's
hold on. Twitter be. Oh, there it goes. Twitter be lagging sometimes. Yep, there it goes. Right up there. I see it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm I they're about to drop a new project. Every project they drop is fire, but it just don't hit off. And I think they need to get into this space, and I can't. I'm struggling trying to get them on here.
I mean, it takes time, just I don't know. I mean, you just explained, you said your mom is into crypto and she put you on, and so
Yeah,
I don't know who all, for most of us in these Twitter space calls, a lot of us, we can't talk to our family and friends about crypto or NFTs, so that's why we be in these space calls talking to each other, right? So
yeah,
um
yeah, yeah,
it's just like that, right? For people to be like, I don't know if your musician friends are into crypto like that or not, and I think you said that they're not really understanding NFTs and they can't see the future of where music is going.
Well,
So
that's exactly right. That's exactly
yeah,
right.
because they're
explain
still in the.
the
Go ahead.
explain the streaming money. You know, the whole show me the money thing.
Yeah, just
Explain
yeah,
streaming money. That'll get
book
their attention.
Yep,
book
yep, yep.
book bookmark that bookmark the video right here, the one you just watched, getting paid live streaming,
Oh
because
yeah, I'm about to do that.
how much do they, how much do they get, and how often do they have to wait for their monetization check from Spotify, right? Like just
Yeah,
just
yeah.
just use that as a comparison, because you hear the song playing on the video, right? Oh, maybe you can't because you're on the space call right now, but there's music playing on the video.
Yeah, I
So
get
while the music is playing, they'll get paid. Like, they don't have to wait till the end of the month. So if they can build up and drive their audience to go stream music on Sonar Muse platform, kind of educate their audience about the coil subscription and whatnot, because people will be able to go stream the music. Even I do believe people will be able to go stream the music even without a coil subscription. But when they do that, the artist doesn't get paid nothing. So if they can educate their audience to get them a coil subscription, and then drive them to Sonar Muse platform once it launches, just imagine, let's say their fan base is fucking 10,000 deep, and let's say all 10,000 people listen to the song at least once a month, right? And then let's say on one good day, let's say 50 people stream it all at the same time unknowingly, right? Fucking in Africa, fucking Europe, fucking Australia, USA, 50 different people streaming the same song or not even the same song, streaming any song that they got on the Sonar Muse platform at the same exact time. They will be getting all those 50 payments dripped in just like that video. It would just keep coming. It would just start raining in their wallet
Yeah, that's
while the
crazy.
music is playing. Like, they don't have to wait till the end of the month.
Yeah,
And
that's crazy.
there's no cut. Sonar Muse isn't taking a portion of anything or anything. Like, Sonar Muse
So
isn't
they just
touching
doing off.
nothing.
They're just doing off the fiver.
Man, when you listen to Kamikaze, he's from South Africa. He's a young black man, young black fella. He's also a producer. When you talk to Kamikaze, he is in this for the innovation. He's not here to get rich off of this, right?
Wait. All right, run that back. So Kamikaze, is he the founder, or is he someone that's
He's
just a
Yes,
guru?
he's the founder and
Oh
also a
wow.
producer, and also he be rapping with Lemmy. So if you go on my YouTube channel or Lemmy's YouTube channel or Lemmy's streaming platform and Killer Strider. So Kamikaze, that's his name
Yup.
on Twitter, right? That's the bold name you see, but his handle is Killer Strider. That's his stage name. So Kamikaze is the owner and creator of Sonar Muse, and he is also a beat producer, and he also raps. So I don't know if you heard the Too Cold Coin song. If you heard the Too Cold Coin song, that's Lemmy and Kamikaze both on that track.
I know it's early, but I missed the pool party.
You did,
So,
no, the pool party's still going. What you mean you missed
well,
it? We
it's
still rocking, motherfucker.
so I need X ready to get his ass back in the pool. Come on, cuz.
That
My
motherfucker done.
first beer.
He said he started drinking at 11 o'clock a.m. Friday morning. He ate like 2, 3 edibles while at the pool party, and who knows how many blunts he smoked. He lasted pretty long though. He didn't tap out till like 2:30, 3 a.m. our time. Jake's
Damn.
been gone. Jake's been gone for like fucking
He's out
one
of there
o'clock our
now.
time.
Yeah, I got abandoned for the weekend, so it's just me and the girls. So, uh, Pops tapped out last night. I was like, everybody going to sleep. Shit, I cut
Mm-mm.
my phone off. I didn't want to hear shit. I missed the fucking pool party, so usually don't do this. But let's start this shit. Let's get some mimosas. Let's everybody get back in the pool. Let's splash around and let's talk some shit. Cause I'm
Oh
smoking.
yeah, we vibing right now. Piffin, he just tapped
Yeah,
into it. He
kamikaze, man.
Oh no, that's Sino Shore. That ain't Kamikaze. That's fucking
No.
Sino.
I'm Sign
That's what he's
Short.
talking about.
Yeah. No, I couldn't see your name there, but kamikaze, the South African dude, right?
Yeah, he's in South Africa. Yep.
Do you know whereabouts there? Because
Uh,
my family over
uh
there too.
I forget exactly where he's at. I think he said down south somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up
Okay.
because I'm gonna start making shit up. Like,
It's okay.
I
It's all
am.
good. No.
I'm about to just start making shit up. But
You say you about to
uh,
say. Yeah.
yeah, he's in South Africa, and Yeah, he's dope. And yeah, no, there's no fee to get on Sonar Muse platform. They don't take a cut out of nothing. Like he's in it for the innovation, like for real.
Yeah, yeah, I love that. That's what I want to hear. I really love that. And you know, South Africa, I don't know if you know about South African music scene is crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
no, I'm seeing that. Like just hearing, just when you listen to when I listen to him, I just be surprised, like, cause it
Yeah.
always trips me out when I listen to music and I hear the artist talk, like doing an interview or whatever, and I hear them have an accent, whether from whatever country they from, right? And then I'd be like, oh, that's cool. That's hella interesting. Like I like accents because I'm fucking from America, and I like we just hear, whatever. So I like accents,
Yeah,
but
for sure.
then when I hear any 99% of the time artists who have accents when they speak, you can't hear it in their music. So when I listen to Kamikaze and then how he be spitting, I'd be like, damn, like, yeah, all right, I feel, I'm like, yeah, I could see him hanging out in New York in the hip hop scene, like
Oh,
holding his
easy,
weight,
easy.
holding his
Yeah,
weight. Yeah, because he
for
got
sure,
bars.
for sure.
He do got bars. He definitely got some metaphors for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Like they got. I don't know if he put you up on game on like the type of genres that's going on over there. But there's this genre over there. It's called I'm a Piano. You ever heard of that?
I think him and Lemmy have talked about that genre before in here
Mm,
on the Wake and Bake vibes. Yeah,
that is going mental, 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 mental. That thing, it's like it's changing everything in South Africa. The young kids in South Africa right now, they're making clothes and doing music. That's it. The only thing that's fucking it up is the government. The government want to
what?
do this. The government want to do that. Yeah, but these kids are innovators. That's why. That's why kamikaze is like that. You know, most of my family in South Africa, they're like that too. Like they just want to create. You know,
Yeah,
they just want to create, and their job that they do is crazy. This I'm a piano. Like you type in I'm a piano in YouTube, or you type in Major League All Stars. Type Major League All Stars in YouTube. They do a whole set. They do a whole DJ set in a South African club. Sometimes in the hood, sometimes out the hood. But the camera goes around, and you get the vibe. And this music is changing everything. Before, South Africa used to be really like uh, homophobic, and it used to be fucked up. You know what I mean? Now everything is the music is changing, the culture is changing, everything is changing over there. So I'm not surprised he's on that wave. You know?
that's what's up. Yeah, Kamikaze is dope. He definitely is a dope dude, and yeah, it's we were happy for him, because he has his own team for Sonar Muse, right? Me and Lemmy were not a part of that, right? Where he same way you stumbled across us, he did too. Like I think in January, he it's like four or five of us chilling in here, and back then I didn't have as many space. I didn't have uh, I wasn't hosting like I I had just started doing the cookouts, so I only had one scheduled call every Sunday, and then the rest of the week I just put up a call and we would just be hanging out with no recorded line or nothing, and it was just like four or five of us in here, and he stumbled in here and was like, hey, my name's Kamikaze, and I have a project, and it's called so he told us about it, and I was like, well, hey, come back, because ain't nobody here right now, and I'm doing these calls called the cookouts, so there's more community that will be there. And ever since then, we've been locked in, like the three of us, me, Lemmy, and Kamikaze, because me and Lemmy been rocking since October last year. And And then they built their own relationship. I told Lemmy about Kamikaze, and I was like, yo, he's, building a streaming platform. You need to tap in with him and see what's up. And like, it's we're a triangle now. Lemmy's record label that he's been owning for years, he calls it the Triangular Trap Tsunami. And I'm like, bro, your
Yeah.
shit has manifested, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's all the way in South Africa, you in the A, I'm in Cali. I'm on the fucking airwaves almost every day. Y'all, you doing your music. Kamikaze over there got his streaming platform, and he, produces beats, and you use half of them sometimes, and he gets on the shit with you, or however you guys do it. I'm like, bro, we're triangular trapping, just like you said.
Yeah, I like that name. I like that phrase too. I'm not gonna lie, I like that phrase for sure.
So, yep. But it's definitely Thursdays. That's the call to be in for the music conversation, and definitely where you want to bring your fellas to come learn about music NFTs and the streaming platform. That's definitely that's definitely where you want to bring them.
I appreciate it. Major help. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, it's yo ass just woke up, Sino Sure.
Hell yeah! I just want to let everybody know the butlers have cleaned the pool. All the garments and bottles and cans are out of the pool. Pool is clear. Let's get back in this pool. I'm about to open up my first one. I want you guys to hear that. And
Wait.
I
What time is that?
dude, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Oh man, that's crazy, bro. And what'd you
Oh,
just crack open? What'd you just crack open?
Bud Light. I just wanted to grab a quick Bud Light. I'm gonna think
Something
like
like, yeah.
I'm gonna sip it with my bucket, right? Because this pool party, and I missed majority of it, so I'm trying to catch up.
yeah. No, it's been good conversation all night per usual, but yeah, he's been listening to us for the past couple days. I've been seeing him in the room, Sino Sure, and you know how I do. I don't call nobody out.
I'm
That's
looking. I was looking. As soon as I caught, I tell you, as soon as I caught on to Too Cold, I was looking because I'm an information freak. You see, I'm an information freak. So if especially obscure information, I don't like what everybody else is doing. So when I stumbled upon, and I told you how I did it from that, I just, for anyone that didn't hear, it was just from the tweet that XRP Bag said that he did it. They had a conversation or something. He just said
yeah.
that.
He was here. Yeah, he was at the Wake and Bake Vibes because
Oh man.
he has a song on the Sonar Muse platform. So
Ah,
what
that's where he's doing that too.
Yeah, so what Kamikaze does since it's been a little bit over a month. So the website has been in beta for a while, and with that, the people who are in beta have early access to the website. The website's not public right now. So the artists, and then he's done some giveaways, and artists have access to the website, and some people who are just not creators who have won some giveaways have access to the website. So about a month ago he updated it, and that's when we started beta testing this the payment, right? The payments going live. So ever since that has been happening for the last month, he has been bringing artists that have a song on the Sonar Muse platform, and we play the song live from the platform, and they get paid. That they get paid their micro payment while the song's playing here. So that's why XRP Bags was here, because Kamikaze was like, "We're gonna play your song this week at the Wake and Bake Vibe. So if you can, come up." So that's why he was here. Yeah.
Yeah. I like look. Like I said, I didn't even click. I didn't even listen to the conversation. Nothing. I saw. Just had a conversation with Tuco or something like that. So it was like I had to go in the trenches. I went in the trenches, and then I YouTubed you. I see like I YouTube you, see what's up. Then I see you got these 5-hour dialogues. You got these 5-hour dialogues. I'm like, oh my god, so I start listening, and then I got excited because you guys were black, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. So I'm happy. I'm happy listening. So because this space for me it's not boring by any means. By any means, it's not boring. I just feel that there's a lot of people missing out. And that's just not for black people. That's for everybody. There's a lot of people right now missing out because they don't know where the future is going.
They
Especially if
not
you're an
ready.
art, they're not ready. They're not ready. They still stuck in prehistoric land. So as soon as I heard you speak for like 15 minutes, the whole joint I listened to 5 hours in my bed with my Bluetooth headphones. Then you know what I mean. I did a little bit more digging. You know what I mean, in the trenches, in the mud. Come out with like I stumbled on the song the women joint
Women in
with
crypto.
women in
Yeah,
crypto.
Lemmy song. Yep.
Yeah, so my mom put me onto XRP. So I said, listen to this. I said, listen to this. And she jammed, man. She started jamming, man. So like I love it. I love it.
That's what's up. I'm gonna definitely let Lemmy know. That's gonna make him happy. Like, you should see me over here. Like, I'm smiling, right? It's just good to hear that type of feedback. That I know these space calls be long that I put up on YouTube, and I really do wonders at times. And I mean, shit. Today you just gave me confirmation. At least I know one person. You may not listen to every single one, but I know at least, if you ever miss a call, I know that when you do tap in, that you would go back and listen to the whole shit. Because I don't have a time limit on here. There's no schedule. I'm recording this call right now. This call is going to go up on YouTube. You want to know how long this call is right now? I got to split this
What's it
motherfucker in
at?
half to put it on YouTube. It's
Uh
10 hours and 30 minutes long right now.
oh my Lord. Yeah, well, you see, hey, like that's what I'm saying. When I saw 5 hours, I said, who is this? Who is this dedicated? Who is this dedicated? And what are they talking about? So I jump on, and it was everything that I needed to hear. And then I scrambled to jump on your Discord. I subbed obviously to your YouTube. Even Lemmy subbed on Lemmy's YouTube. Yeah, just real trench action, real mud action.
With a lot of diamonds in here. Yep, I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure,
And
100%.
that's why we stay consistent and do what we do, because we know at some point in time, our people are coming, and they're gonna need somewhere to go and get the information, and have the information be able to be broke down simply for them. So is
And that's why I really love that track where you explaining how to Lemmy was doing how to set up the Zoom wallet.
yeah.
Straight after I was trying to explain to one of the boys in North Carolina how to do it, I swear to God, I must have wasted 2 hours with this dude on
It's
WhatsApp. I could have just sent him the damn track. I swear to God.
But that's what's up. That's definitely gonna make it's making me happy, and I know Lemmy's gonna be happy to hear that as well. So this is just hearing shit like that gives us confirmation of, we're doing the right thing and we're headed in the right direction.
Yeah, and
And it's
plus
just only a matter of
I'm not.
time before we reach more, more of our people.
Yeah, and plus, I'm not doing nothing, because I told you about how I got burnt, quarter milli gone, not quarter milli capital into something off initial coin offering. I got burnt off a pump and dump. It kind of left me a little bit jaded. So I'm never doing nothing like this anymore. Like people I can't see, talk to, this, that, you know. So when you know what I mean. So community to me is everything. Community to me is everything. You know what I mean. If I know your name and you know my voice and we speak and we speak like I don't know once a week or whatever, I know you're not gonna zig me. You call it rug. I heard you say rug. Yeah. Twitter rug me. Like over here we say zig. So I said I
Oh,
know
okay.
you're not gonna like you're not gonna zig your people. If you put in this much time and effort into teaching people in all sorts of creative ways, you know, you're not gonna just run off and you know what I mean, zig your own people. I know you're not gonna do that. It's just not gonna happen. So after I got burnt, when I got burnt, I was like, you know what? This crypto game is dirty. Then I stumbled onto
Man.
you guys, and I'm just like, oh, I think I found a team. I think I found some solid people right now. So I'm happy.
Hey,
That's what's up. We're glad to
I'm gonna
have you.
I'm gonna head out here in about another 5 minutes. Just
All right,
FYI.
I got a
Where you
question,
going?
Karma C.
You going surfing, Karma? Is it that time?
No, I'm going cleaning rugs and floors and laundry and all that stuff.
All that good stuff.
Yeah, and like I said, like intellectually, like really, like information. Karma, Ledger Scale, Death Ranger right here. He's also a part of the Ledger Scale team. And they host a lot of calls regularly as well. So they're definitely some guys to follow as well. Death Ranger down here too. And definitely tap into those space calls whenever you have time or see them up or if they put their shit up on YouTube too. The dialogue is different, but the information is the same, right? And they
Yeah.
don't really touch into. I mean, they touch into, like I said, a little bit of NFTs, but they don't really focus. Like over here, I know Karma don't like to hear it like that, but I call them like the Wall Street the Wall Street community, right? The big boys or the grown-up table, and then over here we're like the kiddie table because we talk more about NFTs, NFT video games, and and they're talking about Ripple and who they just partnered with and all. You know what I mean? Like it's just different conversations, but
Yeah.
same type of information. So they're definitely. I spend a lot of time in there as well.
Well, Karma, man, I'm following you too. So, I'm like, anytime you open up a space, I'm gonna be ears too. You know what I mean? So this is the first time I ever jumped on any Twitter space at all. You know what's crazy? I'm in Australia, right? So we had like during COVID. I don't know if you know what happened over here, man. So like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've seen on Twitter, and I
yeah,
heard from a couple of the Aussie community members how
yeah.
kind of bad it was. Yeah.
It was crazy. We had drones on the beach at one stage. I couldn't
Wow.
travel. I couldn't travel 5 kilometers. I couldn't travel 5 kilometer radius out my own fucking house, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
They locked us down. I used to go to the store to go buy food. I see people fucking just breaking down in the grocery store, breaking down.
Mm-mm-mm.
Ma stopped breaking down over the fact that the noodles that they wanted wasn't there, and they start going off at the clerks. And anyway, I started my Twitter account. Like when you see my Twitter account, it says 2022. That's when I never had Twitter. Australians we never really messed with that, right? But I started my Twitter account because of how the government was treating us. And so, my family, our history and all that, we're really anti-government, like big time. And from that, I just I was like, I can't keep doing this toxic shit. Like I can't just keep, I'm seeing everybody else live their life. Like Florida, oh my God. when I look at Florida, and when I was looking at Florida, I was like, I need to go there ASAP. I'm in jail right now. I'm in my own house, but I'm in jail.
No,
And it
man,
was
the only time in my entire life, and I'm pissed because I meant to take a picture of it, because there's a special flag that I've never ever seen flown before. There's different flags that tell you about conditions on the beach, you know, that they fly. And they shut the beach down.
Yep,
oh,
Karma's in
they
Florida.
shut it down.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you
But
couldn't even.
see, they shut the beach down and say you can't come to the beach, right? You know what they did over here? They not only did they say the beach is shut down, they said you can't go 5 kilometer radius anywhere. And then because some kids were skateboarding in the skate park and all type of stuff, the government brought out the big toolies, put the cement blockades around it so the kids couldn't play.
Damn.
The stuff that happened here, I'm only here because of how the government treated us. I'm only on Twitter because of how the government treated us. Now it's a bit more lax. We're a bit more easy. But Florida, I was always looking at Florida. I love your football players and everything like that. So I watch a lot of sports, right? So I know you guys got the best football players. So I was watching a lot of stuff happening in Florida, and I was like, how are these guys doing this? How are you guys at the park throwing the ball
No,
in Sydney?
I live in Florida. It was worse than that. It was
Oh well,
people.
okay.
It's coming back, and my other business is an event business, and I mean the events are coming back, but not. It's still we're getting close to pre-COVID
Okay.
like stuff, but we sell nationwide. So
Okay. I think it was a time. I think it was like a timing thing. So when we were going through it, and I was looking at you guys, you guys were sweet, and then maybe when I wasn't looking because I was sweet, you were going through it. You know?
well, they did the lockdowns. All the restaurants had to close. That was a major deal because a significant portion, because it's a tourist town, so a significant portion of the local folks, like they make their money in hospitality. So the
Yeah.
restaurants, the
Right.
hotels, I mean, the hotel across the road, I mean, that's a $30 million a year business. They went to like a mill or two. I mean, it was empty. The parking lot was just empty.
Yeah, that's
They
crazy.
shut the beach down. First time and only time I'll probably ever see that happen.
How did you feel about? I know you got to go soon. I know you were saying you got to go soon, but like because uh, 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 especially from my perspective, and the way we looked at America, especially the South, right? It was laxed, but from what I'm hearing from you, it wasn't that lax. Like what you know what I mean? Can you expand on that a little bit more before you jet out?
Yeah, I mean there's other parts of the country, like in the more dense urban areas, they had stricter things, I think, like rules. But but yeah, I mean, no, it wasn't like Florida did nothing. I mean, like I'm telling you, I grew up here. Um I've never my all the way back to my great grandparents grew up here. Um the beach has never been shut down before. That's the first time that's ever
Yeah,
happened. Like that was weird. That
that
was
would have
weird.
spun you out. That would have spun you the hell out.
Nah, it was weird, man. It's like, what the? Are you kidding? I mean, I still went to the beach.
You was breaking the law,
Uh
Karma?
Well, I was like, fuck it. That's like nobody on the beach. This is great, man.
He said, "Fuck
Right?
it."
Well, I mean,
Well, you
I live
surf though?
across the
You
street
surf?
from the beach, so I walk over there generally for sunrise. Well, I haven't been doing that recently, but when all that was going on, I would go to sunrise pretty much every morning, and yeah, there's no one out there. I
Yeah.
mean,
See,
there
you
was
were getting
nobody
away.
out there.
You were sneaky with it. You were getting away with it because you rise and shine. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It was cool. It was like, man, there's like no other footprints on this beach. Like that's weird, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's weird.
that's like
100%.
some scary movie type shit.
It was a little bit surreal. I mean, I've been on beaches with no footprints, but not here. There's so many people. There's people at the beach every day. So like never is the beach have like no footprints. That just doesn't happen. It's weird. I mean,
Wow.
you know,
Wow. Wow.
and they came around. They're not allowed to serve. The restaurants were trying to stay open as best that it hurt the restaurants big time, and the hotels and like my business. They actually they started allowing the restaurants that they would put. You're not allowed to sell. You can around here. You can take you're not on the beach, but if you're on like the road or the sidewalk, you can have a drink in public, right? And but not liquor for some reason. I don't know why. And so they kind of waived that rule. So the restaurants were selling people this. It sounds disgusting. I did it just because it was like a novelty. I don't even drink liquor. And I was like, what is okay, I gotta try that. Like this can't be real. And they would sell liquor drinks in pouches, like plastic bags basically, with a straw in it, almost like a
Whoa.
Capri Sun.
What, nah, no way, no way.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What do you mean? No, 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 no. So they would have had to have. So these bags, they would have had to be made for that particular reason.
Oh
So they
yeah,
were.
they were branded. They had the restaurant's brand name on it and everything.
So, but it's a bag, right?
It's just a plastic bag.
So if you're drinking, if just say you're drinking red wine, it looked like you're sipping out of a blood donor's joint. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to. That's in my head. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I guess so. I don't
That's
know. It
crazy.
was just weird. It was everybody did the weirdest stuff. You couldn't go inside any of the restaurants. There's a couple restaurants around here that have outside stuff, and the cops would come by and just say, like the place at the end of the road that I walk to, they got a big outside porch area, and so a lot of us locals were just hanging out outside. The
Could
cop.
you could you drive out anywhere? Like, could you leave the state? Could you like, you know what I mean? Could you travel basically?
Um, I didn't need to. Everything I do is online, man. So I didn't really need to. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, 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 for sure.
um,
Hey, Karma.
uh,
I got a quick question before you go. Because it's killing me. Because I thought I knew it all, but I thought what? Okay, what do all XLS20? What's in that package or that amendment? Because I'm confused. I know I was off Twitter for a second. It wouldn't allow me to do shit, and then yeah, I thought I knew something, but it don't. I thought it came with hooks, but is that another? Is that a separate amendment
no,
upcoming?
there's three main amendments coming right now. The XLS20, which looks like it's going to go through, hooks, and the AMM. Those are the main three that I know about. I mean, there's some other little well, they're not little, but kind of. There's some other things as well, that revolve around multi-sig and all that, but those are not as significant as the hooks, XLS20 and the AMM. Those are
But
the
I
big
thought
ones.
they packaged hooks and the NFT amendment together. That's not true. We must wait till this one get implemented, then move to the next phase, which is the hooks and then
Yeah, no,
the
no.
automated.
Hooks and NFTs aren't in the same package.
You said they're not?
I don't believe so. Are they, Karma?
No.
Yeah.
Those are
Okay.
two separate
Okay.
amendments. And
Okay.
Hooks is way far out. That's probably, I mean, I don't know, but that's pretty far out. And then XLS20 is already probably getting approved here in the next couple of weeks. And AMM is, I don't know how far out that is. I mean, it's hard to even tell.
Yeah, I might have to go find it, but that's what I was under the assumption. But like I said, it was a second that I couldn't really get on Twitter Spaces to ask questions. I could have just jumped on Twitter and asked, but some of the stuff that I was reading, I was under the assumption, or maybe I just didn't understand it. But I thought the hooks came with this standard. But yeah, that's different. And thanks.
Yeah, Hooks is a lot more complicated than XLS20. There's a lot more, how do I say this? XLS20 makes a new object in the database. Hooks, you don't want to ever create a loop. Hooks has the potential to create a loop, but I think they stopped it at 8, so you can't actually do more than 8 sequential transactions, or a sequence of more than 8 transactions. I don't know what's the right way to say that, but yeah, Hooks is a different beast, and then the AMM is a whole nother different beast.
Yeah, I knew that one was coming up, but for some strange reason, I thought they packaged that together, and now I got to go apologize because I've
Okay, so
I've told people that.
there's a good interview that the Thinking Crypto, the Tony guy, did with the Evernode. I think it's the CEO. I don't know, somebody from Evernode. And Evernode uses the combination of hooks and excellent NFTs. So maybe that's where, because they are taking those two features and working with them together. Even though neither of those features exactly exist yet, they're already working with both of them, or they're innovating with both of them.
Yeah, and I heard, and I don't know if it's that as well, and because that's the combination that I heard is in that nature. So it must have been just the test phase where more as like this entity or project is using it, but I thought it was coming with this. So that might have been where I heard it from, and or it stemmed from that direction. Because yeah, I tune in to Thinking Crypto every now and again.
Also, I'm pretty sure Evernode's in Australia. Actually, he might be out of Sydney.
You dabble in crypto now and then, bro?
Yeah, Evernote.
Was
Evernote's
that to
gonna
me?
be
Oh.
Evernote's gonna be big, I think, and I know I hear Ripple talk about it. Not Ripple, Rippleton talk about it as well. But I've I've tried to reach out to them to get them to come, but obviously, they're building something massive, so have yet to hear back from Evernote.
Piffington, you was asking who somebody do they dab in crypto?
I think he was
I
just
don't know.
shooting it. He was
Oh,
just, yeah.
Oh no. I was laughing at what you were saying. You know what I mean? Like I caught the joke. You know. So, you know what I mean. So
All right, well, I'm gonna leave my phone on, but I gotta go start some laundry and get things going.
Fuck the laundry. Just wear dirty clothes. As long as it don't stink, Karma, you're good.
he's in
No,
Florida. He keep forgetting.
I'm gonna start with my rugs, then I'm gonna do my clothes. But I just throw the rugs in the laundry machine. I'm not freaking vacuuming.
I was like, fuck that. All right, go be responsible. Go be a responsible the adult, Karma. We'll still be here probably, more than likely. Yeah, well, shit. Even when we get out of here, I'll be back up at 4 p.m. Eastern for the cookout. I got a call to host. I got 3 projects. 3 projects.
man. So what's the good news?
What good news on what? About what?
Anything. I just need to smile right now.
Oh, did you ever get in FKM? We popped up to 394.
God damn.
I fucking tried to told you. You don't want to fucking listen. Now we're I think, yeah. So we popped up and now we're coming back down. I think our support is going to be right here at 345. So we might sit here for a couple of days.
Yeah, I seen when everybody changed up their PFPs, and I'm like, oh shit. So people are serious. Like, you don't know. I mean, a lot of people come on and people like, oh shit, sound good, but you'll never see that representation. But then next thing you know, it was just like this wave, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, they really moved. So that
Oh,
was what, last week or earlier this week.
yeah,
Yeah,
you thought I had been playing every time I talked about FKM?
not playing, but more so like it was like never really this. I know you and
No, bro.
project.
FKM is a long-term hold, bro.
Oh yeah, bet.
Massive, massive, massive different passive incomes and fucking airdrops, all just, bro.
I heard you talking about that. I tried to look it up, like I couldn't really catch it.
It,
I
it it's
couldn't
a
really catch
lot.
it. Is that the joint is that like 300 and something right now?
Yeah. Now it's at 345. I've been talking about it since January. I don't talk about it like consistently, right? Because I'm not trying to shill it, but I know, like, it's not like anything I've ever seen. Not
What
like
was it?
any
What
project that
was
I've
it?
ever.
What was it that because that's a high price, and you know,
But it wasn't
uh,
that price when I found it. That's what I'm telling you. And then when I got in on it, because I got in January. When I got in on it, it was 100 XRP. It was on pre-sale.
nah.
Yeah, it was 100 XRP. And then it popped up. It popped up to like 4. So when I found it and I brought it back to the fam and I talked about it and they hopped in because they all piled in at the same time. If you go look at the chart and you look at the tallest candle all the way back to January, that was them
That jump,
piling in.
that
That
big
was them
jump.
piling in. They pushed it all the way
Oh,
up to 900.
man. See, I
Huh?
wasn't in then. I wasn't in the in crowd at that moment.
Yeah, you
I was
wasn't.
too cold and
Yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
still in the stadium now. I'm still in the stadium now. I'm looking at that like ah.
Yeah, so we pushed it all the way up to 900 back in January. and then we came back down, and then it traded. It slowly came back down, and then it was trading. It was ranging between three. I'd like to say 3 and 500 for probably like a couple weeks. Then it took a step down. So it was trading up in the high hundreds for a minute. And then when the airdrop came, so they didn't just airdrop it to everybody. Like, we had to do what we call a rally, which is we fill out this form, you get a code, we call it the pirate code, and then you have to do all types of tasks for like a week long. One task unlocks a day, and you have to complete it, and you have to do it correctly. And then on the very last task, you have to submit evidence that you did it. You did these things, and then they use this data, and however they scrape the information. It's not about just being first. It's about being first, but also doing everything correctly. So, and then there's only so many winners that win the airdrop. So you got to work for your airdrop. So, after the airdrop, man, this motherfucker dropped all the way down to 12 XRP. Then it fucking has been climbing up ever since. And I've been talking about it like every blue moon here and there, and I kept mentioning it when it was like in 30 and 40 XRP. And I've been trying to keep telling motherfuckers, don't sleep on this. I'm telling you right now, don't fucking sleep on FKM. And yeah, now we're here, 345.
Well, I try to look at that. I heard you talk about it when I was listening, when I was low key murking, and I looked it up and I caught it, but I was like, what exchange did you get that on? Like, you got to teach me the process. Like, I don't understand the process of these
Oh, okay.
obscure joints.
So you do know about NFTs, but you don't know about the XRP Ledger NFTs.
I mean, not
Okay.
really, no, for
Yeah,
sure.
so you got your Zum wallet though, right?
Yep, got that.
Okay.
That's fine.
So you just you got to set your trust line for FKM, and then right now
Yep.
Sologenic, or if you have your trust line set, you can there's a Dex app in your Zum wallet, right?
Yeah, you told me how to hook it up. I did it on the Discord. I just linked that up. Bing boom bow. For sure.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I remember. Yeah. So the Dex app, you can get it on your Zum wallet, or you can use the Sologenic chart, the Sologenic Dex, to get it. So
Okay. I
yeah.
just followed you on Sologenics, by the way. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I don't fuck with Sologenic. We beefing. I don't fuck with them. I don't like
Oh
them.
man, hey, spill that, cause
He can
cause
still use the decks. He can
Yeah,
still use that.
nah, he can
we
Sologenics
need to
use
or
get off that.
don't.
Do I need to
Okay,
get off that?
don't do that.
he can
Okay, I didn't
use
know either.
fucking he can use Dex trade, motherfucker. He doesn't need that fucking Dex.
Okay, what about
So how do I
toolkit?
get?
Do we?
I don't fuck with the toolkit that much, and I don't know how the charts work on there or not. But on
See,
the Dex app, so you would set a trust line. Set your trust line for FKM.
yep.
Okay, and then in your Zum app, the blue button, hit more apps, and then it'll say Dex trade. So you'll have to. There's a 5-question quiz before you can actually use it to buy shit. It just wants to make sure that you know what the fuck you're doing. So it's a
Yeah,
five
yeah.
question five
No,
question
no.
quiz.
Yeah, you ran me through that, and I got it. Like that like if you look at like the conversation that we had as Teflon, you ran me through it. I did that, but the whole Sologenics thing. What like is there a problem there? Do I need to get off this shit? Cause
Oh yeah, I don't fuck with Sologenic. They ain't shit.
what
They
happened? I need to know because I don't. I'm not getting bit again.
Well, it's there's a lot of questions, and then they treat their community like shit, and then they doxed some XRPL community members because we did ask some real questions, and they didn't like that, so they posted some people's private information. That not they, the owner and creator of Sologenic posted somebody's first and last name and city they live in, and was like
Oh,
threatening
yeah.
them, and posted it on Twitter and all types of shit.
Okay. Okay. So excuse the ignorance, right? I told you I'm new to this. If I purchase something through Sologenics, an NFT, I didn't do any coins or tokens. Is there a problem there? Do I need to?
You see, that's the question that people in my community have, and I keep talking about it, and I guess it spreads more questions to more people who may not be who have thought about it. But there's NFTs. So did you buy an NFT on Sologenic now? So those are what we call XLS 14 NFTs. So to us, they're not real NFTs because they don't have the metadata, the royalties attached to it, no, none of that. So they're not real NFTs. So in a space call that they hosted a while back, I, along with some other community members, went to go ask about can you tell us what your platform is going to look like when, can you tell us more about your XLS 20 marketplace? They got mad at that question, and that's when they started being hostile and acting fucking like fucktards and all the shit. So they say they have a bridge for as soon as XLS 20 goes live, that people who have these XLS 14 NFTs will be able to push this button and instantly swap out their 14 and make it into a XLS 20 NFT and this and that. But there's still a lot of questions to ask because it's like, who's the mentor? Are you
I
as
actually,
the
I actually, sorry to cut you off, but I actually asked that question when when the XLS 20 update came out. I asked the question about, okay, so not Sologenics, but to the NFT creators that I got it off through Sologenics. I said, what's the transition? Is there a transition that's going to happen? That's going to update or what? And I just got, that's a good question. But they said, that's a good question. Now I understand why. It's because you asked the question, they didn't even answer you. So actually, no one actually fucking knows.
that's what I'm saying. So, and they're mad that, I talk about it. But anyways, yeah, I mean, not anyways to like your question on that. But yeah, so this is a question a lot of the community is concerned about. And the thing is, there's other marketplaces that are going to launch once XLS 20 goes live. And there are two marketplaces right now that are testing on the test dev network and letting the entire public test on the platform as well. People can go mint, buy, and sell on the platform. And this is another question that I've raised, but I can't ask these questions because Sologenic blocked me from their page. So I can't even, I don't know what's going on with Solo, no nothing. But yeah, so Sologenic is not testing their platform live. The community isn't testing it. They're not letting the community test it live, which raises questions to me, which also other community members, like, how is Sologenic going to handle this traffic? Because now they have double traffic lanes. You have the XLS 14 lane where people are going to be be coming to change their NFTs to the 20, and then you have the projects that are going to be launching their XLS20 NFTs on your platform when XLS20 goes live. So they have double work compared to any of the other marketplaces that are going to launch, because the new marketplaces are just going to launch an XLS20 marketplace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, so I don't know. They say there's gonna be no problem or nothing.
It's like everybody's in the dark about it. Um, I mean, I'm not too concerned. Well, I don't know. I don't even know if I should be concerned. That's how new I am to this. Like, I get a passive income from my NFT. Uh, this might sound stupid, but does Sologenics have anything that can conflict with that relationship that I have with the NFT creators?
No, with the project, I don't. Well, what project? Well, I don't believe so. I mean, as long as you have your NFT, and
Yep.
but the thing is, what people are worried about is like, because what one guy, one of our community members, Chris, what he says is he read Solo post some shit a while back that they posted, the transition will be easy. There will be a button for XLS 14 to 20 to be pushed. Just push the button. So what it'll do is it'll burn your XLS 14 NFT and then regenerate it in and make it an XLS 20
How?
NFT.
How?
Yeah, these are all questions we don't know, right?
Okay.
So that's what they say the process is, I guess, and then yeah. So there's just a lot of questions. So I don't think Sologenic is gonna rug and then just like disappear. So you're not. I mean, you know, is yeah. It's just I don't. At this point, people who have fucking Sologenic NFTs just gotta fucking wait and see what the fuck is gonna be like.
Well, I only purchased I think like 4 NFTs through Sologenics. It's on my wallet. It's on my Zoom wallet. I'm not verified on Sologenic. I'm not really on there like that. But you know what I mean. I don't. But when I asked the developers of the NFT, what's what's the transition going to look like? What's going to happen? They didn't know. They said, "Good question." We're trying to, and
It's because Solo probably didn't tell them how it's gonna be, and they haven't been
exactly.
able to practice themselves on it to know how it's gonna be or none of that. So, yeah.
See, this is why I'm here, and this is, man. I knew I was following the right breadcrumbs. See, I knew it. I knew. Yeah. Keep talking.
Well, we're glad you found us, but yeah, I mean, that's just what it. I don't know, but yeah, that's Solo, but XLS20 is gonna produce a lot of marketplaces. I think. Oh, I have it saved here. Oh, I gotta start trying to reach out to these marketplaces too. I think this guy named Gadget, in the XRPL community, he has this spreadsheet with like, he has a lot of projects on the same spreadsheet. Like, it's a good resource spreadsheet, but on the spreadsheet he also, I think he said there's 13 marketplaces gonna open once XLS20 goes live, for the most part, and then a couple may open a little bit after it goes live, but there's going to be 13 new XRPL marketplaces. So one of them will be here tomorrow, or later on today, and we will be able to ask all these questions without any hostility and getting blocked from the page or none of that. So
Man, interesting times. Interesting times.
Man.
You know. I wait till I tell my mom this tomorrow. I know she's asleep right now. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and say, "Hey, guess what? Too Cole said."
Yeah, but Sologenic, I don't fuck with them. They had a worker. I guess he left now, which is very interesting and strange. But when I did go in the space call before I got blocked, after they kicked me off the stage and then blocked me, like he started like attacking my sexuality and purposely misgendering me, and which created his community to attack me. And every now and then you'll see me, I'll go at it with these fucktards, their quote unquote solo nation community. They'll tweet at me, too gender or too broke him,
Fuck them.
that boy, and he's whatever. Like they just fucking trolling shit, and I'll cuss them out. But anyways, yeah, one of their employees started that trend, in which showed their community that it was okay to do this. So their community continues to do it, and he would get in their comments and laugh and throw up laughing emojis or little slick comments and shit. But I think maybe 5 hours before XLS20 got the final vote to go into the 14-day countdown, that same employee made a post that he was leaving Sologenic because he was moving to Europe, which is just interesting because you just fought this hard and went through all this shit with me and doing this, me personally, and then showing the community XLS20, we're here and we're building and this and that and da 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 da. And 5 hours before the pass goes through, you say you're leaving because you're leaving Canada and you're going to Europe. Like, you can't work remotely. Like, that's pretty much what all these crypto employees are doing, is working remotely. But whatever.
See, it's dirty. That's a dirty game. That's a real dirty game, and that's what I'm taking away from this space. Like, not just this space, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, the crypto space. I got you.
Yeah, for sure. Like this, you know what it's like? It's like I don't know, man. Like, I'm a bit too deep in the wines right now because it's what time is it now? It's like 12. So I'm deep in. I'm waiting for a game. There's a game gonna pop on around 1, but it seems like you really battling out here, and you calling people out, but not for no reason. You asking questions and you're not getting the response, and you might ask a question again and you're not getting a response, or that you need, and then they just want to just flake away, or you know what I mean, just brush you off like
Mm-hmm.
yeah, no, man. Look, this is why I'm here. These breadcrumbs. Not, I don't care about no hype. I don't care about no pump ups. I don't care about none of that. I care about people who got heart, care about community, care about their people, know what the potential of this space can do. This whole thing can change everything. But we got a lot of fuck boys out here. We got a lot of fuck people out here, and so I'm glad that I told you, man, Hansel and Gretel. I'm just picking up the crumbs. I found you.
For
Yep.
sure. Hey, Piffington, I posted up top gadgets spreadsheet. So once you click on it, it gives you like all of these different projects. So it has different scales of a rating system, but it mostly have everything you will need, links to trust lines,
to start your own research and all of that. Yep.
That's excellent. That's what I need, because my mom is out here going crazy. She's like, "You heard about this coin? You heard about that coin? I'm like, slow down. Listen, just buy XRP and chill for a second. You getting too
Yeah,
crazy. You know what I mean? Like
You're going too far
you have,
down the rabbit hole.
yeah. Like, but the only reason that I'm not that worried, right, is she goes deep in the white papers. But I'm trying, and she knows this too. It's more than that. It's the community. It's the people behind it. Are they flaky? Like, you don't know who you're dealing with. They could be, man. They could be, So, all right, hold on. Let me just find. Sorry. Hey, wait. What'd you say? So that's at the top. Hold
yep.
on.
Yeah, we call it the Jumbotron.
It's a gadget78.uk. So once you click on that link, or once you open up the tweet and you just click on gadget 78uk.uk, it'll take you straight to his page or the spreadsheet. If you know projects, you can get them on there. There's certain
Yep.
criteria that needs to be met, but for the most part, this will give you a good source of what's going on, or put you in a loop. Not all of those are worthy of investment, so always be cautious and aware. Just because they
Yep.
rate
For
high or
sure.
rate it low, but always,
Yep.
just for the most part, is where a lot of projects are. And shit, coming to the two code spaces, because yeah, everybody found this signature right here, two code, and she's like one of those signatures, as I've just stated, who asks those tough questions. Yeah, she get caught up in a lot of weird situations, but they don't want to answer the questions. Like they don't have the answers, or they are being evasive to like try to fool communities. Again, like if they don't want to come on the two code show or just reach out to the community, it is kind of suspect, or you invade.
Big sign. That's a big sign to me. Sorry to cut you off, but
Oh, it's cool.
like I've been listening for a little bit, and there are some things that I've been seeing. Oh, who was I listening to the other day? You There was some bullshit happening with what man,
Must have
what's
been
my
Love
favorite?
Monster.
It was Love Monster bullshit, and it was the dude that does synergenic solid. No. What's her name? With the eight. It's like an eight.
Oh,
Uh,
Expectar.
yeah. And he came on and he was talking, right? And you were there hosting the space,
Yeah,
and
that's
no
my
one else,
boss
and no
man.
one else came, and no one else came. But he said he came through. He told his side of the story, right? And I'm there listening, and I'm like, this is what's needed. This is what's fucking needed. This is what's fucking needed. I don't know if that dude is 100%, but I do know that none of the other people that were invited didn't come through, and he said what he had to say. Like I didn't agree with 100% of what he said. You know what I mean? But at least he had the balls to come through and say yada yada yada, and I understood, and that gave me more faith in what you were doing, and how important it is for dialogue in this crazy new man. It's wild. It's the Wild West right now. It's the Wild West.
Yeah, with Dirt, Chopin's like it's like one of those. Like I believe in them. And it's
Yeah,
not just
that's
going
that's
off of.
yeah.
Okay.
That's my boss man. My bad. That's my boss man. I'm an ambassador for 3 projects, and he's one of them. Expectar is one of them.
Well, I'm rolling with it too, because that this type of dialogue, this type of people might not agree with each other, and say where they went wrong, where they did this. He did come through, and he said this and he said that, and I started laughing when he said, "Yeah, I might take a trip to Berlin and all that." Give him a hug, but all right, but he's crazy, but it's funny though.
Oh yeah, he's just one of those guys. He's not gonna stop till he get what he like. I can't guarantee like this is the success of the project, But this dude's not gonna stop. Like he's figuring out ways. Like he don't own the people, but he's building his project. It's just like you're not going to get this guy to just stop, FUD out, fuck the community over. No, he's going to find ways. He's like heavy in being proactive in that project. He's mostly taking majority of his own money, putting it in to this project. Once you
And
have a
Yeah.
man willing to
yep.
risk his fucking Xrps or his money, period, you wouldn't associate that with a person that's trying to take advantage. More so, he's on his mission, and it's like no matter what, you want to follow a guy. I don't know if you want to invest, but you want to follow a guy who's not going to accept no for an answer, especially when he has this task that he's trying to carry out. His
And
And,
project
on
and
yeah,
back his and back it up. He was
yeah.
backing it up. He was
And,
backing his shit up.
yep. And on top of it, just like, to show how invested he is, not only into his project, but to the community and the XRP Ledger, he has three, he's bought three validators. One of them is a full history node as well. So he's giving back to the ledger. He's not only, taking from it, and that shit ain't cheap. And so, yeah. So, yep, I'm
What was the
ambassador for one
uh,
of, huh?
what was
Say,
the
say it.
prices of the damn running
Oh,
those?
he said plenty of thousands, like three of them. He's got three of, he don't got one. He got three.
Plenty of thousands. Plenty of thousands.
He got three fucking validators. So, that shows me he ain't going nowhere. So, yeah, being a part of, being able to be, I don't know if I could say a part of the team, but he asked me to be ambassador for his project, and I'm rocking with him. I believe in him as a person, and I believe, just like Sinosure was saying, in what he's trying to build, and I believe he will give it his all and 100% of it. And he knows that if he's on some bullshit and some fuck shit, I will fucking have no problem saying, "Hey, check this out. This motherfucker ain't cool," but I don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
he
that.
come on
I
these
don't believe.
too cold spaces and any other space, and he just let it be known like he's not gonna
Yeah.
back down. He's not a dud.
Yeah.
He don't
Yeah.
know about all the high. I mean the what do you call it? The technical aspects of everything, but he's going to make sure he gather those people. He's going to make sure it's always forward progress. It might look like stagnation or it's stagnant, but this guy keeps it moving. And again, it's like all aboard or you're gonna miss it. I don't want people to fall in, but look. It's just one of those damn good projects. You just feel good about, like, it's a person in that space who's on a mission. It's like putting a band together with the Blues Brothers. We on a mission from God. I ain't bringing religion, but that's just how he is. He's like he's not going to stop until he achieves his objective. Like he's executing every day. Like he'll send like random shit, and that's just what I like about him. And I can't share it, of course, but this dude networked with some of the look. He's not fucking around. Like, look, I would say it like this: if you wanted to invest in something, and you just like fuck it, I'm going whatever you trying to do, set it and forget it. Go ahead. That it just chill.
Yeah.
Don't worry
Look, that,
about people coming in talking crazy. Just allow yourself the benefit of just being able to be a part of something that I feel is going to be one of the it's going to be a front runner. It's going to be like one of those trailblazers for the ledger, especially dealing with metaverses. I know it's a couple of them out there, but yeah, this dude next level. Yeah.
yeah, that's the vibe I got. Like he like a real leader, real like back his own shit up. Dramas, any business that you do, it doesn't matter. You're gonna run into someone that's not happy. He's gonna try to blackmail you for this, try to do you for that. It doesn't matter where you at, streets, business is gonna happen. But the guy that comes to
Mhm.
the guy that comes to the table, you know, especially on your platform, Tuco, because you're gonna call it out. I know you. Look, I known you just from today, but I've been listening to you for about a week, and I already know you different. So I know anyone that comes on this platform here to talk about their project, you can't be no flake. If you're flaking around, y- like people gonna see you know what I mean. People gonna see you're not about you really don't care about the project. You really just want to come up on, you know what I mean, 300% and jet or something like that. But yeah, that's all I got to say for that. But that conversation I listened to very, very intensely for sure.
Yep,
Yeah, that
yep.
dude is invested across his ledger. I believe he stated over 1,400 NFTs. I know it's 1,000 plus. So he's invested in the ledger. He wanted to see the ledger, the succession of the ledger, right? So those validators speak to that. Him coming out here making himself vulnerable for any fucking question. If you don't know, tech support, email him, text him, call him, and he'll get that information to you. So when you
Uh,
see a person, very commendable. And I've known him since last year, October, when we jumped into X Punks together. But he always do as he say. And like I said, out of left field, he inboxed me one day and was like, that's my project, Expector. I'm like, you fucking bullshitting. Like, nah. I'm like, I go and research, and the next thing you know, he's the AMA, and everybody love it. And you know, you're gonna have fud, you're gonna have bullshit. It was always controversy, but end of the day, do not worry about that. Do not focus on that. Get the specifics, uh, answers that you need. Go to the sources, go to the community, and shit. He might show up any second. Ask him anything. That's what I
Yeah, shit.
the way you talk about it sound like Candyman. He just might just pop up like that,
Yeah,
bro.
no, these his
Oh no,
hours.
seriously.
Yeah, he's
He
in Berlin, so these his hours. He might pop up. I haven't seen him tweet nothing. I got the projects I'm ambassador for on notifications. So as soon as he tweets something, I see it. So I ain't seen him tweet nothing. Oh, actually he did. He tweeted something like probably an hour ago or something.
and he a badass singer. He sing Tony Bennett better than Tony Bennett in his prime.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it was. And we was all shocked. Like, dude, cut Tony down a little bit. Let Dirk sing. Like, do an encore. But yeah, that's just one of the most. It is. But that's just one of the projects that's out there. So many of them that's in that who's not going to back down. They're coming. Just like we speaking about Sonar Muse. Um, what's his name? Kamikaze. He comes on here, breaks it down. He's in that loop. So it's like, okay, if you want to get into the music side, or if you are a producer, any form of, anything in that craft, you can go and team up or at least invest and be ahead of the curve, because all of these things will play an important part on the XRPL. So this ecosystem is so enriched with a vast amount of projects. It's just what part or what route do you latch on to, because it's going to continuously grow, and they're not running away from the ledger. They are invested heavy into the ledger. So failure is not an option for these guys. And when they come
Mm-mm.
out there, like Combat Kanga, that guy
Now,
came out
I was just
and
about to say that. Can't leave
it,
Neil out. That's the tech
nope.
video game side of things. I'm ambassador for that project as well.
Yeah, I followed that just off you know what I mean? Just off your cosign. I followed that off your cosign.
Yep, Combat Kanga, Neil. He's a straight shooter, 100%, and he's built he's built his own marketplace, right? He ain't been waiting for XLS 20, and he ain't using no fucking XLS 14. You can pre-mint your fucking IOU token right now and go see
Wait,
what.
wait, 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 wait. Sorry, I'm sorry to cut you off. Pre-mint. Can you tell me about that? What's pre-mint?
So yeah, I'm about to tell you. So you would just same way. Okay, so okay, wait. So you haven't bought no tokens on the XRP ledger?
Only off the way I do it. Look, the way I buy shit is through my girlfriend because I'm so paranoid about the government. We use the KYC over here on an exchange and transfer it to other wallets, yada yada yada. We do it that way. Direct buying, um, I've only set up your trust line for it on the Dex trade. And what else? What else? What else?
Okay, so
And
yeah, so since you that's the only trust line you have, so you don't have no XRP ledger, right? Coins. So everything that says they're an NFT project right now. So you said you bought an NFT on Sologenic. Um,
yeah.
so so you set a trust Sologenic. They have IOU tokens.
Oh, so that's what you mean by pre-mint is an IOU token?
Yeah, so you could go get the Dex. You could go get the token right now. You set the trust line, and then you would go buy the token, right? And then it's for over fucking. He's been doing this for months, where you could go pre-mint your IOU token, and 99% of these projects on the ledger are not doing that. They either go to Sologenic, right, under XLS 14, or they're waiting for XLS 20. But Combat Kanga ain't, because he's a tech guy. He's been building systems since he was like 8 years old. So he coded it himself. He's got his own fucking marketplace, and you go take that IOU token and see exactly which NFT you'll get out of the 8,000 collection. It's not going to be in your wallet. It's going to be on your website, on the website under your account on his website. But as soon as XLS 20 goes live, all he's got to do is flip his switch, and all of us will have our pre-minted NFTs will be XLS 20 NFTs, official NFTs. So no other projects are doing that.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. The way,
So
yeah.
yeah, but the project isn't just an NFT project. Combat Kanga is going to be a video game that's gonna start on on PC, and then he's gonna expand it to go to the PS5 and Xbox. So
Huge. Yeah, that's big. That's big.
yeah, and he's like the Ripple grant. He can apply for the Ripple grant, but he don't want to, because he's not focused on the NFT aspect of things. He wants to target the gaming community. So he's going to do a Kickstarter to raise more funds instead of trying to apply for a Ripple grant. And he said it straight up on a recorded call. I can apply for the Ripple grant, but I don't want to. They're going to be asking me all these questions. I have to do all this and do all that. And I don't have time to do that, because if I'm doing that, I can't be working on, Combat Kanga. I can't be working on the game. So I'm just going to do a Kickstarter campaign.
Sorry to cut you off. Because that's the first time I've ever heard about a Ripple grant. What's the budget that they're working on? Like,
Fuck. I think. Do you know the numbers for sure? Is it like I think it was 250 million that they're giving away
Oh my lord! All
in
right.
like increments, and I think the largest that they've given away per project I think has been 200,000, and Sologenic was one of them. But
And once you receive this grant, obviously they kind of act like regulators with your own projects, and you don't really
not
want that.
I don't believe regulators, because I've seen some projects who have Ripple grants take uh be here, get the grant, and then months later they say they're leaving the XRPL and not even gonna, like, it's not that they're gonna cross chain and add more value to go to another blockchain. It's just they're just leaving the XRPL, period. I don't know
So
if they returned the
what?
money or if they kept the money or not, so I don't know.
But so what was his main reason that he didn't want uh anything to do with the grant if it wasn't to do with like um you know
Be,
oversight?
because he feels it's just a process to get the money that he didn't want to go through because it would take too
Got
much
you, got
time.
you, got you, got
So
you.
it's not that.
Grants are crazy to get. I've been through that. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so he says targeting doing a Kickstarter campaign would be better for him, because doing Kickstarters, you have investors and even companies who are into the gaming system. So he wants to target the gaming community. So that's where he's focused with his Kickstarter campaign. Like, he could get picked up by, what the fuck is a gaming company? Let's say Microsoft picks him up, right? Like, that's and invest in him. Like, that's huge money. Or you have investors that really invest into gaming companies. So that's what he wants to be seen as, not a NFT project. He
Yeah,
wants to be,
yeah,
yeah. So he's gonna focus with that's how he's gonna raise more funds. Instead of taking a Ripple grant, he'll do it through the Kickstarter.
yeah. That makes sense. Makes sense
Yeah.
for sure.
So yeah, he's a real technical guy, and he's a straight shooter, straight up. And he was the first project that came to me and said, I want you to be ambassador for my project. And I told him straight up, I said, have you done your research on me? Because I'm pretty controversial. He said, yeah. He said, yeah, I know how you are. He was like, you tell it how it is. And he was like, it's hard to build trust in a community, and that's what we need. And I know that if we're not doing something right and something looks shady, that you'll call us out on it, and that's exactly what I want. And I was like, all right. And I was like, but I'm not finna be no different. He was like, no, I don't want you to be. He was like, you just be you, do you. And I'm like, all right, cool. So anytime that I get into like any Twitter beef on Twitter, or I cuss people out on my space call, or I'm cussing people out in tweets that are public, he don't never get at me on any type of shit. He don't be like, oh, you're looking bad, making Combat Kango. He don't say shit. He just leave me alone and let me do me. And then, like, I could be in the middle of some Twitter beef, and he'll be like, so we have this update and da 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 da, and I'll be like, all right, cool. I'll start letting people know as I'm chilling in the spaces and stuff. And he was like, all right. And we kind of, we got our own relationship aside from Combat Kanga. So I'll let him know. I'll be like, dude, just a heads up that whoop, whoop. And he'll be like, oh wow, why would they say that? That's crazy. He's like, all right, whatever, have fun, and just leaves me alone.
Yeah, you see, because he's not really worried about that, and I think he actually respects that. You know, he really respects that, in my opinion, because that's what I do. I'm here because I respect that. I'm here because what I've heard, you know, I respect that to the fullest, you know. So, um, I'm just glad that, you know, cop game, you know what I mean. So, whatever you got to say, I'm here. I'm listening, and if you're an ambassador to a project, or if you like a project, or you don't like a project, I want to hear it. I don't want to listen to some fucking promoter saying, "Ah, got this thing, and you get an airdrop, blah 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 blah," and the next minute,
100 times gem right
yeah,
here. Buy
yeah,
now.
yeah, man. you know what I mean? Like, and I feel sorry for the people that get caught up in that stuff. But
Me
I've
too.
been burnt. I've been burnt, and I haven't been burnt on Twitter. You see, I haven't been burnt in the new game. I've been burnt in the old game. And when I got burnt in the old game, it was for from people I couldn't really. I didn't even have their email. You understand? Like I can't, like, don't worry about touching you. I can't even like swipe your ghost. I can't do nothing. And you're gone. And my fucking money is gone. My 250,000 is gone. So when I see a community, and when I see someone that's really, really um calling shit out, man, I'm with it for sure.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yep, that's what we do here. Just kick it and go over projects, talk about the updates to the ledger, all that shit. As well, and shoot, fucking talk shit to each other. Look at this fucking sleepyhead motherfucker. What up?
Wake up, Jax.
Yo, how in the fuck are you still on here?
Yeah, nah, yeah, we ain't never left, bro. Was it creepy phone? Did you had your phone in the room? You heard us in your ear, or fucking heard us
Yeah,
on
yeah,
your
I heard,
nightstand?
yeah, I fade to black, and I happen to, and I woke up, I'm like, yo, let me see what's going on, and I see you still at the top of my shit.
Yep.
I'm like, no way, no fucking way.
Yeah, we've been
And you,
chilling all fucking day and night. We've been chilling.
and you got the red light on. No fucking way.
Yeah, yeah, bro, we haven't came down at all, and I've been recording from the desktop the whole time since we went live, bro. We're like 12 hours in.
Mm, mm, mm.
It's all good. We good. We chilling. We got the cookout today. All the shit. I'm about to sleep good after the cookout. Maybe, hopefully, I hope. Maybe I'll
And
go to
we drinking
sleep.
early.
Yo, bro, I don't know what she on right now, yo.
I ain't on that weak ass iced coffee that you drank last night.
Well, I don't have a battery in my back,
I
so
don't have a battery in my back.
You are on go mode. I'll tell you that, bro. You know what I mean? You are on go mode.
Yep, we just keep going. Keep on going, keep on going. So we got a new mate here, Pipping, right? He's actually in our Discord. He's Teflon in the Discord.
Yeah, just came through Teflon on Discord. Uh, uh, it's really weird because I had to switch it up. I told you about the whole Australian government story. So everything's kind of switched up. So if you look at my Twitter page, it's it's anti-government all the way down, and then slowly I start to creep into crypto. So, you know, like, yeah, you
It
know,
be like
but
it
I
be
can't be
like
too.
that.
Yeah, no, I can't be too jaded. Like, Australia it's crazy. It was crazy. Right now, it's calmed down a bit. That's why I'm a bit more lighthearted. Like, if you look at my timeline or whatever, it's and I only joined Twitter to try to be safe from the government. And then, I was like, damn, we need an escape plan. But we couldn't leave. We couldn't leave. We couldn't leave this country. My family couldn't leave this country because of this
That's
whole.
fucked up.
Yeah, it got crazy. So my mom, because I told you, my dad was intelligence for Nelson Mandela, South Africa. My mom, she used to, because she was white, police, apartheid wouldn't stop her, right? So she used to transfer the Yao across the border, and so they could do their military operations, you know? So my mom just has that mind. As soon as the government cracked down on us on this bullshit, she's like, listen, I'm about to get this precious metals, and we you know what I mean? Like, we need to get this silver cracking. We need to what you know about crypto? And I'm like, well, I know about the Bitcoin, and but long story longer, what happened was she put me up on XRP, and then you can kind of see I start lightening up on my timeline about anti-government shit, and now I'm in this space, and I'm ready to get the fuck out of here, and I'm ready to just help my family in South Africa, and yeah, it makes especially help artists.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm here, man. I'm here for sure.
That's what's up. That is what's up. And that's what we do all day is sit here and try to figure out which bags to pack for when moon time.
Listen. My mom,
We don't know when, but we
yeah,
know
we
it's
don't
gonna
know.
go.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we. I mean, we need to get out of here because, I don't know what I can talk about on this space, like, but because I'll just call it the Yalmina in the arm. If you didn't get the Yalmina in the arm, you can't go nowhere over here. So, me and my family, we're not about that because we're actually from a place where when they did that, they gave our people HIV. So when they did this shit, it was the same people. So we knew.
Mm-mm-mm.
Wow.
So my mom was on the ball on like straight away. Like, hey. Quit her job, everything. She quit her job. She, like, I'm telling you, like I don't want to say too much on this, but that's how it goes.
But that's dope though, because I mean, we come across all different types of people from all over the world. Obviously, being in these space calls, and I have yet to hear anybody say that their mom is in crypto and they're sharing information about crypto between each other.
Man, I'm telling you, my mom is different. She on a different ball game, man. Like the stories, like she got a book coming out too. She got
Oh,
a
that's
book.
dope.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're trying to get a.
Tuco, this how I go. Ma, I be fucking with the crypto. Hey, you got some money? I be like, what the fuck, the hell? Bye. That just hang up.
Man, yeah, nah, like
She don't give
I.
a damn.
Oh, okay, hold on, wait, hold on. You said your mom got a book coming out. She got it published already, printing already. Because I'm about to put you up on some, if not,
Oh,
and they write out your way.
it's 95% done, man. So my father, before he passed away, my father was one of the main commanders of Nelson Mandela's army, right? So he did a lot of military operations in South Africa, and we actually got exiled from South Africa because obviously it was still apartheid, it was still a white government, and we couldn't be there because they were after my pops. So we left. So when we left, we lived in Zambia. My mom was with my dad at that stage, obviously, because I was born. But even before that, in Swaziland, you know, because my mum is different, man. She just hates injustice, right? So she was over there to teach, but she met my father. They fell in love. My father was he was a heavy hitter in the under Nelson Mandela, and there were some things that were happening that you know only white people can do. So there was a few white people in the ANC, African National Congress, that got adopted because actually there was a lot of white people. I'm not gonna front. There was a lot of white people and a lot of Indian people because it's fucking apartheid, man. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody's against that. But there were only a few that had the balls or the vagina in my mom's case, because she got more she got more than anyone. You know, so
Lady.
so she was doing heavy hitter stuff. So I can't really say on the record, but long story longer is basically because of her status being white, she was able to cross borders and go back and forth while we were in exile. And then when Nelson Mandela got free, my family took government positions and all this type of stuff. But I came back to Australia with my mum, and I grew up over here. I've been all over the joint, but I'm situated over here. You know what I mean? But my mum is different, so she knows how to smell danger. And when the government start acting crazy, the first thing she was telling me was just like, "Listen, we need to think about precious metals." And I said, "No, no, 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 no. I don't know about that. You know, it's too heavy to move around and yada yada yada." But yeah, she does have a book coming out. It's basically done. She wants a international publisher,
Listen,
and
listen, listen. All right,
yeah,
before you go any further, listen, listen. As a matter of fact, is it this Sunday or next Sunday? Oh, it's next Sunday. They will. Oh, fuck! I wasn't supposed to say nothing. But Additions,
what?
Additions is a project on the XRP Ledger, and they are based out of Australia. Not only are
Yeah,
they a crypto project,
yeah.
husband and wife have their own book publishing company that they have been running for over, I believe, 10 years.
Wow.
And Additions is their XRPL project, and this
You
is
want
what
to
it
post?
says.
Are you allowed to post that? So I
Yeah,
can.
yeah, I'll put it on top of the Jumbotron. This is what it says right here. Additions NFT ebooks allows readers to actually own their purchases rather than merely paying a license fee to read them. Ownership also means you can sell your NFT ebooks or rent them out. So
Wow.
you might want to tell your moms about Additions, and then they will be here. Fuck, I just leaked it out.
Yeah, you
Whatever.
might. Yeah, you might as well. Good
They'll
God.
be here. They'll be here next Sunday for the cookout. They will be here.
Okay, okay, okay. Maybe, hey, I might get my mom on here. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, get her on here and
Yeah,
she
make
listen
a
and
Twitter account.
ask ask questions to
she's a
him and
boomer, guy.
everything.
She's a boomer, guy. She's a boomer. Look, she put me on like XRP, but she's still a boomer. You know what I mean? She's still gonna be asking some questions like, eh? What the fuck?
It's all good. That's what we here for. You feel me?
Yeah,
And you can get in, she can ask him about the physical books if she still wants to print physical books as well. Because like I said, they still run a book publishing company as well. So
yeah. That's big. That's big. That's big.
it's on top of the
She's gonna have to hear
jumbotron.
that. All
It's
right,
on
let me
top
just
of
check
the
that out.
jumbotron. Yeah. They
Got it. Got it.
yeah.
For sure.
Yep. Pass that on to her. Let her know about that. And again, based out of Australia too. I forget which part of Australia, but they out there.
she's gonna appreciate that. I'll tell you that. You know, because she's, quick little story because of what happened with the government. We're in the city. I'm in Sydney. As soon as we got to go somewhere, she was outie. She said she left her house. It's not even rented right now. She just left it. And she's living in the country with my sister right now. You know?
Man.
I'm the only one, me and my girlfriend the only one in Sydney, you know. Not struggling, but just it's just it's a weird time to be alive, but also, there's some good that's gonna come out of this. Australia just lost their mind. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why Australia just lost their mind, but that's what happened. And my mom is just used to danger. She just used to danger. You know what I mean? She told me a story one time that apartheid stopped her at the border, and she had some Yao Minas in the back, like I'm talking about, you know, choppers, right? Choppers in the back, real ammunition. And the apartheid soldier was, you're not allowed to cross his border, but he stopped her, and they were like, "Where are you going?" And she's like, "Oh," she made up some story, but really she was going to camp to drop it off to the military. And man, my mom told me she had to like lift her skirt up because she saw that they were a little bit tipsy. They were doing the roadblock, but they were a little bit tipsy. So she said she pulled her legs up a little bit with the skirt and just acted dumb and just said, "Oh, I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. Can you take me?" And 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 they and she got them to
That's that
fucking
snow
take.
bunny access.
Yeah, man. And she got them to fucking basically escort her. You understand? Escort her. And she got to a place, and she didn't take him directly to the spot, of course. She took him to another spot, and they waited. And then my mom was waiting for them to go so she could go to the spot. But they ended up leaving. But you know what I mean? Like she's just on a different level, man. But the book is heavy, and maybe a different option for a Netflix deal because she's shooting for that too.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because my pops in South Africa, he heavy hitter. Everybody, you know what I mean. Everybody that knows about the struggle knows about my dad over there, and so uh, she has the rights for the story, and everybody wants it out.
Oh, let me tell you about this other project. Hold on, let me put it up here. They will
See,
be
breadcrumbs.
they will be a they want to be the Netflix of the XRP Ledger.
Yeah, all right.
So, all right, here. This is one of their movies, and I have spoken to them. They will be on a cookout in a future date. We haven't set up a date and time yet, but they will be coming with some updates. They've been here before, but they will be coming again. So it's on top of the jumbotron.
BTS Studios.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Bookmark, sure.
Damn, nobody gets access like the snow bunny.
Man, look, no, look. I knew it. I knew it from straight from the jump. I knew. And from YouTube, you know what I mean? Like I didn't really. The way I stumbled across, that's why I call it breadcrumbs. The way I stumbled across Too Cold and all you lot, like it's it's special to me because I don't really fuck with people online like that. So, that's why you might see me. You might have seen me lurking for a bit, listening. And I know there's some listeners now don't be shy. If you a listener, don't be shy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sit back, cop game. But if you got a story, trust me, Too Cold got some answers. These boys got some answers too. So for sure.
And you know what's funny? I don't know if you was in here earlier last night, but we got another one last night. Remember, Jakes? We got Ghost from and he stumbled in here.
Oh yeah,
One of
yeah, yeah.
another one of our people, right? So we doing it, bro. We you know, we not singling nobody out, but we know that we communicate the information different. And that's why I said we're not going to switch nothing up, because our people is going, the right people that can understand what we putting down is going to be attracted to the information in here and how it's delivered, and it's going to reach all the right people.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I can already see it for sure. You know, I think, like I told you, as soon as I saw someone that dedicated, uh, with the space and uploading on YouTube, lucky you did that. Lucky you did that, because you know I would have missed the conversation that you guys had with Bags, but I just copped the name and I liked the avatar, and then I heard the tracks and I liked the tracks and I like what you, and it just steamrolled on from there, you know. So um, don't stop what you're doing. Like what you're doing is really important. It's really important, you know. So I appreciate everything.
Thank you, our side. Thank you.
Is he awake?
He got me. He just switched his PFP.
Nah, he been switched it. He switched it in the middle of the night. Like he switched it after you went to sleep.
Cause my shit was still showing 3x.
Nah, yeah, he been switched it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was fucking my head over it that way.
Oh shit, man. Look, I'm fueling up. My stomach growling, so I'm gonna eat now, so I could be good to
Oh
go
no!
for the cookout.
Now you're gonna eat.
Well, look. I think I'm about to love and leave you guys because I got a game to watch. I got some money on this game. I'm gonna watch this game. Hopefully, cop some money, buy some more XRP. But you know, but yeah, it's been a pleasure, and you know, thanks for allowing the mic. You know what I mean? So I was like, when I did the mic request, I was like, I didn't know that, you know, like could get blocked off, but I appreciate it. And
Nah, we don't do that here. Everybody
Nah,
allowed to
you
the
cool,
mic,
man.
man.
yeah, for
Everybody.
sure. I
All
appreciate it,
right.
man. Hold on, let me just follow. Let me just follow you people on. Like I'm following most of you, but Gorilla, I didn't think I follow you, but
Yeah,
this
his
is the
ass
guy
was
there.
asleep last night. By the time he dropped off the call, by the time you came up.
All right. Well, shit. Next time I'm on here. So what? When's the next join at?
In a
Later
couple
today.
hours at 4
What?
p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern. I don't know
Yeah,
what time that is
exactly.
for you.
That's why I was talking about. She crazy.
So how long you been up to, Cole?
That's
Uh,
what I said, brother.
24 hours. Yeah, I
Nah,
woke up about this.
you
Oh, no. I took a nap yesterday. I did. I took
you
naps
like nah,
yesterday.
nah. I blinked on Thursday. Yeah, I blinked.
Yeah, yo, bro. She
You
got a
crazy?
battery in her back, man.
Man, it's
Uh,
crazy.
I
That's crazy.
I think they need to make her pee in a cup.
You guys are dumb.
ah,
You guys are dumb. All right, I'm a loving ladies, man. But keep it going, keep it going. I'm gonna be on the space. Like anytime I see you guys pop up, I'm gonna be there. On the Discord, it's Teflon, and yeah, that's it. And I appreciate the love, and thank you for what you guys are doing for sure.
uh, oh yeah, for sure. We
No doubt.
appreciate you too. Pulling
Word.
up and getting on the mic, bro. Yeah, pull through anytime. If you awake in a couple hours, pull up. We
Yeah, for
gonna
sure. And
we
them
gonna get
listeners
into it
too.
some more.
Yeah, and let them listeners know. You know what I mean? Like, you can lurk for a little bit, but come say something. You know what I mean? Like, for sure.
Oh, I'll be trying to tell them, but
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
then when you call people out in the audience, they tend to like be like, "Oh, let me get out of here." They drew attention to me, so I don't be calling people.
yeah.
I don't be calling people's name out when I see them, but
You
I
just let
pay
them go.
attention. Yeah, I pay attention to who be in my space calls.
Yeah, well, it took me, I think, two times. Two times. I just, you know what I mean? Let me just see what they're talking about. Yeah, yeah, suss them out.
I've seen you in
But
here before. That's
all right, all right. I see you too, bro. But we here now, so you know. Let me go win this money and get some XRP.
All right, for
all
sure,
right.
bro. We get
Good
up with
luck,
you
bro.
later, my guy.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, be safe.
All right, peace, peace.
All right, yo ass up for the day, X. I mean, fucking X.
Yeah, I'm about to
Look,
say I
I'm already
don't know
starting
what
to
X
get a
is
little
doing.
bit. I'm already starting
Yeah,
to get a little delirious, a little bit. You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to your motherfucking ass.
just a little bit. All right, real.
Oh man, Sino Shore, don't fucking get quiet now, motherfucker. Your ass was just fucking bumping your gums. Don't act like you fucking can't talk now. Now that Jake's here, you fucking want to get quiet. Wake your ass up.
He probably in the other room.
Nuh-uh. Wake your ass up. Wake it up. Wake it up. This, yeah, we've been, 12 hours, bro. We've been rocking. 12 hours, bro.
So what I miss?
Nothing too crazy. Nah,
No, I'm up. I'm
none.
up. I'm just changing diapers. I got food. Got to cut up apples. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm a little busy, so it's just one
Uh,
more, and then oh yeah, hell yeah. I just woke up. I got coffee, beer, that other shit that nobody need to know.
Coffee
Coffee
and
beer.
I'm ready.
beer. That's one hell of a
This is the
combination, bro.
pool. I ain't got no mimosa mix.
Uh, that is one hell of a combination, bro.
Oh, that's yeah. Like if I woke up late, like 'cause there was no determined time, but now that I'm on my own right now, so hell yeah, they wake you up. It's time to get up. Let's get a move on it. But if I woke up later, hell yeah, I'd be having coffee, beer, water lined up. Like let's go.
Mm-mm.
This
Coffee,
shit.
beer, water lined up. That's what.
People like you drinking all that. Like even when I was out here, like in these streets, I got my Tim Hortons cup. I got me a fucking some shit in the dough, and I'm ready to go. I got cases of water in the back. Like it was never an issue with me. I'm ready for everything. I don't got to go to no liquor store. Shit, just bring them out. Man, we used to wake up like 9, 10 in the morning. Like, let's go. You just go knock on people's doors because they already got fucked up from yesterday. You just wake their ass up. Like, hey, I got about 4/5 out here. Let's go. Man, you go swoop. Who
Mm-mm-mm.
got the chicks? Go pick them up. We riding 7 deep in the Durango. Like, let's go. We got things shaking around there. Hey, if things get too hot, go get in the rig, fire that motherfucker up, and we out here. But this the pool party, so we need to invite some more women in the pool. It's like a sausage fest going on right now.
So, yeah, yeah, man. It been that.
But yeah, I got one more. Let me get her out the way. Oh shit, phone right
He all over the
here. Hell,
place.
all over the place, man. I got sweep, mop, dishes. Like you gotta do all this shit, right? So hell yeah. But while I'm cruising, it's just more so when they get awake and they get pissed. One of them they be teething, so she don't know which way to go. It's like she confused. So you give her teething rings, keys or whatever that don't work. So she just wanted to be in the bed, change, dry, under her cover to herself. And the other one, she don't really be fussing. Uh, the oldest twin, she ain't that fussy. So if you hear her, you really fucked up. Like, you been doing something wrong. But mostly it's when they poop themselves. They're like, you got to get this shit off me literally. So there is no time to wait. And they will
Ain't no
cop
time to wait. It ain't no time to wait.
at all.
Shit. You be crying too. You got shit on your ass.
Then they, like you had those moments where they don't want to eat, and then it's just like, damn, when will they stop eating? So that was just one of the moments I was experiencing while old dude was breaking down, his family's history and whatnot. Then we get Gorilla Jakes in the room. That's when I was making the water. So yep. And then the 2-year-old got to get her together because she ruins everything. Like she pulls up a chair, cuts on all the lights in the morning. She like draw back the shade sometime, but since she's so fucking strong, she just rips all the fucking blinds out the fucking window. So, cause she want the lights on, she animated. Like if I turn this, like, excuse me, can you get off of that? Thank you. Like standing on the edge of the couch, like you buy all this shit for him. So we was gonna go with the cheap furniture, but then we like fuck that. It's too many big people that come over, so we got to get some fucking decent furniture. And we just let the kids tear it up. So people come over, they're like, you just gonna let them do that? I'm like, shit, bro. Like they kids. What you think they gonna rub this motherfucker and just leave it alone? Hell no. We got. I don't know if it's permanent or not, but markers on it. It's just like red and black furniture, and they do their thing, but they have fun. We know we might have to replace the shit, so we let them have fun and enjoy themselves. But man, it just gets a lot when everyone is their own person and they all different in their own little way, but
It
they
don't
all
matter. It don't matter. Their daddy got Ambu Legends, so they can
fact.
replace that in a heartbeat.
They got it like each
Hey,
one has their will potentially have their own wallet. I'll divide it up later, and they got their own. They have their own wallets and whatever.
They got the Kages too.
Hell yeah, they got 51 plus. I got 3 daughters. That's 150. Hell yeah. I thought I was gonna have another one, but um, yeah, it was just shit. Just make wallets, buy more Ambu, and prepare for what's coming.
hey, I wish you would have been in here on my fucking X. Oh, y'all, everybody. X
Missed
had
it.
me,
Woke up and drunk my beer. Like I know he was in here going ham. I fucked up.
man, he had me fucking in here and he was like, all right, Tuho, we about to go through my wallet. He named off everything in his wallet and
That
was
was the
like,
last thing I heard. That was the last thing I heard, and I
yeah,
fucking dozed. Oh, I was
we was
gone.
going through all that shit. And then he came across fuck, what did he call Boo Legend? He called it Anabu or Anna. He called it some strange ass name. I was like, what the fuck is that? And he was like, I only got it because of fucking Sino, sure. I'm like, oh, you Anbu, motherfucker, Anbu. Oh, he threw me all the way off with however he
Yeah,
pronounced it.
yeah. Like it's like yeah, it's tough. But you try to get this shit away, like because I don't like try to shield it. I mean, I guess you wouldn't call me an ambassador, but just a community leader trying to get because it's just more than Ambu Legends out there. So it don't matter to me the project. It's just that's one of my convictions. But shit, just going down the list, like yeah, you want to cover all your bases, right? But it's not easy when you like okay, you have so many of them. Like I don't like spreading myself thin. So as you get more money, you just try to find what would you do with it. Stop, babe. That's not what that's for. You're welcome. Um, uh, uh, you were. Oh no, she too, right? So this girl goes in, and it's adorable as hell, but it's just like she gets, like kids, they challenging as hell. So she always comes up with creative and clever ways to get her point or her way across. So I try to tell her to speak more versus flipping out because she two. So they, they say the terrible two shit usually fade out about 4. So it's kind of difficult. And then her mom want to potty train, and I'm like, look, she think all this shit is for show. Like she understands it, but you can't force this type of shit. Like you don't just sit there, wake up one day, and just take her bottle from her. Like that's not gonna work. Either you gotta suffer the consequences. So try to take her bottle at night. It's not gonna work. Throughout the day, yeah, it's cool, but she's not gonna be going to sleep. Like if she go just so happen to fall asleep, cool. But yeah, this girl's creative as hell. Like she recognized so many words and whatnot. So if you show her, sound it out, she goes in.
How old is she?
She two. She love her
Uh,
shapes, everything, colors.
but she ain't smarter or faster than X-rated. This little baby girl, 2 years old.
No, we already know his daughter gonna run circles around Shorty, right? Like I'm trying to get her athletic, right? So yeah, it kind of made me feel bad because I'm like, no, it's just the now. She's more in tune into books and learning and just waking up or just singing. She loved the shapes and whatnot. So she's thinking about octagons, pentagons, triangles, all of these different things, and she's sounding them out, right? But then it's like that's just now. You got to keep them in there. See where X-rated was saying it's just a now. I don't believe most of the shit he's talking about. I believe she is bright, but I already know she gonna be fast. Bro was into sports, every damn thing you can name, and then the way he talked, you could tell he's not just slouching a slouch. So he take his job serious, his work and his investment. Even though we know he played a lot of games, but that's just now, bro. Like we got to get him motivated. We got to keep him in tuned into it, always learning. It spills over when you try to go to sleep. And I know in his situation, who the hell grabs her like just zipping? Because I know how she gets. Like when it's 10:30, 11 o'clock at night and she want to sing her song, so she'll find a way to get the phone or a tablet if you cut the TV off, right? Because we only got one TV. I'm like, we're not about to do this. We weren't supposed to have all this shit, but you just wake up and it's an order on the porch, right? So all you see is like, I don't even know what song right now, but just blaring. Everybody else sleep. She's up. But then she sleeps, wake up, singing, and you back at it, and you're like, damn, bro, like you can't cut it off. So I don't get upset about that. It's just more so you gotta calm down. So I get her to take deep breaths and relax. But then it's just yes, it's because she be listening. So always I try to end this. So when you talking or whatever, and you trying to have meaningful conversations, or even if you and your significant other is arguing, let them see it. And also, like you might go in your room or outside on the porch or whatever it may be, but then you got to also show them the makeup, and you got to allow them to hear it. Like you don't be brash and harsh. You want to. That's why you separate it, so you get to calling people bitches and stupid motherfuckers and that, and whatever. But you also need to show them how you can um, accept apologies and build, and you not always at it. So it's like she sees all of that, so she throws her little temper tantrums and whatnot, but then she understands that, okay, I apologize. She just ain't got to that part yet where it's coming full circle. And like, but like everything is like a learning experience, and I don't want to be fake and play like I'm not pissed off at her, but also letting her know like it's not just I'm mad at you, it's just you shouldn't do that. Like don't try to stick no pencil in the outlet. She know to stay away from, but it's just curiosity. So certain things, yeah, like how I was brought up, it's not the same. Like you just get your ass beat for no reason, and I'm like, nah, you can't do that. Plus, they're girls. I don't feel like I'm in no position as a man to be enforcing this, so I must put it on my old lady. She don't fear me, but she know I mean business. But then I only can go so far as discipline. So that's why I'm like, no matter what, she gonna need her mom in the way. So I can't go and make up shit to drive her mom, push her mom out the picture, and have it my way, a 2-parent home. So I'm like, I'm not compromising. It's just more so. It's more important things than just me and just her. Like we gotta really do it for these kids. So yeah, we show them all the good, the bad, and whatever. And we always want to make sure we teaching them and learning, but Shorty takes her own direction. But when you set that play for them, just like I already know X-rated is, and I know she gonna be silly, she fast as hell, she gonna be athletic. It's just soon as she branch off and get into the scholarship or the book side of it, because he already do, he go to school and all that. Then he'll see this bigger picture of where like direction and the way like building, because you can throw so much there and you thinking they don't notice or they are not seeing it. But soon as they run that in their brain and they make those comparisons or parallels, man, these kids will be repeating and like they help you. They help me like every fucking day. Like you'll be into something where you don't quite know how to work it out. And then you'll go see them and they fighting through like whatever it may be, reading, they trying to figure out and study, and it takes you back to the basics. And then it opens my brain up to just expand more and then also remain grounded. And that's why I'm like, shit, I want to make a whole tribe of kids. But Shorty ain't not into that. So she like, fuck you on some bullshit with all these kids. But hell yeah, I probably have, like I said, I plan on having like a 10 plus. That's my goal.
Are you trying to be like Nick Cannon out in these streets?
Well, yeah, Nick got. Hopefully, I can get that amount of money. But Nick Cannon is not fucking around. Like that dude has
How
no
many
clue.
kids he got?
I think last I heard was 12 or something.
He got like hella of the fucking. He got
That's a
hella of the kids. He got a lot of kids. He got all the kids.
yeah, but it's like people look at it and they don't want to build that because I'm assuming they don't want kids for some strange reason. But I'm like, look, when life.
Hello, Jake. What the fuck just
He
happened?
got rugged.
Oh, I
Some
thought it was. Oh, okay, I thought it was me. I'm
nah.
like, okay. Sino sure you got rugged.
Don't get
You got
rugged.
rugged. You got rugged. Sino got rugged. Well, and then there was
Either
that,
either that or one of his daughters hit the end button.
right? Oh man.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Nah, ain't no hold on, bro. Ain't no holding on. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on. Hold on to your love.
Nah, I had to blow my nose.
Ain't no blowing your nose, bro. Just have snotty nose. You'll be alright.
Nah, that's the one thing I hate, man. Fucking this shit is irritating.
Snotty nose is irritating.
Yeah. Fucking wanna
Snot.
walk around with they shit running. That shit's irritating.
You sound mad as fuck. You sound irritated about it already.
Yeah, shit. The fuck?
He said, "Who the fuck want to walk around with a snotty nose, man?" Oh shit! Oh, I think. Oh, maybe I should switch my profile to this one. No, that one sticks out. It's all nice and shiny, huh? That one's good. I got a surprise. Let me see. Um,
Whew. Yeah.
okay. Please let us know which picture you want to use.
Oh, he's back.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, he got all the way. He was still showing on my phone as a
Oh,
talker. As a talker.
oh, nah, yeah, listen. Oh shit.
Okay, and then
Yeah, I gotta figure out my food situation.
you got your what? Your food situation?
No, I said I'm about to figure it out.
Oh, you gonna figure out your food situation? What you gonna figure out about it? What to eat? A bean burrito?
Nah, when I'm gonna get it. How I'm gonna get it.
Just DoorDash that thing. You'll be good. You'll be good.
Yo, actually going through his wallet. I so wanted to chime in, but I was dead tired. Oh my gosh. I heard him say, yeah, locks. I'm gonna get rid of like what he was doing the same shit I ask you all the time. Like, yo, what the fuck is this? This is this dude. Oh man.
Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's what I was like. I don't know what that is. I ain't never heard of that one. We went through his whole fucking shit, and then so he staked he staked FKM, and he took everything else off that he was staking, right? And then put FKM at 100%. And then as we going through through the wallet and shit, so he has another wallet. So we went through the first wallet, and he was like, "Yeah, so I took this off of here so I could stake it here." Da, da, da. So that was in the first wallet. We get to the second wallet. So now, mind you, in the first wallet, I didn't hear him say SSM at all, but he's staking FKM, so that's the rewards, right? So he get in the second wallet and he naming shit, and then I hear him say, SSM. I'm like, wait. I'm like, hey, which wallet are you staking your FKM in? He was like, in the first wallet that I was reading. And I'm like, but you don't got no trust line for SSM in there. He's like, nah, it's right here. I got it in this wallet. I'm like, bro, how the fuck you supposed to get your rewards if you staking it in one wallet? And he like, he like, oh shit. He's like, see, to God. I'm like, yeah, bro, it ain't gonna work like that, bro. He's like, I'm about to set it right now. I'm like, yeah, your ass better. Your ass motherfucking better. Oh shit, that shit was funny. That shit was funny.
Jakes, you wouldn't last, bro. All five, all five kids got sick at the same time, and we talking sneezing, like you hold them and rocking them, and you just get a face full, like, or while you talking and you ain't watching, right in your mouth. Hot chew.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
the worst ones is like the oldest one, like any one of them. So it's like, okay, everybody's sneezing, so you grab one. But this one that you grab, like you don't notice, and you didn't change her, you got it already, and you got her on your chest, and y'all talking, so they're gonna be in your face because I'm talking, we chopping it up or whatever, and that mucus that just been building, and you know which one, like, right? So, and it
Mm-mm.
just hits you, and you like, "Hmm, what the hell was that?" So you thought it was just on your lips. So I got beard, right? and then you go to play with your beard, and you just like find this big ass booger of snot and mucus in your shit, bro, or your shirt, throw up. Oh my god, it was just like, have you ever like holding them right, and you rocking them to sleep and whatever, and before you know it, you're just like, what the fuck, like who? I just changed you, right? Oh, diarrhea all over your arm and shirt, like oh shit, like. Upset stomach. I'm like, dude, like it's so many things where you'll lose your motherfucking mind if somebody touched you and coming out the bathroom with shit on their hands and sneezing in your face, COVID, and I'm like, oh yeah, but if they're babies, bro, so it's like, what the fuck is this? Or you go in there in their chair and they got diarrhea and there's just shit everywhere. So now it's just like full blown, everything got to get scrubbed down. I don't care how drunk you are or any of that. That's why I explain to a lot of people like, dude, I just stay at home and chill, because going out, risking all that bullshit behavior, got to make it home, right? When I can just stay home, do all that. And like I said, no matter what happens, it's always like, it's a challenge. It's not easy, but I feel like it's worth it. Even just having one, just it's worth it. But yeah, it's a test, man. It's like one of the most ultimate tests a person can take. Not forcing no one to have children or bear them. But it's
So 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 basically, you never gonna pull out.
I don't even know what that means until I'm finished. I swear, like it don't I never thought it'd be like this, right? Like, okay. But condom come off, right? And it's just like, dude, that's why I'm like, I can't be loose with it, because I'm not wearing no condom. It's so hard for me to put a condom on. Like, I gotta keep it what X-ray did he say? Keep it real. Look, so that's why I gotta go find. That's why I always deal with chicks if I'm out here, if I'm gonna be out here, that I can fuck with on that level, because I can't just do the quickie bullshit that do not work with me. I'm not putting no condom on. There is no way you can force me to put a condom on. If I want it that bad, we really got to be fucking with each other. So I missed out on quite a few deals, and I jumped out the window and did that silly shit. You get chicks pregnant, whatnot. But this is, I think that is one of the look. And I don't know who listening, but when you doing your thing and that climax shit happens, and you can't control anything after that, you looking at what you looking at, right? And she like, it's happening. You don't even need her to say it, right? Her body tells you, right? Man, a condom fucking distorting that. Like, that's a throw off. That's not me operating at full potential here. So when that happens, bro, when that happened to me, there's no way like I can cut myself off from that type of pleasure or connection with a person, right? Especially when you know what I'm talking about, those muscles get to working, and you just like, oh yeah, oh fuck yeah, I'm cooking after this. My God, I I got those dishes. Don't even worry about it. I got fresh mouth water already ran. Let's get this house together, babe. That's what condoms do, bro. So yeah, when you hear people wearing condoms, they don't want to be involved, or they out here like that. Like, nah, that can't be me. I'm gonna feel what I can feel when I'm feeling it. And yeah, I'm not pulling out shit. I think that's the best ending that a man can ever have. And if I go that way, I think I'll be, for like my second life or at transition, that'll be the best transition ever, is to come and go.
That's recycling.
It is. Man, yeah. So no, I got it. My pullout game is just only like pull out to put in, and I'm not playing around. Like, that's why I used to tell chicks like, bro, I don't know what you have going on, but if it's that, and like when she break out the condom bullshit, then I already know she fucking with other people. So you might do your thing or whatever, but for the most part, man, I'm not a condom buyer. I give that shit away. Like, I've had people give me like fucking the big ass box of fucking mags. I'm just passing them bitches out because I'm like, bro, I'm not about to use it. If I need to use this fucking with you, it's just not gonna happen. You might as well just keep it moving, or you got to cut everybody off. I can't control you. What you do You fucking with me, I can't have you fucking the whole world or sneaking off. At least be real. Keep the shit real. But we already know, just to cut through the bullshit. If she not fucking with you, then on that level, then I can respect it. I do. Will always, if you just gonna let me know. But don't be thinking you're one woman. I mean, like she fucking only fucking with you. No, I've never ran across a single woman. If they wanted something, they going to get it. So it depending on the woman, the person, like you really got to build that type of relationship. I've been fucking with my baby mama for a minute. She just recently in 2019 became my baby mother. But yeah, we have a history. So like we best friends, we cool. We argue, we get into it. I'm not putting my hands on nobody. If it gets to that, then I just tell her, like she don't lash out at me or no shit like that. We don't do that. But it's just more so like you're over there, I go to my corner, and then we just meet back, in the middle. But yeah, I don't like those relationships and when all that extra shit. You must listen. Like I'll always listen to, especially if I'm fucking with you. I'm listening to you, but when you're not getting that shit reciprocated, I can't fuck with nobody who just running loose out here. Hell no. If you loose and I know it and we on that, yeah, then yeah, it got to be something coming to me. So sell that shit. Just throw me a couple dollars. Fuck that. I need 30% for what she doing. Since we at the pool party, hell yeah. And it's like all of them they don't ever want to share you, right? Like what the fuck is that? Like shit, I'm trying to get these extras out here. They don't want to share, bro.
They
That's
never want to share. Never have, never will.
It's tough to get. Like I married my baby mama, but I'm trying to let her know all of them. Like shit, it's not gonna stop. What like uh, uh just to give you a little bit. Like she had like when I didn't even notice, but when I met her, I thought this was an older lady. My homeboy put me up on her and was like running some interference, right? So I'm like, man, I'm not fucking with no old ass ladies, bro. Like we young, right? You like, go ahead, bro. So I end up fucking with her. Um, and it's just like it's not gonna stop. Like I fuck with you like in that manner, but it's like in her case, I can't be the one who controls it. So she developed cancer or whatever, and she had Williams cancer. So remind you, like I said, I'm about to be 18. I mean, I'm 18. I'm thinking this is my summer, this is my year. My whole year changed to more so. Man, I'm taking trips to the hospital. Um, because she has appointments, she got a massive surgery going on, she doing chemo, radiation, and I'm like, hey, this is not how life was supposed to go. But there's no way at that time I could just abandon her. So when you're working with one kidney, you must be always focused on like drinking or alcohol consumption. So I'm glad she not into all that. Like she'll come like sip a beer and put it down, but uh as far as like putting the ring on it, like I already know it's not gonna stop with her. My lineage comes from Rolling Stone, so it's not like me trying to go out here and think I'm a playboy or a player. But if I want something, pursuing it, and that's just gonna be what it is. Right now, like I said, I don't want to keep forcing her to have kids. I wouldn't dare, right? But it's like when my time comes, and she's not with it, then yeah,
Wait, hold up. Your lady had cancer,
yeah, yep.
and you put 5 kids in her.
No, she not ran off, but more so she went to the fuck was this Oklahoma. Then she moved to the A, but she met her damn her husband out there. So that yeah, they had 2 kids together, and she came back, and we've been fucking with each other ever since. Like basically, so when she came back for she came back 2018, February. She was pregnant of 2019. So that's my first daughter with her. Yep. She recently just got divorced. And life is for me is good. Yeah. but I will have multiple, not wives, so to speak, because like I said, she can. I don't. It's not that with me. It's just more so I understand like her body, not in its totality, but for the most part, if she ain't feeling it, I can't just be like, oh, we're going to do this, because going through that with a person, like we eat healthy, but we eat bullshit as well, right? But I don't want to force her through that and then call something else, because that a pregnancy strips you of so many minerals and just different things, and your body takes this abuse. But the way her body is and the
Yeah,
way
no,
she's
I'm like,
shaped, she got like these
yo,
birther hips, right? So it's over with. It's like either you're going to be like, she can be like this, not even being funny, but she's built for this. So, and I'm not like saying a woman is made to do it, but I already know like she's very fertile. She can have multiple kids. It's just the body. I don't want to force that on her. So like, okay, now it's time to create some gaps. If she want to try it again, yeah. But as far as me, I'm not trying to have none right now. But when I get to lurking and she say no, hell yeah, she can join it in and hey, find us one. But hell yeah, because I can't just go and mess with anyone. It got to be of substance. Like it got to be someone or a chick that's has something to lose, so to speak. So it ain't just gonna be a random hood rat, you know. But if that was the case, it might just be for certain features or not features. It can be smarts. My bad, this shit dying. Oh, it's gonna be a challenge. Headset died. But hell yeah, I don't go around just looking for anything. It's just more so certain things I do like, and once you get to know a person or you see something, yeah, I can just about deduce that we're fucking and we're gonna make some kids. But a lot of women pop those Plan Bs like Skittles, bro. Like I didn't know what that shit was, but I was introduced into a whole new life when when you get out here, bro. Like you thinking you going somewhere. Like I had chicks, I'm thinking we building up and shit, whatever. And next thing you know, you find these what's names, but you thinking it's more so like it's medicine or whatever, because it's OTC, over the counter. Man, they pop that shit. Or Plan B is like they are Plan A.
damn, yo, the D is wild, man. Wow, you hear this shit too, Cole?
Yep.
The D is wild.
The D is off the hood.
Man.
Man, I'm at I'm at a joint at the airport. I was oh my gosh. The D is wild. That's all I can say, man.
Because I'm like, look, so because I'm not into tricking, so this side, like, I'm not into tricking, so I ain't paying for pussy that I'm getting, right? So, but if it's going there, I have my homeboys pay for it, or I pay for theirs, but I cannot trick my money off of no vagina, right? So it's more so like the party pack is there. So I always had it to where like I always get to choose whatever the fuck I want. I'll just deduce it down and say, I feel like I'm handsome. I don't have no game. So it's like more so direct. And I'll be serious about this shit. Like, bro, people work their ass off. Like, that's why I don't go to parties. I don't do certain gathering and functions, because it's not, she don't have to be drunk. I'm not preying on no one, but more so if I find them appealing and people like feeding into that, there's always a way to get a woman. And I love when men gather around women and they put the focal point, because to me, if I feel like it, it's a challenge to just go in and we go into the room tonight. Now I can go drop her off, or she can get a ride after all that. But for the most part, allow nature to take its course, because they're hounding her. So they're bringing the attention. So I just go over there and just let her know like what we trying to do tonight. You know, we can make reservations, or we could just go to a quick stay or whatever, because she's already riled up. She already got the attention and they already drooling
or these dudes already sweaty because they didn't dance for or whatever. So I just put my back on the wall, do my 2-step, drink my drinks, and hey, what's up? So welcome to the pool party.
Yeah, D is wild.
Yeah, you don't want to be loose out here though. This shit is not no joke. Something truly disturbing. Like I watched this shit my whole life, where like most of the men in my family have multiple women, and they, as soon as you say our names or whatever, they already know. They already see it. We introduce them to our world, and it's just like, yeah, we have uncles who one woman men, and they stick to their wives and shit like that. But for the most part, it's Detroit players, right? Like you gotta know what you're getting into. I can calm down, cool down, but it's just more so big family is just in my DNA. So if you're not going to be bearing all these children and, doing as how the shit's supposed to go, then it's always going to be an extra woman or extra move to make. So I don't think it's polygamy. It's just more so, and not even controls, is you want to build your empire. Now, some of the ones who, like I said, do the plan B shit, like I don't like all that sneaky shit because I'm wondering, like, I know I'm good. I'm loaded up. So it ain't me. So yeah, like they ruin themselves doing that silly shit. And it's just like, look, if you're gonna be doing that, then there's no reason to be fucking around. Like why do you even have sex if you just pop and plan B, but it just invites you into this space and then you finally realize like, oh, this is not just your relationship. This shit is out here. So much deception out here going on, manipulation. You thinking you building towards something. That's why I'm like, man, I love it when a person just keep it real and just tell you the truth up front, and you can work with that. You can build with that or choose to go whatever route. But all that lying shit, like, nah, if you lying, I laugh like, oh, she telling her boyfriend or her husband or man some other shit, but I know that'll spill over to me. So I'm like, at least tell them like you had fun with me or something. Because maybe he got some hoes he can introduce me to, like, bro, put me on. You know what I'm saying? At the times that I was out there. But yeah, she thought like a lot of women be thinking that they should just go around and do the shit on the sneak. But she don't, like, some of them don't be knowing like the reason why you fucking him is because I told the nigga go ahead. Like they thinking they just this unique piece, and I'll be like, wow, no, we all fucked you, but we won't say nothing until she want to say something. And then we just like, yeah. At the same time, like, yeah, we did. And there's nothing she can say at that moment because she knew she fucked everybody, or these chicks just be out here, bro. So yeah, when you get somebody that really want to fuck with you, I'm just not gonna fuck them over. So you keep them at your side at all times.
Mm-mm-mm. D is wild.
For sure. For sure.
Uh, I'll tell you my quick little story about the D. I'm in the airport and I got a layover. Not even a layover. Was it a layover? All I know is I had to damn near spend the night in the airport pretty much. And this girl come back from I don't know. She come into the D. She live out there, and and it's her friends. And I'm sitting down in the airport by myself, and she started like hollering at me, like you know, like with her girls around. They got the courage. They got that courage juice because they got I'm outnumbered. She cat calling me, whatever, whatever. I'm like, yo, who this broad cat calling? Like you ain't gonna do that to me, like, and you not say nothing. Like, yo, I'm from New York. Like, we don't play that shit. So then I approached her, whatever. We started talking, woo, woo, woo. And next thing you know, she take me with her to a car, and we riding around, and I'm like, I gotta catch this flight though. It's the real drop. Yo, you're a baddie, and all, but I gotta really catch this flight. Like I gotta get back up top. But it was just wild though. Like that was my experience. Like it was just so fast. So you know what I mean? That's why I said that D is wild.
Hell yeah. But when you keep it real, I mean, you can't sit here and be pump faking and bullshitting, bro. Just tell these hoes the truth. I got this hot ass $2 for you, or let's go whoopty whoop. But all that bullshitting around, I got this in my bank account. Man, I used to just sit there and listen to guys run their game, snatch up numbers, but they ain't fucking tonight. Like, you can still go to him in the morning, baby girl. The shit you did in there, like it's just you gotta keep them mystified, like because they not used to it, and it's not. I don't always go and approach. I just sit there and just I find my battles that I want to fight, right? So yeah, it's just one of those scenarios where it's just keeping it real. You can't go wrong keeping it real. Yeah, I've had chicks outside staking out the house, like just pulling up. And it got to the point where she was so pissed off, like she thought she was hurting me because she wanted to go and fuck my homeboy. But I'm like, shit. And like, what that mean? We trying to fuck you together then. What's up? And she was so pissed because she didn't think I'd go there. We wasn't gonna fuck her together, but I was just talking shit to her. But she was trying to make it seem like she was gonna hurt my feelings when she told my homeboy Jamie, like, because I told her, like, you gotta stop. Like, you pull up, you telling me I can't be smoking Black and Milds and cigarettes, but you pulling up with an apple black in your mouth. And who the fuck told you to come over my house? Is you? Because you know where I live, right? You know we together or whatever, but you don't just do pop ups. So I'm telling her, like, you need to chill. Nah, she goes straight to him, like, cause he live a couple doors down, and pull up. So I see all the shit, but I'm just like, I'm sitting on the couch eating a bowl of cereal. I'm watching SpongeBob, man. I'm not worried about what the fuck she doing. So my homeboy got a little upset. He like, look, so he gonna tell me, he gonna run it by me like this. Like, so what if your brother had a chick that he was fucking with and y'all cool, but then all of a sudden she wanna fuck with you? And I'm like, man, we can run her together, get her over here. So I'd have had her call, and she didn't know that I'd just be there, right? So I come out the house because she already had pulled up, sit on the porch, she talking shit. But I come out the house and I just sit next to her, and well, basically right in front of her, and I'm sitting next to Jamie, and she like, she nervous and shit because she didn't expect me to be there. So I'm like, so we fucking or what? Like, Jamie, I thought we had it in the bag, bro. Like, why she still sitting here? We supposed to be in there tearing tearing her down, right? So she's sitting there and she's like, what the fuck? You actually told him? And I'm just telling her, like, yeah, I'm cool with that, but don't be tripping. Like, come on, let's go. Now, the only reason why she flaked out is because the bluntness, the way I was expressing it. She wanted to though. That's why I'm like, bitch, I ain't fucking with you no more. But it was always this, like, try to pull up and get her friends to come over there and roll with her just to try to, like, to tease me. And I'm like, look, I'm already fucking the chick next door and it's over with. Like, transition to something else. It's fun times, bro, but sometimes it's not even worth the headache for some of these chicks. Anybody else?
Where you at, Too Cold?
Right here.
Tell us some of your wild stories, Too Cold. I mean, it
What?
ain't got to
Oh,
go that far. You went one time, but your player days, snatching them
mhm.
up off the street.
I ain't never had them days.
We got the black treasurer in the room.
Hell,
Who's that? Hales?
look, Hells, I made that up. I apologize. This was for the Tuco show. Jakes was pressuring me into it, so I had to run with it. Hells, it's all cool. I'm not like that. I'm not that type of guy.
The lies.
But hell, yeah, I always wanted to go to New York. That's just one of my places. But I'm like this introvert, and I'm like, it's so hard for me to get outside my norm. Like it's anxiety. I don't even, to be honest, other than the travel, the freedom itself, it was so hard. Like being a truck driver is the only thing that gets me out of that and gets me motivated and pumped up to like just get the fuck on. Waking up, going to sleep, different states, or just seeing sightseeing and just being able to control your loads in the direction and the flow that you want to go in. Hell yeah, like that's the only thing that gets me out of that for the most part. Party, all that extra shit just don't phase me at all. So, but I do look forward to getting a passport and going traveling and seeing some places. But yeah, it's gonna be that curb of really, I don't know. Because like I said,
Hells, I tried to bring you up. It won't let me bring you up.
Twitter be tripping. I don't see her even trying to request to come up.
Nah, she did. It was. I was trying to do it and it kept knocking it down. Go ahead, sign up, sure. I know this much. So my, when you come here to New York, you might lose your mind though.
Finish, Sino, sure.
oh shit, I'm thinking I'm talking. No, I might find it because look, like New York is just one of those places like you gotta go. It's just like Vegas and Cali. When I was trucking, I couldn't quite go because of the clearance levels of trucks and bridges and shit. Like I couldn't go in the inner city, but just the outskirts of it for the most part. But hell yeah, I gotta get dropped off and find my way. But when I'm hearing like you there, or like I know Tuco gonna come out one day and just show us around potentially, or another state. So Tuco was talking about this the other day where you live, you don't see it as that, right? Other people do. But I gotta go to Vegas. I gotta go to these places. Because when I was in the truck, I didn't really I was on countryside, mountains. I want to be able to. I was trying to see something different. I know the lights, the cities, driving through Texas, that should be just lit, like morning, noon, and night. I've traveled every time frame on every day of going through Texas, right? Stayed down there trucking, right? Not far as
Yeah,
living, but
I haven't done Texas. I did Texas, but I ain't do Texas dirty. Like I got to get back to Texas.
that one, I don't even know how you'll run out of fun, bro. It's like they will build a bridge or they will extend a bridge, bro. Okay, they lay the foundation and infrastructure and tear that shit right back up and build it wider, better, whatever. I've never seen a state in my life that will rebuild the same bridge but bigger, or move it, just loop the loops. The GPS was so out of whack. I'm talking Google at a moment's notice don't even know where the fuck she going. She's telling you to turn. Yo, trucking navigation is all that, but as far as like, bro, like the environment, oh my God, we had our moments where we can get out the truck. I was teaming with my guy Byron. Shit, you don't stop. Like yeah, that'd be one of those places where you can literally go everywhere and it's non-stop. Now, West Texas, it might be the country, but you know how Austin, Houston's, and man, shit, man, you never gonna run out of shit to do.
Hey, Jakes, have you been here this whole time?
You know the
No,
answer to
he hasn't.
that. You know the answer to that. Stop it, Hills.
No, I literally am like on Twitter and like, what the fuck? Jake's is still awake and is pulling an all-nighter? Nah,
Nah, you know better than that.
I
You
do.
you know if that was the case and I saw you come in here, I was very game.
Yeah, it's bedtime now, Jakey. Bells is here. Time to go to bed.
Nah, I'm starting my day. Too
All
cold is
right, you
still
up too
running
cold?
over.
Say what?
I said you up. Tell us your player days where you put your Mackin out there, or somebody had to say, I'm taking you home tonight, too cold. Whatever. Let us know how that went.
No, that was my last, my last relationship. My ex, had seen me out at a function. It was like a street function. I was walking my dog. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't have my dog back then. I had took him home and I went back. And then, so I just continued to walk around. I had grabbed some food off the food truck and I was walking. But prior, I had seen somebody else from my past, like where I felt it was gonna be like a beef type situation. And so when I had grabbed the food off the truck, I was like, oh, let me like not be trying to walk and eat. So, I gotta keep my head on a swivel and shit. So I tucked away in, like in a storefront, but it was the store was closed obviously, but so I was in the doorway and I was tucked tucked in there, and then I got done eating it and I was smoking a cigarette, and there's this car parked in front of me this whole time, and I wasn't like tripping and I didn't notice the car. The only thing that made me notice the car is I started hearing like hey 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 from the car, right? Like they start like getting active in the car because they listening to music and shit, whatever, right? So now I look at the car and it's a car full of females, right? And I'm like, I'm just looking now, I'm smoking my cigarette, and the passenger, it's four females in the car, the driver, the passenger, and two in the back seat. And the female, I mean the passenger, she started like we caught eyes, right? And so now we like eye fucking and shit, right? And I'm like, whatever. And I just like kind of grin and I just shake my head, right? And I just keep smoking my cigarette and I'm looking around and shit. And my plan was as soon as I finished my cigarette, I was going to keep walking. It's like a street function, right? So I was going to keep walking. So now we keep doing this the whole fucking time. Like I'm standing there smoking. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, hello, y'all there? Am I working?
Yeah,
No, we hear
everybody
you.
here
Oh, okay.
listening to you.
Okay. And then so we keep eye fucking back and forth and we keep like glancing at each other here and there. And she ended up getting out the car and like walking to the car in front of her. And I was just about to finish my cigarette and I was about to take off, right? And just keep pushing. So here she comes. She's walking back to her car and she looked back at me. She turned around and she looked back at me. And I fuck again. She get in the car, and then I see her mouthing something to me, right? And like, but she like way over there. I'm like, what? and I point to myself, and she like say it again and whatever she said. So I get done with my cigarette and I throw it out, whatever, and I walk up to the car and I don't get hella close to the window because I just got done eating a gyro, right? And it had hella onions, and I just got done smoking a cigarette, right? Now, mind you, the whole time I was sitting there when I started, when we did catch eyes for the first time when I was like eating, I had watched like a few niggas pull up to the car, right, walking, and then I had even seen cars stop, on the other side, and then you like motherfuckers exchanging shit. So, and the people that I seen, the niggas that I seen pull up to the car that was walking, right? They like, how a window, like they was in the window, you know what I'm saying? Like leaning in and like just all on the window and in, all in these females' faces and shit, right? So I didn't do that. And I don't know these bitches, right? I'm shy and shit and all the shit. And like I said, I just got done eating a gyro and smoking a cigarette, so like I'm not like you ain't finna walk away from here and be like that motherfucker has some stank ass breath. You feel me? So so I get to the window. I mean, I get close enough to the window, and I'm like, "Are you talking to me?" I'm like, "What's up?" And she like, yeah, I was saying like whatever she said. So we start chopping it up from there. And so that's how I met my ex. So as we talking, I'm like, I'm a cool amount away from the window, and she like, you shy, huh? And I kept it a buck with it, right? I was like, yeah, I am shy, but shit, I just got done eating a gyro and I smoking a cigarette. Like, I'm not about to be all up in your face and pull away from here and be like, damn, that nigga breath stank and shit. So she had to start cracking up. And then like, she sized me up one last time, like real good, right? She like hella eye fucked me up and down. And I'm like, the fuck? And then when she got done, she was like, yeah, go on ahead and handle that. And I was like, what is you talking about? And she was like, give me your phone. And I was like, huh? I was like, oh, all right, well, here you go. And shit, she took my phone, she put her number in it, and she was like, all right, I'll talk to you later. And I was like, all right. And I just kept it pushing. And then from there, the next day, I had hit her up, and I was gonna wait too. My cousin, I had spoke to my cousin after the event. When I got home, I let her know what happened, all the shit. Like I met this girl, whatever, and I was like, "Hey, how long you think I should wait?" Because my cousin is hella like she hella pretty. You know what I'm saying? And so, like females have these fucking rules or whatever, right? Like, if a motherfucker hit them too soon, they like don't want to talk to them, or if a motherfucker wait too long to hit them, they don't want to talk. So, I haven't been on the scene in hella long. I've been single. By the time I met my ex, I was single for over 4 years. So, I'm talking to my cousin. And I'm like, hey, cuz, like, woo, and da-da-da-da. And she sized me up and was like, go ahead, handle that. So she put her number in my phone. She was like, she did what? And you asking me how long to wait to hit her up? She was like, man, she was like, let me tell you something. If I put my number in somebody's fucking phone, they better hit me up the next fucking day. Who the fuck made up them fucking rules? Wait 3 days, and like she went on a tangent for like 10 minutes on that shit, right? Fuck them rules. She put her number in your phone. You better fucking hit her up as soon as you get done talking to me. Woo, right? So I was like, all right, fuck it. So I got done talking to my cousin, and I did what she said. I hit her up, and it was on and cracking from there.
So I want y'all to be the judge of this one, right? So this one, this is based on actual events, right? So I used to work for this armor company, right? So I used to be the driver, and sometimes I had to be the messenger. But
I can't hear you. You sound muffled.
shit, I'm far away.
There you go. You sound better now.
So just talk a little bit louder.
Well,
So
no,
these,
you sounded like far away or something. But go ahead. No,
maybe it's
yeah, you good now.
okay. So I'm gonna try to make it quick. So I just started this. I was doing armor car for a company, and I was being trained. Now we pull up. We in the city. I mean, right outside the city. No, in the city. Outside of the city. And this guy was just telling me for the last 2 days or 3 days about this one particular place. And he all the chicks be at, right? We go in there and get the money, whatever. But there's one place we pull up to, and he like, there they go. It's like, who the fuck is he talking about? Our mind's a
There they
strip
go.
mall.
There they go.
We in the city. But he know them for some strange reason. Like they mess with him all the time when he come up there and getting the money or whatever. But the dude that I'm talking to, you could tell he a player. He a handsome guy, right? But he's not, like, you wouldn't just be like, oh, he out here in that way. So he's like a gentleman, but those older cats, or because he was older than me, way older than me. He points them out and he pulls up and he tell them, y'all, because he see like the way they're going. So he already knew, like, for some reason where they was going. So he pulls up towards their car. So we in a parking lot in a big ass armored vehicle, right? So the chick that he wanted me to talk to, I didn't even know they were sisters, but he was telling me, like, you should talk to that one and not talk to this one. But I'm like, the shit that I like, I'm trying to talk to that one. But when you see the sister, like, you couldn't beat them. Like, they was some bad. These are top, but I'll get to that. So we talking, and we talking shit. We got the money in the back, so we talking shit like we'll throw that shit out there for you, whatever. But it was so quick. This was like one of those chicks that when you looking at her, because she got on like these regular clothes, whatever, you like, damn, she cute as hell, but maybe if you dial her up, she can be fine, but whatever. So she throws her number out there. I grab it. It wasn't even no ball shit like how your shit went. It was more so like, holla at me. I'm like, damn. So I could say it was like that, but it was just more so like, okay, because him and a sister is cool, I'm assuming, because they the ones talking. They introduce us. He the new guy. She like, all right, boom. So I'm like, damn. But when you see her, I didn't know none of this. She's a dancer at a strip club. But if you see her, like, you like, what the fuck actually happened? Because it's almost like that Cinderella story where it's like, that's not who I was just talking to, but you could tell that's her because that's her, right? I mean, drop dead fucking beautiful. Like, when you see her, she sell out the little shows and whatnot. I didn't know how big she was till I befriended her on Facebook back in the day. And you get to see her, and we meet up one day. I didn't know this was her sister either. This was just like a shocking day, right? The sister is bald head, like short hair, brown skin. The one I was talking to, Brittany, she was like fair skinned or light skinned black chick. Two distinct different bodies. But I mean, when you look at them, you wouldn't tell they sisters, they blood sisters, same mother, father. And they are fucking beautiful. We at the Harbor House downtown Detroit. Dude, where I'm getting to is we chopping it up for months. She in pharmacy, she's doing all of this shit. She have a son. And one day she, because she's always studying and whatnot. Like, we never had an issue. I've never had sex with her, but we never had an issue with like communication. I know she busy. I'm working these bullshit hours, but I'm about to get out of this. She like, hey, you coming to Florida with me when I move? Now, remind you, we've been talking. We cool. We really broke the mold and really started like taking it serious. Now, remind you, I've never had a chick of this caliber. Like, you can call it hood rat or whatever, but she's not out there like that. She was really like, if you remember the Players Club, it was just that. She's really out here trying to do something with her life. Yeah, she fucked up and did other shit back in the day. You know, she don't call her child a mistake, but more so thinking that a person to be in your corner and they won't. So she's doing all this shit. So if you heard, like, her basic night was like $4,000 or $5,000. If she headlining, she's like 12. I've had nights of 20, but consistently she can walk in and make $1,000 just entry, right? So I don't know her finances, right? But she's doing her thing. She's telling me, now this is where it gets to your type of shit. She's telling me I'm about to move with her. I'm like, look, what do you mean? Like, no, it's not gonna happen, right? But she's like, no, she understood my situation. It was just me being young, so I just want y'all input. Should I have taken this? Now, remind you, I'm not that type of guy. I make what I make, but there's no way in hell I was not intimidated by her making more money. But the way her life was and being direct with me in that way, like I learned that later, but she was telling me, like, you coming with me to Florida. She's gonna do great things. And in my head, I'm looking at it like, I'm only gonna slow you up. Yes, I can find employment, all that shit, right? But the way you going, you don't need nobody to be interfering. I understand about it with Lil Man, but I was not in that space. She was like, I'll fund whatever you need. I'm like, wow, I'm like, nah, baby girl, that's your money. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if I make some money, you can have that, but you're not gonna take care of me. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, not conversation is there.
Oh,
Beauty is
you need to tell X this story and let him know that you was passing all this up, huh, Jake?
Yeah, oh yeah.
man, look,
X
I
would have
was
been like,
young
yo, you
and
a
dumb,
fool.
bro. I did
Yeah,
not.
Jake's Triple X would have been all over that. He'd have been anybody's like sugar boy.
I wanted to
Sugar
though,
boy,
hell,
sugar
I
baby.
really wanted to, but it was like
It's
I was young and I couldn't have no woman taking care. I've never heard of no shit like that. Like I've seen people but we're not there yet. But she was like, "This is what you're gonna do," and I'm like, "Whoa." You know how like Shorty took the phone from Too Cold and just like, you gonna do this, and it, man, yeah. I wish
let,
I'd have just
let me tell
imagine
you.
one of the
Let
most
me tell you.
beautiful person you ever would have met.
Let me tell
And
you
then
from a little bit of experience.
all right,
It does feel kind of flattering though.
uh,
A real. I know what you mean. A real baddie, like just spinning it all on you. It's kind of flattering. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm
But go
right,
ahead.
I'm chubby, I'm this, that, and the third, bro. And I'm like, I'm not even I'm not insecure about me. I'm just saying this. If if I'd have been like me now, or at least few years back or whatever, because like when I was 28, so about 7 years, 8 years, I'll say, if that was that time, man, I'd have been home free. But I can't, the icing on the cake, bro, she got married. I mean, one of the most beautiful, and she happy though. So like, I'm not going to, like, it hurt at times where you like, son of a bitch, but you don't know in those moments that, that time is into Too Cold and just forward and into the investment. She was going to invest in me when at a time where I wasn't even sure about myself to be worthy of investing in. I wasn't even mentally there yet. I'm just a young dude out here with my CPL, 22, maybe I know I wasn't 23, but like 20, I might have been 23, but I'm not even there. I don't know it to be that because it was so abrupt to like, I'll do whatever for you in that manner, but it was just to the money. And I'm like, oh shit, like, nah, bro. If I ever told somebody a chick told me to come and she gonna take care of me in my age group, bro. Like, this ain't no sugar mama or none of that. She's in my age group with a head on her shoulders, one of the baddest bodies you ever seen, beautiful spirited person, just in one of those compromised positions like a diamond in a player club. But it was intimidating or something. It was just not.
yeah, you was intimidated.
Yeah, I think it was intimidation. But
You,
it's like I said, a beautiful person, bro. I was shocked every day talking to her on the phone, or every time we talked on the phone. There was no deception, you could tell when a person is like being genuine, but it was like so unexpected in my young life, or because I felt like I was young at that time, 22, 23. Like I didn't know that shit was popping like that. I had one scenario, but I'll save it for later. I mean, another story, but I'll save it for later.
What were you intimidated by her beauty?
That could be another thing too.
No,
A lot,
no, I wanted this
a
girl.
lot of
No.
motherfuckers be like, "Yeah, I want me a bad one," and they get her and they don't know what
Yeah,
to do.
yeah, they don't know what to do with them.
Okay, so I think part of the problem, and I'll just say part, I got mother issues, or my mother was an issue until she just like she's not anymore. She can come over whenever she wants. It just don't faze me. But to go from like the beauty wasn't it. It's like I didn't even dream of no shit like this, bro. When you see her, it's just like, okay, okay, just get past that. But she was all that type of beauty. There was no makeup needed. If you put makeup on this, first off, it's like you got to be professional, because other than that, you're not gonna do her no justice, bro. She's just natural. But then because you could tell she dialed herself up with the dancing, but it's like enhancement. So it's like it's not caked up or whatever. But it got to the point where it's just like so abrupt, and a woman taking care of me. That would have been the first time in my life where I ever had anybody truly, especially a woman, but my age, talking to me in that manner. She was too far ahead of where, like, that's where I would be more so focused right now. You know what I'm saying? Or it was too late. She already left and went to Florida and did her thing. But I think I was intimidated. But the beauty was like shit that I would dream about is beauty. This is not like by any standard, bro. She can do anything that put her hair in a ponytail and just be like drop dead gorgeous. And then you talk to her and you like, bro, she's so motherfucking down to earth. This is why when she was working, she don't get disrespected. Bro, I'm talking, it's chicks that they tall or whatever. So, you got certain preferences, right? They were getting disrespected. They got their security team with them or whatever. But Shorty was just like this. She floated around that bitch. She was just like, bro, I don't know if I even to the day, like, of course I say hell yeah, but still to the day, that's like shit that I bow to. Like I would be bowing to. That's the type of dude I am. I'm like, I don't care about bowing down to no woman, but it's gonna be reciprocated, because to get me there, it's not just gonna be no sex. I don't care about no deep throating and all this extra shit. You gotta cook, clean. You gotta really be able to go through it, because I'm not just a simple simple-minded person. I'm confused at times, fucking lost. So I need somebody to ground me, but be understanding of like my depression or my moods that I go through, mood swings. Like I don't fuck with medicines or any of no weird shit, but to get that out of a person that early, I don't think I would have been able to handle it. Like I'm not doubting myself, but it was just like, I'd rather for her to go be great. I didn't think she'd grab somebody. And I'm like, I know I can catch her at a later date. Like we stayed in contact, but not as much. She was moving and doing her thing and getting ready to mold her life, that when I seen it, hell yeah, that shit hurted me to the core. But I'm like, she's smiling, bro. It don't matter. She happy. And at least I can tell this story of like, bro, I can't say an angel. People might not believe that, but whatever you would place on high regard of just deep respect, you think it's not achievable. Don't down yourself. Don't make it seem like you ugly. Even if you are, smile, man. Like just be honest and open with somebody. And like that shit happened to me, and it is mind blowing. I got one more, but my sister messed it up. And this was like just just not Easter, but Valentine's Day shit, right? So, but that one crushed me as well. But yeah, these situations happen, bro. Like you don't be sure about what move to make at those times. So yeah, you will be passing up a lot of gems and jewels and gold, like money trees and whatever. So yeah, that was some potential. I mean, she had some of the best potential I ever seen, but I got a few more of that. Like, yeah, I've had some bad chicks, but it was just more so that, like, they was in the church or something like that, or they weird as hell. Like, yeah, it's very rare that you find someone who's really in that, especially like if you in a relationship, you'll see it all the time. They come right to you like, hey, yeah, I'm this, that, and the third. I can cook all these foods and I'm doing all this. I'm a wonderful person. And you like, son of a bitch. If she get rid of him, she can come to my house. Bring the kid.
Son of a bitch. Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, but tying that into crypto and how we make our decisions in life, like I'm learning from that type of shit. I like when I was younger, I had to grow up young, so I tell these stories like people think I'm bullshitting. But when I was my daughter age, we was abandoned. I mean, horrible stories, like in drugs. Um, she knew it because she knew the house that she was getting, drugging in, right? And she took me there. So real quick, fucked up. I wake up like, Mom, hungry. Nah, and I'm gonna tell you all the shit that happened. So she bullshitting around. She made me put my clothes on and put my coat on. We walking up the block, and she meets up with another dude that I know. But I'm a kid, so he's not gonna be around me all the time as an adult. They go to this grocery store. I keep telling her I'm hungry since I awakened, and she buy me a grape sucker. Now, shit must have been cool because she takes me into this. I thought it was abandoned, but she takes me into an abandoned house, and there's people doing all these drugs. Now she throws me over her lap when she do her little quick setup and give me this fucking sucker. Now it's sad and depressing. I'm sitting there watching people inject themselves, smoking, and that smell, that stench. I knew it as a kid. Nobody should be smelling this, like coke being burned and these weird things. So as I like got just a tad older, I'm like 2 and 3 years old. I had to learn how to cook for my older brothers. Like, so I'm on the stove with a pot of grease, boiling hot dogs. Like, I've cut up my own French fries with a knife, which we didn't have a sharp knife. It was a steak knife. So I learned how to cut potatoes and cook. I'm dropping this shit in hot grease. Like, this was my life at my daughter's age, like being abandoned. Because I think my older brother is retarded or something, but he's functioning out here. But it is what it is. So we literally have to go to the store. We was stealing shit from the store. So by the time my pops come back into play, he got to go pay the store back. Now remind you, we 2 and 3 years old, and nobody gonna catch me, bro. Especially when your stomach hungry and you don't know which way to go, bro. But just like fucking cry yourself to sleep because there's nothing to do. There's no salt in the house, motherfucker. You ain't got shit, right? So you got to make, like, he's making all this contact, but I had to grow up quick, so I didn't have this type of time. So when that hit me, there's all the shit that happened in my life. Like, there was no time to be a kid. There was no time to be functioning on the same level as another youth or adolescent. So I always hung with the older crowd. I always hung with them, and then I'll go play off with the kids to run them off, and then I go back to the adults. So I'm in the vans with 5 and 6 uncles, and they drinking and smoking and chilling, and I'm sitting there. I got the can from my pops to go and take I take the corner of the beer and go bring and provide a cold one to the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm growing up young, but it was like you get older and now you start to see that, and you start to see like last year or last month, the shit that you would do that you wouldn't do no more, or you starting to see the way you can take advantage of it. But at those times, sometimes you might not understand why you making that or not doing this and that and the third. And then you start to think back. That's why I'm like, out of all the shit that we do, the number one thing that for me that I think everyone needs to do is start fucking thinking. Like, okay, you can take Too Cold, my advice, or scenarios, stories, data, and information, but you got to figure out how can you not make it true, but how is this true for you? Like, it's so much shit we talk about and go through on a daily, like how everybody gets started with Doge and these rooms that we get in, and you hear these stories about people background, and you like, man, we are all, for the most part, signagers. We all are these weird oddballs who's willing to take it where we want to go. And we find these communities, whether people say we in a community or not, these are communities. And next thing you know, you start growing. You start, like they do, that some of you guys invest together. That's taking shit to a whole other level where now you're changing your life, and now you're making whatever you want to be into reality. And if I could have found that out then I guess I would have been different. But as a kid, you can't control half the shit that goes on. I'm like, I was in some bullshit. So hell yeah, like we always learning. You might not understand it now, but we always learning that.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Every day is a school day. Every day is a school day.
And real shit too, Code. I'm talking, I'm through, bro. I don't know what else I'm about to do after this, like at this time in my life, right? Only thing I can think of was to do and not to do the other shit. Like this being recorded is to play light classical music. You think I'm bull? I'm like, bro, it hits. And for me, like, I don't know where it came from, how did I even get to it, but I'm just downloading at the time albums or the top 100 list and looking up these artists and find their greatest hits and whatnot. And I got Comcast at the time, so I got the channel, so that's all you hear blaring all day. And it's soothing, but it's always something that you can find instead of when you're dealing with depression. So, hearing those stories is just like, yeah, a lot of people go through shit, but just know, like, don't take it too serious, because it's tomorrow and the next day, and just keep it moving forward. So hell yeah, we all going through it, and that's your stories be resonating because, like I said, you're bold enough to tell it, and it's only a matter of time. Just you might want to tie in another piece to it and whatnot, but being real and being true and genuine, just like that guy was in here earlier, and everybody, we like, shit, motherfucker, we know. That's why we be showing up, because that shit affects you, whether it's psychological, emotional, whether you want to be in it, make money, every level, any level, for the most part, you'll want to be here and consume what you can. So a lot of people not able to consume realness or people being honest or open. So they like to go and hide and go to their communities where everybody's smiling and cheesing and everything's going to be okay while they fuck us over. Like, nope, we're not going to deal with that. We're not going to fuck with no shit like that. And if you try to fuck us, we're going to know who you are, and you about to get exposed out here. So a lot of people not willing to do that. So they not going to be here. They're not going to show up. Xrpl was telling us that last week. Like he thought he had a guy come in and, man, motherfucker don't show up, unfriended him, got the fuck on. Man, I got so many of those with, like, dude, y'all serious? Like, y'all don't, all you got to do is put the shit on and go about your day. So many people come in here and just listen in and tune in. And sometimes, just like we'll see, jump right on and tell us, say something like, man, I've been in here for like 6 months and now I feel like I'm able to say something. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit is intimidating, knowing, recorded or not, that people hear you. Oh, you want the stage and the floor, that limelight? Oh, that is some wicked shit, boy. You get up there and you really, that what you can do to yourself, talk yourself out of it, or you can't be yourself. So once you find that, like, it's hard to get out of there, or like you'll see a lot of people do go run off now because now they feel that they can do it. And now they go open up their own little podcasts and shows and whatnot. But hell yeah, there's gonna be so many people come through here, like your homeboy, Moon Lambo. He picked that up. So hell yeah, I was geeked up when I heard that shit too, Cole. I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you the one who I didn't even know that he. Yeah, that was a good look.
Cause that day we was going in. I mean, for those days we was going in and hosting and doing. You was hosting, I was hosting. It was just jumping into different shit. And I'm like, it was one of those days where I'm like, I'm not watching that shit. Watching videos till later on. So when I get finished, I still got to go catch up. So whether it's 4 or 5 hours worth of videos, whatever it may be, I got to go and do that. So I got to do that shit. So my days still be extended, or I got to wake up early. Like today, I didn't know y'all was going to still be on. That's when I was supposed to catch up on whatever I got to catch up with and be ready for whatever come my way. But like I said, I don't mind jam packing all that data at a high volume, because there's so many fucking details that I get to work out at a later date. Like, I've been sitting there eating and connected so many little different things, or just been so proud, but I couldn't say nothing because I'm like, man, I'm eating right now. I was like, but here is like one of the places that, like, it's one of the best places, if not the only place you should really be at. I know it's a few of them, like Thousand S, our side, OC is doing his thing, and his space was cool to feel. But man, Hell yeah, these little pool parties, well, not little. I don't even like that shit. I don't even know how that came out. Your pool parties, your cookouts, throw Too Cold in it. That's why I'm like, hell yeah, you gonna host? She be like, I ain't hosting that shit. I'm chilling today. I'm like, fuck that. Get your ass up here, cuz. Like, shit, just having Too Cold on the team or just being a part of it. Like, you be like, oh, Ram ain't. I'm like, look, I'm just like everybody else. I'm a fan first, so I can go in the crowd and just sit there and just vibe out. I'm talking, and get my day started and going and moving and you know what I'm saying, and chiming in, just laughing at the shit or having fun and sharing those heartfelt moments. And sometimes you'll get on here just like today, I'm talking and shit, but I can sit there and just stare up at the stage like, man, look at these guys and gals just going. That's the type of shit I go to sleep and wake up for, this type of shit.
Hey, we no, I'm minting some kangas right now. I'm like, I might as well mint me some kangas, because when he burn these tokens, he's setting the floor price at 120 XRP. So yeah, even for your weakest card, at minimum.
That's why I was explaining about the token. And I know what you're saying. Like, is he gonna remove all tokens, or just the ones that was already pre-minted, right? So it'll still be tokens out there.
No, the supply. He's gonna take the supply too, and burn them, and then just make them, NFTs.
So it's gonna be like 55 something, or what was it? I
It's
think you
like,
said 22, 68, 58.
Yeah, it's fuck it. Hold on, I gotta go back to that page. What up, Gorkzilla? Gorkzilla, one of them. He one of them who wasn't a speaker,
hold on a
and
second.
now
My Discord's Twitter's giving me a hard time here.
It's all good. And now he hop up on stage every now and then, drop some lines, but he was one of them shy, don't want to, didn't want to get on the mic, and he sees how we flow, and he like, fuck it, let me go up there and speak. They be on, some goofy shit.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, how's FKM doing today? Are they still rocking it?
Yeah. So it looks like we're finding support at 345.
Fuck. Not gonna lie, I was kind of having dreams about FKM last night and the whole SS, that other token that they got going on in NFT.
I tried to been told y'all, man. I tried to been told y'all. Yep. FKM is, I said it's gonna be a problem on this ledger. Sleeping giant. Sleeping giant. Yep.
I'm not gonna let you do it to me.
Oh, I told your goofy ass when you said you set that fucking buy order at fucking 260.
Nah, man.
Nah. Okay, let me ask you this. Did you raise your buy order up from when I told you? Remember, I was clowning you. I said, all right, yeah, have fun setting your shit at 260. And look it, motherfucker, we took off to 371. We hit fucking 395 last night.
I saw that. I'm
Fucking goofy ass.
I'm at 280. I upped it.
Okay, so it was just me and him talking. So nobody else heard him say that where he set his buy order at. Y'all hear where I'm telling you the support is, right? I'm telling you right now, the support is at 345. Do you hear what he's saying he put his buy order at? And if you go look in that order book, this motherfucker just said he's putting his buy order at 280. Okay? He could have put his buy order the other day at 300 and probably would have caught a little something. Probably wouldn't have filled the whole bag, but it did tap down there because I picked up some at 312 and 310, and he wanted to stay at 268. I'm like, all right, you goofy, bro, you goofy, but okay. 280. That's where. Go ahead, keep your order right there,
It's
bro.
like you might as well just put 10 or 1 down, you know? Like, same thing, right?
Like,
Nah, I have a logical explanation for it though.
what the it's a red candle that you see in that area or something? Like, what's that?
No, anytime I fucking fall for that FOMO shit and set my order, it comes and picks it up, and then as
Okay.
soon as it picks it up, it's a big fucking red candle afterwards.
Okay, bro.
Had,
How
had I just had I just stayed patient,
how long was you sitting at 268?
that's not important. I've been sitting there for a couple of days. Yes, I have.
I, bro, okay. All right. 280. I hope so. I hope for your sake. 280, I'm back in there too, but I highly doubt 280 is the direction we going, bro.
Like it's not gonna keep going up forever. Like it has to come down. Like that it goes just straight up. Like there's gonna
No,
be a
and
red candle.
this what it's red candles right now is what I'm telling you. It popped up to 271 and then to 290, I mean to 371 and then to 325. I mean then the 395. And then there's three laddered candles, and I'm telling you right now the support is at 345. It's done it's laddering right now, bro. The support we just left was at in the 20 range, because we kept bouncing between 3 and 325 and 330. We kept going up and
Yeah,
down in that
I was
range.
watching it. Yeah.
Yeah, for a week. Bro, I'm telling you right now, we
So so
broke
so
out of that. We
so
broke out
wait.
of the ceiling of 330, and now the new support is 345.
So wait. You think every week we just gonna keep going up? That's what you're telling me.
Have we been going down?
But we're gonna keep going up every week.
I don't know about every week, but I'm telling you right now, where I'm looking at support is at 345.
I'm not gonna let you
Don't
do it
fall.
to
I
me.
mean, I'm not trying to peer. I'm just telling you what I'm looking at on the
I
chart.
know what you're looking at, but I'm not gonna let you do it to me.
I'm not trying to do nothing to you. I'm just, being your partner and telling you you goofy.
Yeah, all right. And that's you trying to do it to me. I'm not. You're not gonna do
I'm
it to
not
me.
trying to do
Damn.
nothing. I'm not trying to do nothing. I'm just telling you you goofy.
You see this shit, right? Yeah, I see. She trying to fuck with my FOMO, man.
I'm not
I'm
fucking
not
with
gonna.
your phone. I'm
Yeah.
just telling you you goofy. And then you gonna be okay, just don't be mad at me when it don't come back down to your direction, and then it ladders back up, and then you gonna be like,
You
damn,
see you
let
see
me
you see it like
let me move this 280 order and move it up to 285. And then the new support's gonna be like 360.
you see this motherfucker ain't shit, yeah.
I bought the dip. Hey, you better get her done, bro. Stop bullshitting. See, look, none of that shit matters. Look, so let me tell you. I ain't look at the chart. Let me. I'm gonna check it out before I say that. Hold on. Y'all do your thing.
Oh shit. Oh, this motherfucker know how to read charts too. Tell us what you see on this chart. Whatever time frame you on too. Let us know. Tell me about it. Let me hear you. Let me know. Let me know. Oh, that's
You know,
hella
I
funny.
wasn't in that. I was in the Lambo one. That's the one I was in. That's why I'm like, I know I had that FKM. That I didn't have it, but I'm about to look up the chart.
Yeah, that's crazy. That Moon Lambo, that account had the Two Code Twitter page up on it when we
Oh, word?
yeah, you didn't see the tweet I made?
Nah.
Sino Shore fucking tweeted it out. I think it was the day after XLS20 passed the threshold, and I had made that post the day it happened with the when mint screenshot. He read my whole tweet word for word, and then he was like, and I didn't even know about this website, Two Code's link, this when mint day link right here, and it says this right here, and so he brought up Chris's website because when mint day is Chris's shit.
He
So
said that shit in the video?
yeah, bro. And Sino Shore
Oh,
took a
shit.
screenshot. Yeah, he took a screenshot of it. It had my fucking page right on it, the whole shit, all the shit. He gave me, he gave me my flowers. To recognize, like he didn't just try to like act like he found it
Yeah,
himself,
just
right?
just
Yeah,
gloss over your shit.
yeah. Nah, he gave me my credit, so yeah, I reposted that shit. Oh man, I wanted to do some more than that. Cancel that. Yeah, so yep, Sino Shore found that. If Unity would talk, we could give Unity some love too, right? Show our love, show some love to our guy Unity right there. He's family, but he's our CIA agent. He be in the background all the time, never on the stage. I mean, he be on the stage, but even when he is on stage, you ain't gonna hear shit.
Like has one of those earpieces in,
Yeah, that's exactly who he is. He got the earpiece in for sure. That's how he do. He got the fucking
If
earpiece in.
if you ever come back on that mic again, Unity, and you do it when I'm not there,
Ah, oh man, how you
you
feeling, Gorg?
laughing. You
Yeah,
laughing,
yeah, I
Unity. You
know
better
he
not
is.
come on that mic when I'm not here.
Yeah, I'm just kind of hitting my bong right now, so I'm just kind of packing a bowl,
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, motherfucker. Y'all hear me? I'm over here fucking minting gangas.
I
Okay,
hear.
so I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Then I'm going elsewhere with this. So my computer went through some weird shit where it deleted just about everything. So you know how you have to go back to build up your all the shit you was doing. So bookmarks, everything, right? So
Oh
that
man, I hate when that
FKM
happens.
is when, yep, FKM was one of those ones that I did not load back in the last, I'm thinking about a good 3 months ago. Yeah, it's gone. Now it's back, and I'm like, oh shit, FKM. I remember the charting. And Jake's 1 second for you.
Oh, so you been had that. You was been supposed to fucking keep your eye on it, but because your computer has shut down at some point, you didn't reload
Erased
that chart.
all the
Yeah,
bookmarks, all the
yeah,
shit that, everything.
you was been supposed to hop in, and you got played. Your computer played you because you
Hold on, it's
didn't.
still not too late. It's still a even if Jake's want to get in now, it's still a double up in action. And wait a minute, hold on.
Telling there's the TI guy telling you right there. That just let him know if 268 or 280 is likely to happen. That's all I want you to tell him. Maybe I should have waited to like. Maybe I should like mint every like hour or something because I'm not getting no good cards just minting it. But I'm getting all these fucking paper cards. I want some gold fucking cards. I'm not getting no gold cards.
For the most part, I'll just put it to you like this, Jakes. Unless someone has really said fuck this shit and just sell 45 fucking tokens, yeah, I don't see it going there. But as Tuco stated, the bounce and the moves that it made after that trading bounce, catch some support bouncing. Yeah, man, in this market, yeah, you're not about to catch it. It could happen though. Like you could be one of those desperados that go out there gunslinging and catch those bodies, right? But I don't think it's going. Look, it can happen, bro. So don't think we trying to fudge you. For the most part, 45 tokens at this rate, no one is going to be willing to sell that volume. You will see that coming from the project. Like, oh, we're about to scam the shit out you, but as we already know, look at this support. Look, you missed out just like I did. But it's not over. It's not over. I'll give you more accurate data in a second, but we're talking. You can, yeah, you great entry, bro. If you're gonna do the FKM, great entry. You got to make some sacrifices. Potentially get you 10 at the least. For I can't tell you if you can pull that off. Put you 10 at 310, 315, maybe a 320. That's 3200 XRP. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that's if okay, you want to be Billy Badass, take that shit up to meet him halfway, 335.
No, I'm just talking about
Swear to
for one.
God. Oh, you just want one? Buy that shit, bro. What the hell? Just buy it. Or set it for 340, right? Like, okay, worst case scenario, you could just sell it back at 340. That's the safest bet. Or you could do 335. Just put somebody gonna sell you one, bro. Or at least fuck you over and just sell you a fraction, forcing you into buying. So at least you have a fraction to work with. But hell yeah, that's supporting the project. Meet them halfway. Right there, 295, and you got a 360, and it don't look like it's gonna get any better, bro. You might want to. Well, you only saying you want one. Yeah. Oh
Stop laughing, OC.
no, because in the breakdown, because I gotta at least go and see how this just traded in this manner. And look and check out the percentages. I'll give you that in a second. But we talking in the thick of it, bro. July 20th, this motherfucker started taking off, and it haven't brought back down. So it built a hell of a cup and handle pattern. And to go back, you sitting here looking at damn near 630 before you go back into price discovery. But where a lot of people like to use is that candle of 1,000. So all projects always reset at that 1K. That's the hell of a test mark. So in your case, take that 4x, it's going to spill over into the thousands. At least try to test it. All projects because they come out and people buy for up to 1,000 and whatnot. So it gives for the most part, most projects, I've seen some that don't do that and take off, but for the most part, you will be still almost at a double up. 625, but right now, accumulation been real, bro. If they've been trading, when you see that long pattern of trading in these, and then you see that quick upburst, like, yeah, and I mean, it's not quick, it's steady, my bad, it's climbing. You about to be on the brink of something, ushering in XLS20, implementation of that, all their products that they have to sell and market. Yeah, you're going to be in for a wild ride, but at least, what happened?
He mad.
No, you didn't miss much, though. I'm gonna be real. You didn't miss much. No. Oh
He
shit. Yeah, you
mad.
did. 60s and
He mad.
oh.
He mad. He missed 300 and 310 when he was sitting at 268 waiting.
And then if you want to go with just like right now, bro, you You got a 394 right there. It's time to buy because reasons, right? Like it's the data just showed you people are willing to pay 394 XRP, potentially 400 for that. It's just right now, they need
Let me
support,
tell you
bro. Go
right
ahead.
now. I'm gonna tell you right now, Jakes. When I
They
was
on their
looking
next
at
level before they launch, bro. That's
that's
what she was telling you.
that's what I'm telling you because I sat here. There was a wall at 327, and that's why we kept going bouncing up and down between 300 and 320 and the 320s, and that wall disappeared last night, bro. And the next wall, and I looked at the next wall was at 390, and I'm telling you, when I looked last night, there was 20 sitting at 390. There's only 10 sitting at 390 right now. We break through this next wall of 390, bro, our next stop is 400.
So look, it's not over there, Jakes. It's not. You still got plenty of time. It's just you missed a good 5x, 6x almost. But you right back in right there. They bought the trade sideways and then they bought the pony up, bro, and
No,
just rock it.
he didn't miss. He's in, so he would just, he's just adding to his
Adding.
average.
Right.
Yeah.
That'll
But
yeah.
yeah,
DCA.
268, I just been trying to tell you, bro. I just been trying to tell you.
No, the best thing you can do is buy that dip, bro. That's being honest. If you was already in, even of a fraction or whatever, this 260, as she stated, going up this chart, this is a smooth fucking chart. You do have a 10 and an 18. That's not bad. 13, 12.
And
But
I'm
people
telling
will
you,
be
bro,
coming in consuming those prices because it only goes up to 648. So get the fuck out of here. Your heaviest volume is going to be, well, as far as that's not bad. 149 tokens, 66,000. Somebody is going to come and buy that liquidity, and try to see what they can start pushing towards 1,000. If they can start pushing it, man, bro, yeah, you might want to. If you going, bro, that's why I'm like, yeah, it's hard, it's tough. Like, just buy it, the dip. You
yeah,
already at a dip. They showing. My
it's
bad.
not going straight up, bro. That's what I'm telling you is if you look on this fucking now I'm switching to the daily chart, bro. So last week, no, so 2 weeks ago, we were pushing we curved up. You see nothing but green candles on the fucking on that curve up. And this week and a week for the past week and a half, we've set a fucking consolidation and fucking this is support right here, bro. And it was bouncing back and forth and it wicked up out of this fucking this range on the daily. Bro, this is the next level up before it starts curving up again, bro. Now just remember, I've been trying to told you. It's okay, but do you, bro? Do you? No FOMO, no financial advice. I'm just letting you know. Don't want you to miss it, and you want you some more. I don't want you to be like X and just hop in on the middle of the green candle. You feel me? On the way up.
So, Jakes, when you go back, scale out on that motherfucker. You about to see it, bro. This is it. Look, you go to April 1st. I can
I
probably go
was look.
back
I
to
was just
March
looking at the
31st.
weekly, man. I'm just looking at the weekly thing. It's only one red candle on the 7 day.
What do you say? He looking at the weekly? Let me look at the weekly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
It
it's like
keep building cup and handle
yeah,
pattern.
it's a cup and handle, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but
And
there's only
the
that
first
one.
one that it made was that 109, came back, bust that one, start trading sideways, come right back on July 3rd, and basically start trading back the same, traded sideways. And as the date I was trying to explain to you is July 20th, took off. Um, the support is like, it's like stepping, so it's just steps before it ponies off. So hold on, look, it stepped up, it traded a little bit to the side, a little fluctuation, then it slowly grinds up a little bit, and then it just quickly step find support. That's what Tuco was just talking about. And now 394 is the top, and if you can buy these tokens like some stupid people are selling, knowing the value goes up to 394, at least make a sell wall at 394, but some jackass want to do a 390, let them do it. Buy those tokens. Not saying, that's just not financial advice. Those tokens are basically saying like this: we know people want these for this price, so my stupid ass will sell them for this, and I'll be buying them if that's what you choose to do. But yeah, they got some potential. I can't guarantee you because
Hold
Daniel
on.
here, we got to be more professional and don't add pineapples to this conversation.
Oh, and did you miss the conversation where did you miss that they talked to Expectar? Did you miss that part?
No, I caught the
Me?
end of it. I caught the end of it. That was all I heard was they spoke to expect all. That was it.
Oh yeah. So and just what did I tell you when Combat Kanga happened? I told you, I said, hey, it was at 14. It was at 12 and 14 when I told you. I said, I'm ambassador now. I'm finna start talking about it. So these prices right now, if that's what you want to do, you say you fucking with whatever I'm fucking with. So I'm letting you know where it's at right now, and I'm letting you know I'm finna start be talking about it. And what happened? What happened there, Jakes? What happened there? I've been tried to told you, bro. I've been tried to told
Yeah,
you. You go to
really,
sleep, fool.
you really like taking these victory laps. I see.
No.
She ain't even got started yet, bro. Look, these prices is baby
Nah,
prices.
yo, she keep running on these victory laps, man.
You go to sleep, fool. Don't tell me to go to sleep. You go to sleep, fool.
Is this the chat? The chat going live right now?
No, that's his our side goofy self DMing me. You go to sleep.
Oh no, we don't sleep here. We take cat naps. No, I was
No,
knocked the fuck out yesterday, but yeah, Jakes, that's a damn good
she
price.
fell asleep during the cookout. I already see it coming. We hitting 1 o'clock now.
Mm-hmm.
J- Jakes is
12:58.
Jakes is Jakes will be doing most of the hosting during the cookout. I'll be napping here and there since I have yet to take go to sleep. So it's good.
Bring out the tickle trunk, Gorilla Jakes.
No, I did. Oh, you know why
This go
be
this.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What? Oh no. Because I did like nap quite a lot yesterday. Because remember I told when we started the cookout, I was like I wasn't feeling good most of the day. So I did take hella naps yesterday. So, but yeah, I woke up officially like up. I've been up since the cookout since like 7:30 p.m. last night. So I've been up. So I'm not. Yeah, I'm good. I'm real rested. I'm well rested.
Ain't that right, X? I mean, Gorilla Jakes.
I did that to
Yeah,
his ass earlier
we'll
too.
see. We'll see.
We'll see. Shit, I might have energy after the cookout and be like, all right, we up out of here. We're gonna put another one straight back up.
Are y'all gonna be catering food at this cookout?
Probably not. It's more like a drink. We might as well call it a drink out, like for the Sunday cookouts.
So I'm doing the X-rated, the party before the party. So by the time the party gets started, I'm only gonna last part of the party and miss out on most of the party.
For sure.
Hell yeah, because I seen pool party and I'm like, fuck this. I ain't did this shit since a long time, and I'm on my third beer right now, second or third cup of coffee, and second bottle of water. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Here and shit. I started this shit,
Let's
Nori.
go.
He said beer and coffee and his second bottle of water.
Dude, okay.
Breakfast is
I go to
champs, bro.
I swear to look, people think I be on some because I get it all the time, right? I go to Costco, I fill up on at least 30 cases of water. Like I got to keep at least it, I was going through something, so now I got to get back on it. I still got plenty of water, right? But I go to Costco and I just load up on cases of water. So people see me taking this. I don't care. I'll get a rental and we'll team up, or I'll hire my guy to come with the truck and just fill his shit up. I must have water. I don't know, like I've since 2011, cases of water need to be in my vicinity. I don't care what I'm doing. I must have water on deck. I don't feel like a sane like it's not me if I don't have water. It's not gonna work. My daughters drink water. We don't drink tap. Not gonna happen. But I know we bathe in the organ of the skin and stupid shit. But the water, they must drink water at my house. If you don't drink water, like my family come over and look, I don't like wasting water, but I buy the 16.9 fluid ounce water and I'm like, drink that. If you drink that, like even if we gambling, I'll take a fold on my hands so you can feel good about it, right? Because I don't like when a person can sit there and just don't drink water. I've experienced those people in my life where it's more so pop and carbonated drinks and beverages and shit, and there's no water. And I'm talking like no water. They don't drink water. They drink juice, pop, liquor, beer, whatever. But if a person don't drink water around me, I can't gravitate towards a person that can't consume high quality H2O. Even if they bring their own, they don't got to drink Kirkland brand, but that's one of my sources. Good or bad, whatever. But that's one of my sources until I get things situated to my liking. So yeah, we water gonna be in there. Like I've been in so many scenarios where, like I said, I'm pulling up with drinks and whatnot, and everyone know I got water in the back, cold or not, blistering hot outside. Don't care. There's water in the back. Drink water. Like, don't ever not drink water. At least a bottle an hour.
No, fuck water. Water's boring. It's like no flavor, no party in your mouth, no nothing. Juice is good. Juice is good.
My initiation was just like that. So you know what? Water was not like my cup of tea. It was more so ice. So I can chew crushed ice and put that in my lemonades and whatever, right? But it was like what I was doing was I just take a bottle of water and just drink it real fast. And that way I don't got to think about it, right? But then I got to a point where I couldn't afford a case of water, or I couldn't go and get the water, and all water I don't drink. So it was days where I'm like, I'm not drinking shit. Like I'm trying to drink tea and whatever because I can't make it to my water. So it became this in itself. Like water is needed in my life, and it's just more so you don't know it until you know it one day, and it's just like just keep consuming water, right? And watch how your body starts to take you start to think different. You'll be flushing out toxins. It's a natural way. Don't do this if you don't understand your body and flushing out shit that you didn't put in, because water will remove. That's why they add the minerals to it. So you don't want dead water. You don't want to consume dead water. So you can potentially try to shake it up to try to, get it charged up a little bit. But a lot of people drink dead water where it don't replenish them or do its job. And a lot of people looking at it or might be thinking like, what the fuck is dead water? Is nothing in it. Is you're thinking it's high quality or H2O, But water needs to be alive, needs to be electrified. It needs to, like, water has memory. Water been here and gonna be here before we was here and gonna be here after we leave or whatever, or leave the planet or whatever, vaporize and go into the ethers or whatever. But we need that. Like, I can't preach that enough. And I'm like, I've introduced people to water, and it might sound crazy, but yes, now people go and get water. My father was one of them. He was laughing at me, and I'm like, dude, how you gonna laugh? And I'm like, you the one need to take all these medications, and then you wondering why you can't take medication because you don't got no water. But you ain't got no water because you stated that you got a whole river behind the faucet, and the river behind the faucet ain't bottled, and you need your medicine or you need to drink, because he don't believe in cars with ACs and trucks with ACs, right? So he rolled down the window, and I'm like, oh hell no. So when he finally got AC, he felt like he was cool and he needed water. Man, this guy had a box truck. This a 60, 70-year-old man. And go to Costco and fill his truck up with water and start delivering the shit to family members. I didn't know this. I'm thinking that was the only water we had that he had at the back door. And I'm like, hell no. Like, I go in there, he was like, go grab a couple cases off the truck. I go, who the fuck got about 30, 40 cases of, I didn't get this from him. I'm always more so like been getting water before him. But I'm like, who the hell just travel around with all these waters? And next thing you know, he's delivering water to his family. Now his brother, same thing. These are elders. These are like old ass people, right? He's delivering water from Costco to his family and friends. But I'm like, dude, you just sat here and told me I paid this goddamn water bill. And well, why in the hell would you go and buy more water? And I got this water bill right here. And I'm like, dude, it's not bottled. I can't take this shit with me. Who's going to take a cup of water with them and go outside and travel with it? Like, it's not going to happen. So you need bottle of water. And before you knew it, because of his medical condition or whatever, he needs water. Man, he bought more water than I was.
You know what? I don't mean to be rude, but they don't never host a space call, and I see they hosting one right now. Maybe this where we should end this at.
YOLO?
Board
Oh,
Apes XRPL is hosting a
Yeah,
space
that's why
call.
Unity cut out.
Yeah, I see, and I know Jake's needs to. Jake's been wanting to hear about the. So I think we're gonna end this one here, and we'll be right back in like 4
Awesome.
hours.
I'll see you guys around. I'll see you
You
over there.
feel me? We'll be back for the cookout. We're gonna call this one here 14 hours strong, live on the air. We can cut this one here. 4 p.m. Eastern. We will be back for the cookout. Right? We got X Dude, X Zombies, and X Mart Marketplace. Oh shit, Jake's 380. Fuck. Been trying to told you, bro. But anyway.
No, stop that, man.
I swear to God, bro. I just looked up and I just see. I swear to God, I just looked up and there's just a fucking another fucking green
somebody
Jack.
bought the dip. Tried to explain. Oh shit! Tried to explain the shit to you, big bro. Big bro. You see all that big come bro. Oh,
He said, "Stop that shit, man. It ain't my fault, bro. It ain't my fault. I just looked up and it just happened." But all right, yeah, we're gonna get up out of here. We're gonna see what the Bored Apes is up to and what they bring into the XRPL community because we ain't never heard from them. So I definitely want to tap in and see what's going on over there.
yeah, bro.
All
Jakes, hold
right.
on. Jakes. You got a dip, bro. Please.
We up out of here. I'll see you in a few hours, y'all. I'll see you in the Bored Apes call right now. All right. One.
For sure.